Hello, y'all on YouTube. This is Rob with Rob's Nerdy Knives. Welcome to the Monday night live stream. How is everybody tonight? Hopefully you're all doing really well. Welcome. How was your Monday? Mine was busy, crazy busy, but I'm here and I ate. I'd forgotten to eat lunch. I realized that right before I was about to start and get on here, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm going to pass out if I don't have a bite to eat. All I had was a bagel and a yogurt for breakfast. I might have had a turnover. Yeah, I mean, maybe might have carried me, but not through 12 o'clock at night, I don't think. So anyways, how is your day? How is everybody doing? How are you guys? What is up with all you fantastic people out there? Let me go through and try to say some hellos. I see Marco, Mopatty EDC, Tyler Williams, Blind Woo Fury. Who else do we have here? Mick Ranger, Skylar G, Douglas Wagner. Excuse me. My throat's been tickly with the allergies because it's right at that wonderful time of the season when we're starting to, cedar starts to get ready to go. And I hate cedar. I hate cedar. Addicted to Blades. What's up, Blade Addicts? What's up? Addicted to Blades. Hey, I got your box. I did the unboxing. Oh, I got a holy grail from you. Yes, I did. You know I did. The holy D2 grail. I can't wait to show it. I can't wait to show it. That's going to be amazing. But yeah, we'll talk about that in a second. Brown Sugar 69, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you guys all being here tonight. How are you guys? How's everybody doing? What's up? I don't think I have live chat on, so I'm missing probably some Yep, I sure am. Look at that. Jim Cox, they're Pepper Horst. Hoffy, what's up, man? Welcome, welcome. Moo, back at you. Robert Willoughby, hello. Oh, wow. Yep, it skipped a few folks. I hate that one. I thought I had it on, but I didn't. All right. The Pepper Horse I said hello to? I did. Brown Sugar 69, I said. Hoffy, I did. Homer Feltus, what's up? Yo, everyone. On the road back to Missouri from New York. Ooh, that's a long drive. Drive safe, man. If you're listening in, don't feel like you have to comment or anything unless you can like use Siri or Alexa or whatever you use for dictation. I mean, but otherwise, just drive safe, my man. Appreciate you being here and listening in. Hopefully we can keep you from falling asleep. Hopefully I won't be like, hello, how are you, Homer Feltus? Don't fall asleep. ASMR, right? We don't want that. Anyways, all right. That was kind of creepy, actually. Now that I think about it, I don't know if I heard that, I'd be like, yeah, I got to change the channel. That's kind of weird. Anyways, so how are you guys doing? All right. So Jim Cox, what's up? You know, the stream is live, right? It is live and well. I actually said we were going to start at 7 and then I had a 7:28 start time, but we started at 7:23. So technically I'm only 23 minutes late by one, but 5 minutes early by the other. So let's call it a wash and say I'm on time. Go with that? Probably not, but I'm going to go with that. Going good. How are you? Hope great. Rob's Nerdy Knives and all the nerdy knife crew. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. Jim Cox saying hello to everyone out there. Let's see. Gons saying, hey, Rob, what's up with you, man, Gons? Are you doing well? Hopefully you are. And Mo Patty, yes, I am doing well. It is a great Monday for me. Hopefully you're doing well too. Appreciate you asking. Let's see here. Henry G, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Saying hello to Rooster. Rooster, did I miss the name? Jay Dizzle Design, what's up? Jay Dizzle, how are you, good sir? Somebody asked me about one of my oldest videos. They looked at one of my first videos, one of my first type of reviews when I was even figuring out how this worked. It was on my original smock I had. And they asked if I still had it. And I said, actually, I don't. I have a Rex 45 now with custom Jay Dizzle antique paper butterscotch micarta scales on them. So I like saying that. It sounds decadent and nice. Anyways, who else do we have that I did not say? Hey, Tagman, what's up? Hey, everyone. Hey, back at you. Tagman, Taggin or Tagman? I don't know why I'm trying to put an M in there. Taggin, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're doing well. Brian Dixon saying hello to Taggin. Addicted Blade saying hello as well. Am I all caught up? No, I'm not caught up. Yeah, I was fooling myself. Yes, I was. All right, Nebsig, what's up? Nice try, Rob, but you are just late. Thanks, Nebsig. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Right there, right in the heart, man. I feel it like a blade. I mean, like love, right? Anyways, just kidding. Evening all. Evening back at you. Just Chris. Just hello. Just good evening. Welcome. Let's see here. Henry G saying hello to everyone else. Nice. Nice. Who do I go to get a blade reground? Satu Dave is not taking any work right now. Have you tried Transparent Knives? See if you can get on a waiting list for their books. You might ask, just say, hey, I know your books may be full. Is there any chance I could be on a waiting list for the books? You know, I mean, maybe he could let you know early or something like that. And then you could see if you're ready, right? Rooster, what's up? Rob, how are you liking the Raven? I'm liking the Raven. The Raven's really nice. I have both versions and I don't have it on the table. That's what I forgot. I need to go grab those real quick. I have the budget version and I have the premium version and I like them a lot. I think it's a really good knife. It's, you know, Concept is one of those knife makers that they have a lot of very unique designs that aren't quite always my cup of tea, but man, that Raven really is. I like everything about it. So that's a really cool one. I am. I need to go grab it. It's over there. I knew I forgot to put something on the table, so I'm going to go grab that here in just a second. But after I say hello to everyone else that I can. Ramsey, silent greetings all. Like button, smash it. It's even better smashing your with a hammer. Don't break your computer or your keyboard, but yes, smash away, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the likes. Just Nate, what's up, man? How are you? Just Nate, did I say hello to you yet? I don't think I did. Just Nate saying how, giving a fist pump, man. Fist pump back at you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Alex Kerber, hello. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, man. Appreciate you guys all being here tonight. Hopefully you are doing well. I am. I'm not doing too bad. I'm not too shabby tonight. Tonight I feel pretty good. It's a Monday. McRanger, he is calling it the Chameleon Eye. Looks great and functions perfectly. Ooh, what are y'all talking about? What are y'all talking about? Whoa, 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 McRanger, what are you asking? Did you see the new Satu hole? Not whole. It's so sick. Oh, ooh, okay. I'm very interesting. Very interesting. I want to go take a look at that. I have a Raven with copper foil on the way. I'm excited. Oh, very cool. Congrats, man. I saw there's some different designs for the Raven too. I like some of those. Those are really cool. I'm glad there's some options out there. I like the one I got because, you know, it was something that Vince allowed me to check out for free. So I'm very grateful to him. And one of those, at least one of those will definitely be a giveaway knife. So I'm pretty excited about that. I think you guys will be too. So that's going to be kind of cool. All right. So Gonzo, one step at a time, tagging. What's going on? One step at a time. What are we talking about? Also, hello to Gons. Y'all talking? I'm missing conversations. All right. Here we go. Oh, are you getting a Spyderco tagging? Are you just starting your collection? Are you a brand new collector? Spydercos are cool. I admit, I used to have more, but I'm down to only 18, 19 Spydercos. That's it. I know it's a very small collection compared to many others. It's ridiculous compared to the normal person. I know, but I love my Spydercos. I really do. It's funny, you know, on the Knife Freak Show, the podcast today with Jonathan McManise and Chase Boatwright. Great podcast. If you haven't checked it out, by the way, I do recommend it. It's really cool to hear these guys talk about the inside about knife making, manufacturing. I think it's cool. Anyways, they talked about that. Some of those weird people having so many Spydercos because you like to collect the steels. And I was like, are you talking to me? You talking about me? Because that is me. That's absolutely 100% me. I don't know about you guys, but I love collecting Spydercos because of the steels. I only have 3 or 4 Spydercos left. Oh, you're getting rid of your Spydercos. I'm sorry, man. Hopefully there's 1 or 2 that you like that feels classic enough to keep around. Rob, we're trying to convince Moped EDC to get a Spyderco. Some people are just not Spyderco fans. I get it. It's okay. You don't have to be. Listen, I'm not a Strider fan or an Emerson fan at all. I'm not a Medford fan, except for the slip joint, the Gentleman Jack. But I don't like those knives. They're just not my cup of tea. But you know what? If you love them, I'll celebrate those knives with you and be happy for you and will help you to enjoy those knives, right? Everyone, we all have our own collections. Dog One, what's up? Hello to you. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Hiya. Good chat, folks. Cheers. Cheers back at you, man. Appreciate you being here tonight. Greg Vanderlip, what's up? Won't be long, then tagging. Oh no, guys are talking about his collection. Uh-oh, we got someone who's getting a bug. It's a good bug to get. I mean, there's far worse things to get into than knives. I really think so. I mean, there's so many far worse things to get into. Really, there are. And these are good tools. And in certain situations, it's a good commodity. Quite frankly, it really is. If you think about it in the worst case scenario. All right, J Dizzle Design, Nirvana, Paisan, Bowie, and the Chef are what I have left. Okay, some of the classics. Wow. Those are pretty cool. Those are pretty cool. Fair enough. Moped EDC, Rob's Nerdy Knives, thank you. Much love to you for that. You're welcome. You're welcome. Appreciate you as well, Trish. Mick Ranger, just got my Para 3 and 15V and have the titanium contour scales in my mailbox. Oh, you got to go get that. Got to go get those, put those on. That'll be fun. That'll be a fun one to do. Yeah, I think I have custom scales or customized customized dust scales of every one of my knives. I have 2 that have the original scale, no, 3 that have, well, 2.5 that have the original scales on there. Every one of those scales I modified from the original, even then, which is very easy to do. And I think it's worth it. So, you know, that's me. Greg Vanderlip saying hello to everyone. A lot of good hellos. Could be, yes. I will just I'll post your comment. I won't say it, but yes, absolutely 100% yes. And drinking, drugs, all sorts of crazy stuff, right? All sorts of crazy stuff. So I think this is definitely a better thing, and it's something that, you know, stimulates us mentally and dexterity wise, because, you know, you get your hands on there, you get to use them, you get to, you know, even if you're not a knife maker, you get to sharpen them, you get to tune them, you get to tighten them. Sometimes you take them apart, sometimes you modify it. There's just so much things you can do from the entry level all the way up to like really advanced stuff. Next thing you know, you're going to be like modifying and making custom scales like some of these crazy people out here who really make some amazing scales, by the way. J Dizzle Design, you know who I'm talking about. Anyways, KR Knife Review. Hello, everyone. Hello back at you. How are you, KR Knife Review? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Hoffy, sold my last Spyderco on Saturday. Now I'm free. Until you find the one that you might like, right? Until you find the one you might like. I mean, okay, fair enough. If you are done with Spyderco, I can respect that. I did that with all of my Benchmates. I got rid of every Benchmate, and I had a lot. I had like, at one point, I think I had like 50 Benchmates or something like that. It was ridiculous. And it was insane. I had gotten so many of them, all the different ones. And then I started finding out there's other knives besides Benchmade. I didn't know that. And that started opening a door for me, and that was a lot of fun. And then I said I would never get a Spyderco, but I like the Spydercos. And I think what keeps me with Spyderco personally is the way I love to mod them, all the different things that I do with them. And that is, to me, the most enjoyable thing about Spydercos. And right now for Benchmates too, the few that I have 3 Benchmates right now. Don't regret owning those 3. I have no apologies for owning the 3 Spydercos. I mean, Benchmates. I bought them all before they price hiked, or if you're one of the lucky ones, when Freedom Knife Shop had them for sale. If you notice, Freedom Knife Shop, I think, have about 3 Benchmates left of their entire inventory. I think that's a done deal there. So that's too bad. Rooster, I'm a Spidey fan. I want to get into the Benchmade, but I haven't come across that. It just jumped. I've wanted enough. Yeah, it's fair enough. But also for me, Benchmade, it was a lot to do with custom scales. And there's some pretty cool ones out there if you ever want to check them out. All right. Rooster, Spyderco are way better than Benchmade. I would agree. Yeah. Gonzo, if you just buy a new knife when they get dull, you never have to sharpen anything. Well, that's true. Unless you like to strop things. I do like stropping knives. It's very therapeutic, especially on meetings when it's very stressful. Yeah, very, very stressful. If you're going to buy a new knife when they get, I don't know. I didn't know you were doing a giveaway. I am. I'm doing a giveaway tonight. I do a giveaway every Monday. So, and tonight I'm going to be announcing the members exclusive giveaway. So we do a members giveaway once a month. All you got to be is a member. I have 3 different tiers. Sometimes you get gifted a membership. It happens, right? Sometimes you know, there's like a really basic membership. And listen, if you're brand new to this channel, you want to buy a membership just for one giveaway because you're interested in it and nothing else, and you don't sign up again, you don't renew, I'm okay with that. I'm always honored if you're a member for 1 month, or if you repeat. Okay, just know that. I'm not insulted if you just decide to do it for 1 month. Okay, the fact that you even did it 1 month, I am grateful. I want you to know that. So there will be a members giveaway, and anybody who's a member gets a free channel sticker, a little thank you note, and all sorts of stuff. So just know that. Rooster, I have a custom made Benchmade case. It's shaped like a trash can. I hear you. Popcorn. Hey, Rob, modified all my Spydercos too. More importantly, how's the son loving college life and vet school? So he is enjoying it. They had a game. I know you guys are going to be freaked out, but Mississippi State beat Arizona State, beat a number 12 team, and they're 2-0, which I'm like, what? Anyways, but yes, he's loving it. He came home for Labor Day, and then he got a little homesick. I called him, see how he's doing. I missed the guy, but I know it's tough. He's coming through that tough part, where you suddenly miss home, and it hits you. It hits you. So I've got to just want him to know that I'm there. I love him. I support him. He is loving college. He loves the classes. He loves the studies. Everything is so different than high school, and I think he appreciates that. He doesn't have a roommate because his roommate joined a fraternity, so he has a room all to himself, which can be great or not, right? Kind of missing having a roommate, and that's kind of a bummer. So I hope he does okay with that. In one way, I would have loved it, but another way, I can see hating it too, right? Especially when you're off in college. But he sent me some pictures at the game. They all rushed the field, which I guess, when you win a game like that, that's huge. That's like massively huge for Mississippi State University. So, but he is loving it. He is loving it. He's doing his undergraduate prerequisite stuff right now, right? So, I think he has one course that's in veterinarian sciences. I'm not really sure. I asked him, he was in high school. He wasn't really willing to tell me any details. And when I asked him, because I'm genuinely curious, and I think he feels like I'm going to ask questions because I'm going to critique, but I'm not. I just want to hear. I want him to share, and I love hearing it. So, but maybe at some point, as he gets older, he'll start to realize that I actually do like listening to him. So, anyways, it is what it is when you have teenagers, right? All right. So let's see here. Who else do we have? We got Levi Weaver. I'm back, baby. Baby back ribs, right? No, I'm back, baby. Oh, sorry. Wrong one. I have 2 Benchmates left, Anthem and a mini onslaught. The Anthem. Seriously, dude. That's like a grail of knives. That's cool though. That's cool. Pretty impressive. Chef Rocky. I'll Spyderco your face. Hey, love to you and yours. What's up, suckers? How are you, Chef Rocky Man? Appreciate you being here this evening. Welcome, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well. I want an Anthem so bad. Yeah, I can't wait till they actually bring those back. They're not they're not going to be cheap. If the Anthem was already was it like $300-$400 when they sold it back then and people thought it was too much, it's going to be like $1,000 if they drop it again. I would never get it, but whatever. Skylar G, the Spidey and Spidey amazing heat treat and cold steels. Yeah, I do like that. That's one of my things that I like about Spyderco, and that's why I enjoy Spydercos, because I get to try all the different steels, and I do like that. For me, that's fun. It really is. It's fun to see how well they strop, how well they sharpen, how well they retain their edges. I like doing that for that alone. I think that's cool. And there's so many. I would say the number one knife that you can customize and modify is going to be a Spyderco. And that's just awesome. And Spyderco, even though their warranty does state that if you modify your knife, your warranty expires, I think they fully realize that as opposed to selling one knife in the variations that they offer, and if they limited it, as opposed to selling 10 or 20 knives where people can make them whatever they want, I think they went with the 10 or 20 knives because they make a whole lot more profit that way. As you know, they are probably up there, if not close to Benchmade in the number of knives they sell. I'd say Spyderco and Benchmade are probably the 2 biggest seller of knives. I mean, I think Kershaw might be up there. To be fair, I don't know, but I definitely think Spyderco and Benchmade, at least as far as nicer knives, not the super uber cheap knives. When I say nicer knives, I mean a knife over $100. Okay. So anyways, let's see here. Love to you and yours, man. Love to yours back. Levi Weaver. I have 3 Benchmates, and for the price of them, I'm not impressed. Way overpriced. They have become way overpriced. There's a while where you can find a few places where you can get them very cheap. That's the only way I would get them. I never paid full price for my Benchmates, just so you know. I always looked around, waited for a good price, waited for a good deal. If you pay full price for a Benchmade, you either absolutely love them or desperately want that design, and I can respect that. I've done that myself, but it's way too easy to find a Benchmade on a sale. It's just way too easy. So I just want to let you know that. All right. I got to get down here. Hold on. Hey, man. What's up? Saying hello. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Douglas Wagner saying hello. Hey, man. Saying hello to everyone else. Tyler Williams saying hello to everyone else. Let's keep going. Whoa. Hey, look at this. Mo Patty EDC with the gifted memberships. Mo Patty, thank you. Thank you for the gifted memberships. I appreciate that. Wow. Okay. Let me get down there. Jason Price. Hello. Let me get there. There we go. Mo Patty with the 5 gifted memberships. That deserves a kazoo salute and a thank you, Mo Patty. This kazoo is for you and for everyone out there who's become a member. First, let me thank Mo Patty for this. Appreciate you. If you don't know what that is, if you're brand new to the channel, and which I know some of you are, and you're like, what the heck was that? This is the red button. First night we got monetized. We had to celebrate. I didn't have a way to celebrate, so I did what I did in college. I did the Scottish throat pipes. By the end of the evening, I could hardly talk. So I decided to record it. But if anybody has a 1-year anniversary, 2-year anniversary, 3-year anniversary, I do it a cappella for them. But otherwise, you get the button. But Mo Patty, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Mo Patty. Appreciate the 5 gifted memberships. And real quick, let me go ahead and welcome the new 5 members here. Let me do it without it flying past them. So we got Believer238. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Make sure you thank Mo Patty for the gifted membership and appreciate becoming a member. Then we got Blade Fullness. I like that. Blade Fullness and Believe, kind of cool names there. All right, so Blade Fullness, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Make sure you thank Mo Patty EDC for the gifted membership, and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. And then we got Dan Stan EDC. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Make sure you thank Mo Patty for the gifted membership. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Dan Stan EDC. EDC Cruz received a gifted membership from Mo Patty EDC. EDC Cruz, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Appreciate you. Make sure you thank Mo Patty EDC for the gifted membership. Then we got Larry Borum was gifted a membership from Mo Patty EDC. Larry Borum, make sure you thank Mo Patty for that. And welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. This kazoo salute is for you 5 beautiful members becoming members of Rob's Nerdy Knives. There will be a members giveaway next week. If you're a brand new member, email me your name and address. I'll mail you a channel sticker and a thank you note. Thank you. First of all, if you didn't know, I'm not a musician. I do this for fun. This is my way to celebrate. So if you're expecting me to play that like I'm a musician, I'm not. But we have fun. We have fun. And we kazoo salute you because you guys are the nerd crew. So we kazoo salute you, the nerd crew. That's a lot of yous in there, isn't it? All right. Thomas Wheeler, hello all. Hello, Thomas Wheeler. Appreciate you being here. Welcome this evening. Christopher Hinckley, Freedom Knife made, Benchmade, almost worth it. I don't know how they sell, otherwise horrible resell. Yeah, they did. Now you can find certain sales if you look around. It's the only time I ever consider buying them. And it was been the only way I would have bought some of the ones that I really wanted to get at one point. Now there's no way. I don't know if because I talked about it and I mentioned it, I feel like I mentioned it one night and there's some people probably who were fans of a person who very much loves Benchmades. And I'm wondering if somebody was like close to Benchmade, maybe saw that and decided to let them know. And then they decided to shut it down. So it's a bummer. It's a bummer. I guess propping them up and talking about them made somebody told Benchmade and I guess Benchmade didn't like it, which is a bummer because they would have had some, I think, new fans and people would have liked it, but oh well. I think Freedom Knife Shop was actually selling Benchmades for the price they should, and in a way that it would have had people maybe have hope or faith in them again. I don't know. That's just my 2 cents on there. Just my 2 cents. My personal opinion. You can agree. We can agree to disagree. You don't have to agree with me. I'm struggling. I can't find a good reason to carry other knives at the moment. This Solostrom, yeah, is perfect for me. Oh yeah, man, Oxworks, he does some really nice stuff. I remember checking that out, but it's a flipper only, right? That was the only thing. Do you like the flipper only? Totally agree. Spidey is the best moddable knife. Yeah, I totally agree. What's Benchmade? I don't know. It's something made on a bench. I guess when somebody was sleeping, they were sleeping on the bench. I'm guessing. Anyone grab the Native 5?
in 15V? I did not. The Native 5 is a cool knife. I'm not sure if I like the backlock on there. I was up in the air about it, wasn't too sure. I have one 15V. I have a pair of 3 15V that I'm keeping in my collection, at least for now. 15V is cool. I don't know. It's cool. I have it. We'll see if it stays and I get a set of modded scales for it. That's the big thing that'll maybe keep it in there. Bo Patty said, Nebsic, everyone has the one that they love. Absolutely. And we all have the one that we love. I mean, and sometimes the one we love changes week by week, but we have a few that are our absolute favorites that we switch through. And I certainly have several of those. There's probably 5 to 10 knives that are my absolute all-time favorite knives and have pretty much stayed that for a while. So, Nebsic, I have several I love, but this thing just won't let others have time anymore. I can understand that. I can relate to that. I really can relate to that. Grateful Dong, what's up? Good evening, kind sir. Good evening to you. Welcome. Appreciate you. Popcorn Kazoo. Absolutely Kazoo time. You know it. Hey man, attention. Addicted to Blades too, saying hello to you out there. Nice. Nebsic, I completely wanted the Kaiser Militao. Got it. Carried a week. Now I don't even look at it. So what I liked about the Kaiser Militao that I really enjoyed when I had it was probably the best knife Kaiser made with the polished DLC. I got the polished DLC and that was fantastic. Now I did get this week the Rays and I kind of dig this shape of this knife. It's really, really practical. And I did put skiffs in there. Obviously it's a much thinner, a little more executive looking knife. This is the version I like. It is DLC. It's not polished, but it is DLC. And I can tell you, having cut a few things and cleaning it up, I think it's DLC. It works. It holds up well. So that was fun. That was one of those knives we got this week. Tyler saying hello to everyone again. All right. Gonzo saying hello. Nebsic saying hello. Brian Dixon, Grateful Dong saying hello. All right. Tagging. I got farm animals I gotta attend to, so I'll be right back. Gotta keep Mo Patty, EDC's favorite bunny, alive. Oh, okay. Got a little bunny. Nice. Christopher Hinckley, what's up, man? Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Nebsic, the Militao was not a bad size. A touch large than I normally carry, but mostly thickness and handle length. So Nebsic, they had a mini Militao that was pretty good. It was a little small for me. I gave it away as a giveaway just because it was in the price range for a nice giveaway. I liked it. There's a lot of knives in that range that I like, but end up being giveaway knives just because it's just what I do. When it's in that range, I buy them, or if I get them, they're definitely going to be giveaways. That's just what I do. All right. Whoa. Almost missed Bradford Bitchell 15 months. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anybody else. Nope. Okay, good. I just want to make sure. So Bradford Mitchell, 15 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Christopher Hinckley, welcome. By the way, I just wanted to let you know. So Bradford, I only have 38 Spydercos. I've heard people who have a lot more. There's a guy I know who has almost 300 Spydercos. At least that was like a year ago. Probably more than that now. So 15 months. That's a big one. 15 months. So appreciate you being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast and only having 38 Spydercos. Make me feel better with my 18 or 19. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for being a member for 15 months, a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Remember, members, as soon as we do our regular giveaway, I'll either do it during the video or after the video today. I'm dropping the members giveaway video. I already recorded it. It's already going to be dropping. Maybe if we hang around later for a little late night Rob's Nerdy Knives, we'll probably see what it is if anybody wants to. I'm pretty excited about it. I think it's nice. It's got a lot of little stuff in there that I think everyone will enjoy. But that's going to be the members exclusive giveaway for next week. So next week, there'll be 2 giveaways. There'll be the regular giveaway and then the members giveaway. So just know that for you guys. Especially you members, make sure you sign up as soon as you see the video. You only enter by entering the members exclusive giveaway, and that'll drop after this live stream. All right, let's see here. Who else do we have? I actually prefer the mini Militao, but the Kaiser Genie is better for me than either. Oh, fair enough. Tagging Moped EDC, they ate a late breakfast today. I swear I don't starve them. Aha. Jesse, evening all. Welcome. Appreciate you being here, Jesse. How are you? Crazy Roach. Hello, everyone. Hello, Crazy Roach. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you this evening? Appreciate you guys joining. Hopefully you're doing well. Genie and Feist in reverse tanto are my go-to for budget needs. Oh, that's cool. That's fair enough. I can relate to that. Hey, if you got a favorite one, that's the one you got to go with, right? The one that's the comfortable, most maybe fidgety, maybe just useful, practical for you. I get it. I got the 15V pair 3 and love it. I have a pair 3 15V as well. I do want to put some custom scales on it just because that's what I do. I do. If it was G10, I might have modified the scales, but FRN scales they're kind of hard. So, they're not the best for me, at least what I like to do. All right. Bradford saying hello. Tagging saying hello. Marco, everyone saying hello. Crazy Roach saying hello to everyone. Jesse saying hello to everyone. Matriarch 2, Vosteed Porcupine in the pocket. Nice. Flipping the Kaiser Mini Bulldog. Nice. That I won from Javon. Oh, very cool. Congratulations, man. That's super awesome. Do you like it? I assume you do since you're carrying it. That's nice. That's nice. Nebsig, how's the action on the Rays versus the DLC Militar? So the DLC Militar is ridiculous. It is. But I put skiffs in this and it's almost there. It's not quite there, but it's also breaking in, right? It's gotten better and better for sure. And it does close pretty well. Now, mind you, it's a much skinnier, thinner blade. So if you see that, the blade is definitely much smaller, right? So let's do this. You can see how the blade is, come on, focus. See how the blade is much smaller. It's a thinner blade. The Militar has a much bigger blade. Now it's a little bit longer out to the tip here, but it's definitely a smaller blade, so it has less weight. So I think the action for the weight of the blade is pretty good. I like it. It feels a little bit longer. It is a little thicker with this liner lock. I really do like that. It feels pretty comfortable in hand. There's no hot spots. Everything is really well contoured. I really appreciate that. That to me is really important. The comfort there is definitely a big deal for me. So I like that a lot. All right. How far behind? Yeah, I'm pretty good. That thing was in my maybe list. Yeah, I did an unboxing. I'm going to be doing a review on it. I'll talk about the things that I like and things maybe I don't. So far, my only complaint, I guess, really would be the fuller. If you like a really big fuller, you might have problems. I have no problem getting the meat of my finger in there. Very easy for me to flick. But if that's an issue, that might be something. It's got a very pointy, pokey blade, so that's great for boxes and letters. I tell you, opening mail, this thing is freaking awesome. I love that. There's just some knives that are just great for opening mail, and this one is certainly one of them. So. All animals have been fed now. Moped EDC, I promise I don't starve any. Okay, sorry. What's up, y'all? KKM 5000, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. North Mountain has a really nice DLC. Very cool. Very cool. What y'all been carrying? So today I was carrying my Urban EDC earlier. I was carrying my Urban EDC, my custom Trevor Burger. This is what come on, focus. Come on, there we go. This is the purple haze fat carbon. So purple haze fat carbon looks really great in the sun, by the way. If you saw my short on it this morning, it was my very early morning, very, very early morning short. Hand satin finish, hollow grind. It's so ridiculous. The hollow grind action on this thing is ridiculous. And it's because the hollow grind, sorry, let me do that again. Middle finger reverse flick is just on point. And it's hard to do in the camera. There we go. Reach around front flip is really nice. It's just really great. Such a beautiful knife. Love this thing. I love Trevor Burger stuff. I'm actually on his books like 3 to 4 years out. That's how long his whole being on his books is. It's just, hope he gets there at some point. It'll probably be about the time I've saved up enough to be able to actually afford a knife from him. All right. I don't know how many Spydercos I have. Hold on. Oh, tag on. Come take a look. I know people who have a lot. Lurking and watching football. Hey, fair enough, Crazy Roach. You got to tell us how the game's going. All right, Bradford Mitchell. Keep going. I have 9 PM3s. Latest is the K390. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Very nice. Bradford Mitchell, you all way ahead of me. I have 000. Patty's not a big, that's fair. That's fair. I get it. But I like modifying knives. To me, it's fun, right? Everything, it's up to what you enjoy. Some people don't like doing it at all, and that's fair. All right, I get it. Let's see here. K Kim got me an M4 Tonto PM2. Oh, that's nice. Is that the Joker's, or what is that store that does it with the orange? Is it orange G10 scales? I think, right? I think that's the one that they make it. Grateful Dong, just so people know, I am on the hunt for a wee Roxy 4. Oh, okay. We'll keep an eye out for it. So if anybody wants to get rid of one, let a brother know. All right, a wee Roxy 4. Cool. We'll definitely pass the word around, right? Mick, you got some very sweet knives, bro. All right. So Jesse, the mini Bulldog is decent, a little small though. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Thank you, Dog One. My collection is small, but I like to take my time and choose wisely. That's fair too. Mine is not as huge. I mean, if I kept every knife I've ever bought and didn't sell them, first of all, I'd have unlimited funds. Two, it would be massively huge. I've sold so many knives. I have sold. I don't think it would be unreasonable and unfair for me to say that I've probably sold well over 400 knives. Maybe more. Maybe more. Given away knives, I've given away a lot more. Yeah. I've handled over thousands, at least 1,000 knives. Well over 1,000 knives. I know for a fact I've handled that. Probably more. But it's awesome. Get them, check them out for sure, right? A lot of those were loaned, borrowed, things like that. So I think Cutlery Shop does the orange G10. That's right. Yep. Cutlery Shop. That's who I was thinking about. And they do the Tonto version too, or the Warncliffe or whatever. Today I'm carrying my Workshop RMX and Chavez Blue Label rendition. Oh, nice. Nice. Very cool. Mick, you still on the fence on the Divo Tallboy or a pass? The Tallboy is a great knife. It's one of my favorites. I think Divo's Tallboy, the mini growler are probably have been my two favorite knives that Divo Knives has done personally right now. I think those are the two I like the most. Rick's Knives, what's up? What's up? Turd Nuggets. How dare you tell me what I resemble? Just kidding. Welcome to you, man. Rick, hopefully you're doing well. Where does everyone sell here for knives? So Rooster, there's a place called BladeBinge. I'm actually an affiliate. Just if you go and buy there, okay? Not for anything else, but if you go there, I've sold probably 30 knives on there. I've bought probably 20 knives on there. A great place. It's kind of like, it's a knife community within the knife community. They have a BladeBinge shop, but they also sell used knives. So if you didn't know about that, Rob's Nerdy Knives, just to clarify, I do not look at, I do not, hold on, let me read this because I feel like I'm reading this wrong. Just to clarify, I do not look of the camel's hump on them, and the ones that do not have it, my fingers have a hard time reaching for the spidey hole. Fair enough. Fair enough. I hear you. That's certainly fair. Let's see here. Mick Ranger, Nebsig, yeah, I got to pass because I had my heart set on the 80s camo carbon, and I know if I get a different color, it'll bug me. That's fair too. And that 80s camo carbon can either be like all money, wonderful, or it can be kind of disappointing, right? It all depends on what colors you like. I will tell you, this 80s camo carbon on the Rays, I like. You see all the orange and blue in this one with just a splash of pink. And then on the back, you got a lot of blue and yellow, right? With just a splash of pink. So every time I've gotten 80s camo carbon, there's so much pink in there. And I don't mind pink, mind you, but I just didn't want it to be the predominant color. And some of you guys would love that to be the predominant color. And so that was my only thing. My Militaw had some of the best colors on there, and I really kind of missed that one because of that. I picked up a version V1.5 Tallboy. It's much better for me than the carbon fiber, strangely enough. Oh, nice. Nice. That's cool. Mallory, what's up? Stopping in to say hello. Hello, Mallory, and hello, Chris229. Appreciate you both being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Is that your Mike Erie hollow grind on Binge? No, I am not selling my Mike Erie hollow grind. My Mike Erie hollow grind is right over here. Here's my Mike Erie hollow grind, Adam MagnaCut. So if you didn't know, they actually have the Mike Erie hollow grind. They'll sell these, but they are using 20 CV right now and not MagnaCut, which is something that TRM Knives, not Three Rivers Manufacturing, they're now TRM Knives. If you saw their update, they started using 20 CV, which is what they'd used for the longest time. And MagnaCut, you know, we're getting it in from Europe right now with the MagnaCut formula. So this is kind of a little special one to get the Three Rivers one in the MagnaCut. So yeah, I think I'm going to keep a hold of this. It's always been one of my favorite knives in my collection. I've had a TRM Atom in my collection for a long time, many years. And I don't think I want to give it up. So no, it's not mine. Just so you know, I think it's a great knife. If you find it, you definitely should jump on it because it's a good knife. I'm working on my car and haven't had the money to buy any knives recently. Fair enough. Fair enough. Some people have had some issues where they have to sell some knives to pay for a car. You know, that happens. It happened recently, right before Blade Show for me. One of my sons blew a tire and was borrowing my car, and I had to spend quite a bit of money to get it fixed. So I had to sell some really nice knives, but it was okay. It was absolutely worth it. It's for my son. It's for my family. To me, as I've always said, and I mean this, and I still say it to this day, no knife is worth more than my family. As much as I love all these knives, and I would sell them all, and I'd love to get down to a few that if I could just hold on to, I will, but I will sell every knife, everything I own for the sake of my family. Nothing's more important to me than that. But if I could keep some knives, I would like to do that and still take care of my family, right? But I'm more than willing to do that. Matt Mara, what's up? Rob and everyone, hello back at you, Matt Mara. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's see here. Dylan, everyone saying hello to you, Dylan. That's cool. All right. Chris229 saying hello. Gabe Harlem, is that not green that you called yellow? So there is green in there. Yes. But hold on. Wait. It is green. Why did it look yellow from here? You're right. It is green. Yes. I thought I saw yellow. Why do I think I saw yellow? I don't know. You're right. It's green, blue, some pink. And then you got the orange. Yeah. No yellow. You're right. Thank you. McRange, I'm super picky. Hey, we're all super picky. Okay, Kim, I have a black bladed Microtech stitch, and I've had it scaled, Cerakoted, an eye-searing hot pink. It's one of my favorite custom bills. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. If you like it, I mean, that pops. That's gonna pop. Pink and black. That's a nice color choice. My wife has a Spyderco like that. She has a little native that's black blade and a pink scales. She loves it. So fair enough. And I think it looks nice. And she really enjoys that knife. So there you go. Tagging. It's a losing battle. Try to convince Mo Patty to get a Spyderco. I promise. I'm absolutely sure of it. Unless Spyderco comes out with some crazy new design, I don't think so. I mean, I'm sure Mo Patty doesn't even like the baby McNeese, the whatever it is. Even though McNeese actually made that little, what is it called? The little one that he did it for his daughter, the little baby Spyderco that he did. Anyways, Mallory, that Forest version 2 is great. Thank you. Oh, you got it for, oh, nice. Congrats, man. That's a good knife. All right. I don't mind taking my time when it comes to buying a knife. It's got to be exactly what I want. Fair enough. Let's see here. Just Nate, what's up? Just Nate, hello, welcome. Oh, wait, I already said hello to you. Why did I do that? I think I said hello to you. I'm pretty sure I did. I'll say hello again. So nice, I'll say it twice. All right. As I wait to get a knife, I put more knife buying money aside. That's true. You may get the fancy knife that you really want. Good call, Mick. I was less picky before, but now I have all I need. So it's got to be great to get picked up. That's fair. I do the same. I'm very picky in what I add to my collection. There's a few that if I handled and I've thought about it a long time, I will add. For instance, I recently added something that I handled in 2024 Blade Show. The Radon R2. The Radon R2. Really, really, really like this knife. The action on this thing is buttery smooth. Super, super great little knife. It is Chinese. It is a Riot made, but this one is particularly really enjoyable. So I waited to get that. I took a very, very long time to decide on getting the Nimble version 3. I had a lot of questions about this design with this hidden flipper. I wanted to know that I could truly drop it on my finger and not cut me, because I had bought 5 nimbles and sold every one of them because it truly did cut me. And I'm very happy I did this. And I just recently got it tuned to exactly where I want. So I have the perfect action now. I have that kind of control drop shut that I really love, which is something that I enjoy doing with my knives. I like to have that custom feel. May not be for everyone else, but I really do enjoy that. So, and those are some of the recent ones that I added. Now, I will tell you, I probably bought this to check it out, to review it, and most likely at some point might be a giveaway. I don't know yet. I'll carry it for a little bit, but might be a giveaway unless I sell it, right? I don't know. So there you go. Now, here's something I took a long time to buy, but I've had this in my collection for quite a while. This is my Urban XL from Trevor Berger. Love his designs. Those are really fantastic, by the way. So, all right. Let's scroll down and catch up so we can talk about, because we do have a giveaway we're going to be doing tonight. If you didn't know, there's a link pinned in chat. That is for tonight's giveaway. If you didn't know, we're going to be doing a giveaway, and that will be happening probably around 8:30, somewhere around there. That's what I tend to shoot for or hope for. We'll see, but that's what I'm going to go for, right around there, 8:30, maybe 8:45. I don't know. That's the goal. But go leave a comment in the video. That's how you enter. Make sure your comment's PG. I would avoid emojis. 1 entry per person. So don't leave duplicate comments, because duplicate comments will be filtered out by the comment picker. Once you have the best chance to win, you got to be present to win. I'll call your name. You have 60 seconds. That's kind of the rules in a nutshell. You got to be 18 years or older. I only ship to the USA. Those are my rules in a nutshell, but we'll go over them as we get closer. But do go enter tonight's giveaway. It's going to be kind of cool. I do talk about what it is in the video if you want to go check it out. So there is that. Tag on, it's a 1969 Mustang Mach 1 that I've custom built myself to be a drag car. Wow. It's money dump. LOL, but it's so nice. That sounds really, really nice. Sounds really amazing. All right. I'm going to keep scrolling. Hey, it's Kevin Smith and Knives. Hi, Rob. Hi, Kevin Smith and Knives. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Rob's going colorblind. The yellow green. I don't know why I thought of that. So anyways, yeah, you're right. Good catch there. All I collect is 80s. Oh, so you like the 80s camo carbon. So you probably enjoy that, don't you? That's kind of cool. Hold on. I got to grab the other one that I forgot to put on the table. Give me a second. All right. I ended up grabbing 4. I was just going to grab 1, but ended up grabbing 4. So I also have this one. This is similar to 80s camo carbon, but it's called Flow Carbon, a Flow Party. This is Flow Party camo carbon. I kind of dig that too. It's not 80s, but it's Flow Party. That's literally the name of the camo carbon. So this is the premium Sparrow right here. And this one is a frame lock, bolstered frame lock, by the way. And then you have the budget frame, the budget Sparrow, which is the crossbar lock. And that's a cool one. And then it's not camo carbon, but this is kind of cool. The little Vostede croc. I think that's a cool little one as well. So anyways, but I wanted to show you that Flow Party one. I thought you would enjoy the Flow Party. Figured that's kind of along the lines of the 80s camo carbon in a way. All right, so I'm going to go through just quick hellos to everyone. Let's see if we can do it. Kevin Smith and Knives, happy birthday and congrats on your win. Oh, Kevin Smith and Knives, congrats on your win and happy birthday. I'll have to do a quick kazoo salute to you for your birthday. Here you go, Kevin Smith. Whoa, focus. I'm right here. Hello. There we go. Kevin Smith and Knives, happy birthday to you. So happy birthday to you. And congrats on whatever you won. What did you win? I'm kind of curious. I got a crazy car collection from the 60s. Oh, wow. That's cool. All right. Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting saying, hey, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting, welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. How are you? All right, Rooster RMX hides well in the pocket. I've always had to adjust due to a blade play. Overall, I like it. I carry it every day. Oh, that's cool. Did you get the Tonto? I mean, the Warncliffe one or reverse Tonto, whatever they want to call it. The one that's the 3V blade, or did you get the other one? Kind of curious. All right, Target. My best friend in high school had a brother that had a 70s Mach 1. I love that car. Oh, now you're talking some crazy cars back then. Yeah, those are cool. Thank you. Nice profile pic. All right, let's see here. All right, thank you. Good to know. Moped EDC Rob's Nerdy Knives. You are right. I love Jonathan and Amy. So I mean, maybe it's the McNees or McBees. Is that the little Spyderco one? Right? It's called the McBees or something like that. Anyways, I'm holding off until the 13th at Rec. Oh, is that the big Rec kind of store thing that they're having where they have the huge sale and they're bringing all the stuff in? I wish I lived close enough to go do that. That's really cool. I hear it's just really pretty awesome to do. Moped EDC. I was a person in high school. I was that person in high school. I pretty much just graduated. Graduated cars have been my hobby for years. Ah, gotcha. All right, Jose Blaze. What's up, Rob? I just got a Radon R2 as well. Love it very much. Which one did you get? I got the plain Jane one because I like the plain titanium. I know the other ones are pretty cool. I mean, there was a crystal tie with the Dama steel. I didn't have a whole $1,000 to throw at that, but that's kind of cool. But this one I was very happy about. I checked out the prototype in Blade Show Atlanta 2024 when I interviewed Sean back then. I really liked it. And it was one I wanted and I missed the drop. And then this was available at Blade HQ and I had a bunch of points. So I figured, well, let's use the points that you've earned, you know, and might as well get yourself a nice little discount. All right, I really don't like fancy knives. I think they're cool, but I don't like too fancy for my personal taste. Hey, that's fair enough, McRanger. I have a limit on my fancy knives as too. Now, every knife I buy, I carry. I don't buy any knives that are safe queens, except for my dad's knife. I mean, it's almost 100 years old, and it's a safe queen because it's that old and it's meaningful, right? But every knife I own, I carry. And I don't care what the cost of the knife is. I will carry this. I carry this one quite a bit, actually, which is when you know what this knife is about. You'll understand that that's kind of crazy, right? Just like I enjoy carrying my little Proteon Dragon Scale one. I enjoy that with the little Time Damascus clip. I enjoy carrying knives like that. But then I've also carried, knives like the little Kaiser Rays, which I think is pretty cool. So anyways, I like to carry those knives. Then there's also like little knives like this right here. I know some of you guys told me, don't do it, but I did. This is the Fief 18. It actually fits my hand pretty well. It's super ergonomic for my hand. I just recently put skiffs on it. This thing is money. Oops, just trying to do it really high. There we go. It's kind of hard to do high like that. So, but I really like this knife a lot. And it does have middle finger reverse flick. And I love the little polished top part up there. I don't know if you can see that. The way they polished that up there. Anyways, this is a custom knife factory knife that I thought I would like, and I'm glad I did. I bought it, and I was hoping I wouldn't regret it, and I don't. All right, Joey Baldarelli. Hey, Rob, I put... let me try that again, Joey. I can't read. Hey, Rob. I put some Barkley scales on my PM3 today, and now the detent is non-existent. Any ideas? All right. So the thing about when you use custom scales, when you're putting in the liners, is it a linerless or is it a liner? So the first thing is, right, you got to make sure all the parts fit in there. You have all the different little parts. So if it's a liner, I think if I remember the Barkley ones that I had, I bought a set, is that you keep the one with if it is linerless, you lose the one that doesn't have the lock bar on there, but you keep the other one. You want to make sure that you have the phosphor bronze washers on there. You want to make sure that everything lines up and comes together evenly. That's the important thing. You want to make sure that if you have that one set of scales, that it sits into the scale itself well. That's really important. And I am way behind. Hold on. I missed something here. Let me get right back to it. We got Kevin Smith and Knives. How about a day salute? Yes, sir. A day salute. I didn't get to say hello to that. So let me do this real quick. This is real quick for you, Kevin Smith and Knives. I think I might have missed this. This is for you. Appreciate you. This is a day kazoo salute. I don't know. Appreciate you, man. But what I've noticed, if you have issues like that, one of the first things I would do is I would disassemble it and reassemble it. Don't tighten anything until you get everything together. Put the screws in. Just start threading the screws, right? Make sure you do reverse thread and then click and then forward thread so you make sure you're not cross threading. And then when you get it together, before you tighten everything, make sure everything's try that again. Situated. And then I usually do a little press and kind of make sure everything is in nice and snug. And because this is a custom scales, this is a Lynch Northwest. These are their titanium scales for a lightweight pair of 3. I really do like these right here. So pretty cool. And if you know, Lynch Northwest and Barclays, they've done a lot of stuff together. If you didn't know, they know each other. So they've done some work together, but I'll just make sure like all the screws, the different posts, everything is in there and it fits together and it's even. Also, there is a captive pivot. Make sure your pivot is in correctly in the right spot. Cause if it's not, it could be a little raised. And if it's raised, that means it's not exact. It means your lock bar may not engage on the tang of the blade like it should. So those are a few things I would try first. All right. How far behind am I? I'm way behind. All right. So I'm going to just quickly say hello to everyone real quick. Tabby Stabbies. I have the Raven and love it. Awesome. The budget or the premium. Both are amazing. I like both a lot. I think they're really great. Let's see who else do we have. Grateful Dong, that would be sick. All right, you guys are talking about knives. Vosti Croc is a little small, but very fidgety. It is small, but it's like a Spyderco. The finger choil makes it work. It'd be way too small like this, but if it wasn't for the finger choil makes it work in my hand. That's the only way it really works, right? It's kind of like a pair of 3, how that works. So I don't know. For me, that's kind of how I make it work. Tabby Stabbies, I got help. Andy named some of the camo carbon colorways. Oh, okay. Nice. All right. Everyone's saying hello. Everyone's saying agreed on the stabilized walnut shells. Sweet idea. Stabilized walnut shells. Neil McKenzie, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Welcome. Try to say hello to everyone as they stop in. Two Doors Knives, great win. Oh, is that what you want? Oh, congrats, man. Very nice. Very nice. All right. I am so far behind. Check out the Ring Brothers Octavia. You'd probably dig it for tagging. Okay, very cool. I have a 70s Nova and a 57 Chevy pickup. They are just neglected projects. Oh man, I am so sorry. But Nova, speaking of Nova, I have a Nova. It's nothing like your Nova, but I have a mini Nova. Not a neglected project. I do like my little Vero Engineering mini Nova. It's a great little knife. That's a fun. As I like my Javi Garcia Nova, which is not a mini knife. All right. That's 3 likes. Guess I gotta figure out those stabilized walnut shelf scales. Inspiration. Oh, so you're thinking of using stabilized walnut shells as a scale? That would be cool. If you could get some of that texture to come through of the walnut outside, that would be really neat. I think that would be really neat if you could get some of that feel of the texture to come through. I think that would be pretty cool. Just saying. I don't know how you do it, but I think it'd be cool. Got my G10 got G10 on mine, but they're sort of want wood. Oh, okay. So you guys talking about that. All right. McRanger, I can't buy a knife that I have to be worried about getting fingerprints on. Uh-oh. You have a knife that you're worried about fingerprints. Whoa, that sounded like somebody fell upstairs. Did you hear that thump? My son is above me. Hopefully he's okay. Anyways. Makes me hope he did knock over his TV because that's always my worry. I told him he shouldn't have left it out. But it's his money, right? So I'm going to look real quick just to see if he's like ticked off and mad or something. Give me just a second. I'm just looking. The joys of having a live stream on a Monday night with everybody out there having a good old time without me. So there we go. Oh, doesn't look like he's freaking out or anything. So that's good. All right. Hey, Jim. Saying hello to Jim. All right. Just making sure I'm not missing anybody. Paul Mills. Everyone's saying hello. Yeah, just polished swedge is sexy. Oh yeah, isn't it? I like that polished swedge. I think it looks really nice on there. And I'm sure the Fief 20 is amazing, but the Fief 18 is not bad. I get it. If you got bigger hands than me, I got large hands with big meaty fingers, but it works with a large hand. It does. And meaty fingers. It works because of the length of my fingers. I don't mind a skinny knife. I don't mind kind of an executive knife like this. It fidgets very well. Get in there. It fidgets very well for the size of the knife. The action is really phenomenal. And it drops really well right here on the finger choil, so I don't have a guillotine on my finger. And the action is ridiculous. And I did put skiffs in there. I didn't have the multi-row skiffs, but I put skiffs, and the skiffs were even better than the multi-row that Custom Knife Factory included. And mine were single row. So I tell you, I think skiffs can improve just about any knife. I don't mind polished. All knives get used. Polish works great and takes scratches just as well as anything else. You know, here's the thing. Every knife I own, I carry. I realize sometimes when you carry it, things are going to happen. And I'm okay with that, right? I'm okay with that. I try to take care of it as best I can. You know, like I've got my little Lamia. I try to take care of that. Carried that this week. Enjoy that. You know, this is one of those knives that I got tired of having this beautiful little thing there. And I thought, we need to make this a front flipper. How can you make this a front flipper? You know, right? So I put jimping on there. To me, that was worth it. Some people might say that's ruined because, you know, if you're a purist as far as your Lamia. But I also took away scratches and changed the material sometimes because I got some snail trails on a clip one time. So I like fixing things like that. To me, that's fun. All right. Who else did I not say hello to yet that is here? Mida Milton, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. All right. So got a chance to say hello. Hey, peeps. Hey, back at you, Mida Milton. All right. Who else do we have going that's in here? That's just hello. All right. Everyone's saying hello, hello, hello. We got Daniel M. Howdy, Rob. I just got on. Well, welcome, Daniel M. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining. We got Find a GAW. Find a GAW. I'm not sure if I'm saying it correctly, but welcome. Appreciate you being here. Hopefully you found the right live stream. We are doing a giveaway. The link's up there. Make sure you leave a comment. 1 comment per person. Multiple comments will be filtered out. Make sure it's PG so YouTube filters don't filter you out. I'd avoid emojis. Best chance to win. All right. So I just want to let everybody know about that. Make sure you go enter. Go enter. All right. Everyone's saying hello. Hey, what's happening, everyone? Wheezy3, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Have the house wired with video. What a great time to be alive. So the cameras that I have are in stairways and corridors. They're tactically located. They're not in rooms. The camera that I looked at is looking down the stairs and looking in the game room. And so I figured if my son had something happen, he'd be running out of his room yelling and the door's still closed. So I figure everything's okay. That's the way I do that. I never put cameras in a room. No, we don't do that. But we do have hallways, entry points in the house with a camera just for that. So I do that. All right. Oh man, I am a bit behind. I gotta scroll down. Shout out to Skiff. Absolutely. Skiff. So who's skiffing? Oh, you talking about me and skiffing my knife. Yeah, absolutely. I love skiffing. You know that. And if you didn't know, I have an affiliate with Skiff. I was one of the up there, Lefty and I, we were kind of the first two that started kind of the whole affiliate thing. So if you get a chance, RNK10, save you 10% on the cage bearings and the thick washers and some of the tools like the cheat sheet and the finger bit. Those are some things you can save 10% on. Use RNK10, cover maybe the cost of your taxes and your shipping. I don't know. Might be worth it. All right. Skull. Hey, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Barbie EDC Girl, I need your address for Henry G. Henry G, make sure you reach out to Barbie EDC Girl. She needs your address. I love what you do with your knives, Rob's Nerdy Knives, Mick Ranger. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I do crazy things. Some things that people are like, what? I did. So I had I'll tell you where some of the things started. So I had a Urban EDC LC. It was the Trevor Burger production knife. And that's what got me started in Trevor Burger. And I got it. And the clip was ridiculous. It was ripping people's pockets. I knew a ton of people who got rid of their knives because it just was terrible. It was a little stiff on the detent, right? And it didn't have skiffs in it. And the jimping up on top was really rough. It was ripping off skin. It was like a file. So I rounded the clip, which ironically, if you look at Trevor Berger, his clips are exactly what I did to my Urban EDC LC. The texture that's up here, it's still got the grip, but it's not crazy. And this is what I did to my Urban EDC LC. I put skiffs in, I tuned the detent so it was nice, and it made that knife just feeling like what I wanted. And then when I got my first custom, I was like, oh, I mean, hey, of course Trevor Berger does it way better than I could, but it made me feel good that what I did is something that he did in his customs. And it made that knife much, much more enjoyable. I did it also with my rendition 229. The clip was terrible. It was ripping my pockets like crazy. And I rounded that as well. For me, I wanted that. So it was worth it. All right. Let's see here. Saying hello to everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Everyone saying hello. Let's see. Who else did I not say hello to yet? Ramsey Silent, just got my Ozark Trail in the mail after giving away my first. Still think it has the best action of any knives. So Addicted to Blades, I got a box in from Addicted to Blades. He gave to the channel some things for giveaways. And he also won a Benchmade scales on the channel. So I was going to put the scales on his Benchmade for him. But he sent some things to me. And lo and behold, Addicted to Blades, guess what he sent me? The Holy Grail Ozark knife. Now, I had the stainless steel one with the white FRN scales, but look what I have now. You ready? Okay, everyone, hold on. We got to play a little epic music. Hold on. Here. There you go. That's my epic music, right? This is the Ozark Trails D2 contoured scale, steel liners, reversible pocket clip, crossbar, hollow grind. Well, it's not hollow ground. It may be just hollow injected molded. I don't know. But D2, I was very surprised that this was way better than the one that I checked out before. I still believe if you have $50, you're better off buying QSP, CGRB, something that's a little more budget, super friendly. But if you've only got $20 or less, this right here, it's not bad for the price. I gotta admit, it's not bad for the price. And this is way better than the first Ozark Trails. And I do believe that I get what you guys are calling this the Holy Grail Ozark. So it is pleasantly, surprisingly not bad. And I really enjoyed opening that and laughed a lot, by the way, Addicted to Blades. Just thought to let you know that. I thought it was hilarious. All right. Oh, wow. I am far behind. All right. So I'm going to go through, just quickly say hello to everyone. Ralph Robinson, what's up, man? Hello. Appreciate you being here. Ramsey saying hello. All right. Let's see here. Hey, man. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to go through. Days D. Robs, can you show the front flip of the HMC Transient? Sure. The front flip of the MZ Transient. Just put your finger right here. You see where the jimping is right in here? So I just put it up here and just flip it. So all I do is just right up here, right at the top, like this, and don't do weird angles, but like this, and it flips pretty easily. As long as you don't do this and then your finger gets off of it. So just have it on here. Okay, let's do it again. And flip it. It's kind of awkward. You know what? Let me do this. So you get to see what's on the table. So it's basically just like that. Get right here, press, and go forward. And it works pretty well. So, all right. So, yeah, here's the Ozark Trail, the Holy Grail, by the way. I thought that was hilarious. Really. Thank you, Addicted to Blades, for that. Appreciate you, man. All right, Skull saying hello to everyone. Let's see here. I got to catch up. I'm Days D. What's up, man? I don't know if I said hello to you yet. I feel like I did, but I don't know if I did. I know Douglas Wagler said hello to you earlier. Come on. We got to go. Jim Cox saying hello to everyone. Knife check-in bag, inside dirty sock, inside extra pair of shoes. All right, there. I don't know. Doyle Ammo. I was looking at those skiffs, and it looks like you don't get the whole bearings. I was looking at those skiffs, and it looks like you don't get the whole bearings. What? Are you talking about Skiff Caged Bearings from Skiff Workshop? You get 2 sets of PB washers that have been milled out with radius milling, and they're ceramic ball bearings inside of them. So you get 2 sets. You get a set, right? You get one for each side. So there's 2 cage bearings in them. And they're the same cage bearings that were originally designed for his dad's knife, the Skiff Made Blade custom knife, right? So this is his dad's knife. This is what originally the Skiff cage bearings were made for. They were made for a custom knife like this, which has ridiculous action. And so there's one set on each side. They are the best cage bearings in the market, bar none. I will argue to the end of time with you on that one, and I'll tell you I think you're wrong, respectfully, and we'll agree to disagree, but I will absolutely be convinced that they are the best ones out there. So there you go. Hefla, hello all, hello back at you. Appreciate you being here, man. Couldn't find anything about the races. What are races? Are you entering a race or something? I don't know what that is. So sorry, Doyle Ammo. I don't know what that term means. All right, Roger Baker. Hey, Rob, always good to see you, my friend. Good to see you, Roger Baker. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right, Ron Crow. Hello, everyone. Ron Crow. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight, Ron. Thanks for being here. Happy knife. Hey, all. Happy Monday. Carrying the quiet carry drift tonight. Loving it. Oh, very nice, man. Congrats, buddy. All right. Let's see here. YZ3 saying hello. Gabe Harlem. All knives should be able to do modded and upgraded with those who choose to. I like swapping all types of things out myself. I agree. I mean, even phosphor bronze, you can buy new phosphor bronze, usually, right? Usually. All right, I'm going to keep catching up. Addicted to Blades, Barbie C saying hello. All right. Rick Ranger. I have the Ozark Grail in the package, and I just can't get myself to unpack it. I unpacked it for the unboxing. I had to, and I had to handle it. I was surprised. I will just say that. Find a Dog. That's the color of one of my 80 20.5s. The orange. I like orange. I do like orange. That was my first really nice knife. It was a Benchmade Mini Griptilian Cabela Special. I want to keep it perfect just for the awesome memory. I understand that. I have 2 of the black ones being shipped to me. Oh, nice. Alex Kerber. Love the action on the Sonder. The Sonder. What's the Sonder? I don't know what that is. Rick Ranger, keep it sealed. Ozark Grails are the next Pokemon. I just devalued my Ozark Trails. Is that what you're telling me? I just ruined it? Oh, man. I feel bad. I'm sorry. All right. Addicted to the Blade saying hello. All right. Find a Dog. That's the colors of my 80 20.5. The orange. I like orange, by the way, if you didn't know. I do like orange. Whoa. Okay. We're too far behind. We got to go. I can't even keep up now. Old Man on the Ridge, Rob Sawyer Knives. I thought about skipping the live tonight, but then you pulled out the Ozark Trail Grail, and that sealed the deal. All right, man. All right. I appreciate that. Skiffing the night, skiffing the live tonight. But then I pull out the Ozark Grail. Yeah, I was surprised. I got to be fair. I was surprised. Hello, Grizzle. Was that Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting we're saying hello to? I thought I said hello to him already. If I didn't, hello again. All right. I gotta go. Okay. I'm just if I missed something, let me know. Right? Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. Hey y'all. Hey, wait, back at you. Waylon. Hello, guys and gals. Hello, Waylon. Appreciate you being here, both of you guys. Right. Fred the Lug. Hello all. Fred the Lug. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Roger Baker saying hello to everyone. Very nice. All right. I'm gonna keep going so I can catch up. Barbie EDC girl, hello, welcome. I don't know if I said hello to you yet. I feel like I didn't, so hello, just in case. Just to see Jim, we are making another transient. Just going to see Jim. We are making another transient, and we'll be putting true front flippers on the new one and reblading the old one. Oh, nice. Are you making like a full custom with them? That's cool. You'll have to share that. That's super cool, man. Yeah, very nice. OCD for the ADHD. What's up, brother? Knife family. Sorry, I'm late. Baby just went to bed. No problem at all. Totally understand. Appreciate you making it, man. I really do appreciate you making it. So thank you. I need to buy some more knives. LOL. I know the feeling, man. I feel like then I get the knives. I feel like I got too many knives. And then after a while, I'm like, I need to buy more knives. Why is that? All right. Trying to catch up. This is Skiff the Sonder. What is the Sonder? Is this the Sonder? Is that what you're talking about? The Sonder? Is that what they call it? The Sonder? I don't know. Is that the name? Is that a nickname for it? I didn't know. Waylon, everyone, please sub to tag on knives. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Everyone, go check them out. Can you skiff a custom a Chris Reeve knives? So I know people who've modded them, customized it, where they milled it out to put cage bearings in there. I know someone who had a large Sebenza. It got milled and modded so they could put cage bearings in there. So it is possible, but you have to mod the knife. Okay, it is possible. But I will tell you, you can get your large Sebenza where I can flip it and have it drop, reverse flick, right? And front, oops, let's do that again. Let's do that again. Front flip it, drop it, reverse flick. Okay. Reverse flick it. And then of course, wow, I'm like 0 for 3 there. Wow. What the heck's going on here? Anyways, I've got mine working pretty nicely. Now it's still on the bushings and the phosphor bronze washers or the washers. So there you go. I like it. EDC for the HD, saying hello. All right, Days D, got it. Pressed it front flip. Thank you, Rob. Okay. Oh yeah, press front flip. Okay, so we're talking about this. Going back here. Press in, front flip. There you go. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. All right, someone should skiff the Ozark Grail. Does it have caged bearings? No. Does it? Anyways, well, I will have to take a look. All right, we got David Jewell, member for 15 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Congrats, Kevin Smith. Is that for the win of his knife? So 15 months. Let me do a kazoo salute to you. Thank you for being a member for 15 months. Appreciate you for that. This is for you. Thank you for being a member for 15 months. Appreciate you, David Jewell. Thank you, man. All right. We're going to keep going down here. Old Man and Rich. Okay, everybody. I am so far behind. It's not even funny. Yeah, there it goes. It keeps jumping me. It doesn't like how far behind I am. All right. So I'm going to have to keep skipping it. Barbie EDC. I'm 200 subs away from 1,500. So excited. The sweet giveaway, guys. All right. So if you haven't a sub for Barbie EDC Girl, please go check them out. J1 Doobie, hey Rob, hello everyone, welcome, and appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. But go check out Barbie EDC Girl and go sub if you haven't. Make sure you go watch a short and like the short. Watch it all the way through. That way your sub for her channel will stick. It's always the best way to do it if you want to be able to do that. All right, Roger Baker, saying hello to everyone else. All right, everyone else saying hello. EDC Grizzle, I am, but I think I'm waiting for the PA Black show to trade. I just got another Ray by Beyond EDC numbered 5. Ooh, very nice. Find a GOG, orange handle, black shark's foot blade, black lanyard. Did it as a joke, but I actually love it. I actually think black and orange is sick. I think it's beautiful. I love it. So congrats. I think I have I think it's a nice color combination. That was my first Benchmade mini barrage. It was actually the color I picked in that one. Loved it. My son has the knife. I gave it to him. Sonder is the name for the Ozark Trail gave to the orange knife design. The Sonder. So this is the Sonder. Okay. So we're going to call this the Sonder. Fair enough. Okay. Now I know what the Sonder is. Yeah. I haven't even checked the edge yet. I mean, it feels like it's got a little bit of an edge. Wonder how it sharpens up. We'll have to check that out. All right. MPG EDC, what's up? What's up, Meredith? How are you doing tonight? Where is you? There we go. Hello. Where's your first one? There he goes. Hey, everyone. Is Rob still loading? Just kidding. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. No, I'm here. Hey, it's a Johnson. Howdy, howdy. Welcome. Appreciate Hey, it's a Johnsons. Thanks for joining tonight. All of you. The whole Johnsons, all of you. Thanks for being here. If it's a crew, I appreciate every one of you guys. So War Room EDC, what up, y'all? What's up with you? Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Chef Rocky was in the house earlier, and looks like Chef Rocky's back joining us, man. That's awesome, Kevin. Hey, it's a Johnson saying hello to everyone else. There we go. Let's see. Mo Patty saying hello. Fred the Lug. Fred the Lug. I miss Fred the Lug. Hey, Fred the Lug. Welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. I did not say hello to you. I'm sorry. Ooh. I was doing pretty good tonight, and then I got a little behind. Oh, well. I tried. Dana, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you're having a good Monday. All right, Rebel Rouser 777, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Good evening, Rebel Rouser 777. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you? Hopefully you're doing awesomely. Yeah, thanks for being here. If you didn't know, Rebel Rouser 777, so generous, given a giveaway that we had recently. Thank you, man. Still appreciate that to this day. So thank you. I'm always blown away when people do that. There's so many of you guys who've been so generous so many times, and I just thank you, every one of you guys out there. All right. Good evening to everyone. Good evening back to you. All right, Splitting Slices. Howdy, Robs, mods, members, and all. Sorry I'm late. I just wet the bed. Hopefully it dries out quickly for you. Hopefully it dries out. Dog One. Hey, Roger. Good to see you. Welcome. All right. Let's see. The Tabby Stabbies. I collect only camo carbon knives these days. Hey, you know what? If there's something you love, that's what you should collect. That's fair enough. That is fair. I mean, that I can respect that. I can absolutely respect that. It's one of those things that we do it. You know, we buy what we love and we love what we buy, right? So that's my attitude. That's always been my attitude. And enjoy your knives. I want you to enjoy. Hey, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Hey, Meredith, how are you? Thanks for being here. You did know Meredith has a nice channel. Definitely appreciate her and her live streams, which I've missed the last few. If you've had any, I'm sorry. Been super crazy busy. My son was here for the holiday and trying to catch up this weekend. And yeah, so there we go. It's all crazy. Old man on the ridge saying hello. I'm gonna just keep going. I gotta go. If no one knows, Tempest drops tomorrow at 1 p.m. Which Tempest? Which one is he dropping? There's a new one that he has, but it's not in yet. So I'm thinking one that he's doing in the future. I really want that one. Really, really want that one. I've seen the prototype. It's pretty cool. Mrs. Grizzle 216, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you this evening? Hopefully you're doing well. All right. Old Man on the Ridge saying hello from Meredith. Very cool. Just Nate saying hello to everyone. Waylon saying hello to Old Man. All right. Everyone saying hello, hello, hello. Superman flew to Jamaica. Someone said it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman. Yeah, man. That's a good one. So there you go. I like it. Oh. You know what? Since I ordered from NC Blade, they always have a joke. I figured I'd share this with you. You would enjoy this. Why did the bullet lose its job? Why did the bullet lose its job? It got fired. So NC Blades always sends these cool little dad's jokes, and I love them. I absolutely friggin' love them. And I look forward to them. And I know they're going to be bad, but man, they're my kind of bad. So I like it. All right, Todd Carr, evening, everyone. Lurking in the mode tonight. Man, appreciate being here, Todd. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you're enjoying lurking and feeling relaxed to lurk. Don't just chill. Kick back and relax, man. Got On the Edge. Hello. Hopefully you're doing well this evening. Thank you for being here. Am I down to the bottom? Did I catch up? Man, I pushed through and I think I sort of caught up for now, for a second. Hey, Ralph Robertson saying hello to everyone else. All right, we're going to go back while we're caught up for the momentary, I can't talk. The momentary lull that we have here. All right, so let's go to what's on the table. Dana, hey, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right, so you saw this right here. This came in from Addicted to Blades too. He sent in some stuff for giveaways, which I really appreciate. Thank you, Addicted to Blades. We will talk about that. But he sent me the Holy Grail. Now I unboxed it. Tyler did let me know. I just devalued this big time. It's going to be like a Pokemon cards. I just opened it and I devalued it. But this is the Sonder, right? Isn't that what they call it? Contoured, steel lined, weight relief, reversible pocket clip, hollow grind, D2 Ozark Trail Grail. This is Ozark Trail Grail. I got to tell you, it doesn't suck. For the price of what you pay. For the price of what you pay, it does not suck. I keep pulling it out because Addicted Blades, thank you. But that was fun to unbox today. The other thing this week, we unboxed the Rays from Kaiser, DLC S45VN blade steel. I really dig this. The Milita was kind of an interesting design. It was really cool. I love the polished DLC on it and everything. But man, I really, really like this. It's a comfortable knife. So someone talked about the Solaris Oxworks, and it's not like it's copied it, but I get the feel of the body, that kind of Oxworks feel that you get, but with a very different blade and a liner lock and a front flipper, which, yeah, it's not an Oxworks, but it's kind of what it reminds me of now that I think about it. But I really like this blade. It's very comfortable, no hot spots, really fantastic. So I enjoyed that. I did carry my Urban EDC. There's a reason why. Something got delayed. I'll just leave it at that, and we'll have more to talk about it this week. We'll talk more about it this week. But I really enjoy my Urban XL. That's a great knife. Lamia is always a favorite. Love my jimping. Enjoying making this my front flipper now. That's really something I hope he does going forward. Here we have the Mojave, which of course I carried this week. It's very hard for me not to carry this knife at least one day. This is a beautiful, beautiful knife. So I love this. That was this week as well. All right. Homer Feltus. I don't know if I said hello to you yet. Welcome. Greg Vanderlip. I know I said hello to you. Anybody else I'm missing up there? Let's see here. Master Sergeant, I got a raise. What knife should I get? Y'all, congrats. It all depends. How good is the raise, right? Maroney, hope you all having a chill evening. Welcome to Maroney. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Dog one on the edge while converting mine to auto. The button flew out of the table. A dog lapped it up. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right, Chef Rocky, nerdy knifers. I'm sorry. I felt so strange all day today. I took my cat's medication this morning. Don't ask me how. Yeah, I deserve that. I read that all the way through. I gotta like that, man. That's awesome, Chef Rocky. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you for that awesome super chat. Let me celebrate. Let me celebrate. Where's my kazoo? Where'd I put it? Oh, there it is, right here next to me. So, Chef Rocky, I appreciate you. This kazoo is for you. That was my meow ending just for you. Don't ask me. Thought you might enjoy that. Hopefully you enjoyed that. Hopefully you didn't think it was stupid. It probably was, but it was fun. It was fun doing it. I enjoyed doing it. So hopefully you enjoyed it. All right. I messed up my back with super bad, so not the best evening. Oh man, take care of that back. Relax, lay down, make sure you get it relaxed so it doesn't keep, getting tight and stuff like that. Hopefully it gets better. All right. Hoffy, Chef Rocky, there's a joke in there, but I won't go there. I'm going to leave that one alone. You're right. We're just going to go right past that. I almost said it too, Hoffy. Almost had me. Today was Casey Knife Fast 10-year anniversary on the tube. Yeah, I remember him. Casey was telling us that in a group that we're in with content creators. Super awesome. And he's coming out with a new knife, a premium knife that I really, really, really like. And I asked him if I could please buy it early. It's a knife that it's probably going to be my favorite design he's made to date. It's not the one dropping tomorrow. That's another cool knife, but the one, yeah, I'm super excited about. I'll just leave it at that. I'll be talking about it once it comes in. Stacy Bolster Blades, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? Thanks for being here. All right, I am so far behind. Let's see here. We're gonna try to fly down. Frankie Cheech 09. Evening, folks. Hey, Rob, question on to Dixon. How's the detent after you put skiffs in it? Mine's fantastic. Now I modded mine a little bit, just so you know, and I also tuned it. It was a little crisp for me. So here, I'll go to the table. It was a little crisp for me, but I did tune this. I find it very enjoyable. Action's great. For me, it is a fuller, so it's a heavier blade. It's a thicker blade. Definitely has some weight to it, but I enjoyed that. So for me, I think it's great. I don't know what you were thinking about this one, but to me, I really enjoy that. So I don't have any issues with it. If you do have issues, you could reach out to Jonathan McNeese. Just remember, just a little bit of kindness goes a long way. Just say, hey, I got this. I love the knife. It's really great, but it's doing this. Is this normal? What should I do? Right? You can just ask. Now, when you put skiffs in there, the only thing I would ask is when you do put skiffs in there, did you over tighten it? That's the first question I'll ask, right? And I mean over tighten the pivot, right? Did you make sure all the hardware, all the different standoffs, everything fit well back together? It was seated nicely. That's important because you want to make sure everything's seated nicely. Everything's nice and flush. Sometimes taking it apart and reassembling it can help. I'm just thinking in case the detent's not lining up because something else didn't line up. I don't know. I don't know what your experience is. I'm throwing things out there guessing because I don't know. All right. Let's see. Old Man on the Ridge, Rob's Dirty Knives. Excuse me. I got all the Ozark Trail grails, OG orange, white, 3rd gen orange Sonder, and the Sonder in black and silver. So this is the Gen 3 Sonder, I believe, right? Because this is the contoured one, steel liners, from what I understand. Because I've had the tin. This definitely feels like a step up. So I would say that. So they're saying, you're also saying that they make this one in black and silver too. Interesting. This is the D2 version. Pretty excited about that one. As far as a super uber cheap knife, right, goes. Oh, I'm so far behind. I gotta go. Yeah, some good ones in the works with the Tempest knives. I'm carrying the Pinion with the Broke Ass right from Broke Ass right now. Oh, well, congrats, man. Ed, Rob, the Tornado. Appreciate you, man. Okay, all right. I'm flying. My Dixon's too good to change the bearings out, and that's fair. That's fair, right? I already took mine apart because I wanted to. It was a little sharp on the edges. I decided to do some stuff, so I figured I'll put skiffs in there. I don't regret putting skiffs. Jonathan did consider skiffs for a while, but he had a really good deal for the place he gets his pivots and his standoffs. It didn't make sense. It didn't make sense. I mean, I think at some point, may it? I don't know. I don't think he has an aversion to skiff stuff. Certainly he doesn't. I know that for a fact. Chef Rocky, Just Nate, hello, Boda Chip, man. Absolutely love my Dixon. Yeah. Carrying my Spyderco Mannix 2 and SP27, Spy 27. I just did it. I just read it. Spy 27. What pocket clip do you have on your Yojimbo? So this is the Lynch Northwest 2-piece mill construction. I think this looks really great on the Yojimbo, but if you're talking about your Mannix, let me show you a clip that you might want to consider. So here's my Mannix 2. This is a new clip by Lynch Northwest. I think this looks really nice on the Mannix 2, and it works really well. It's a full milled, got good flexibility, goes in and out of the pocket. It just really, I think it looks really nice on the Mannix 2. Really, really like this clip a lot. So, but this is the 2-piece one. This is the single milled one. I mean, if you like it, go for it. I found the edges coming up on this one, they stick out a little bit and they're a little sharp, but on the Yojimbo, it works perfectly because it's like they point at each other. It just aesthetically, I love the symmetry there. All right. What's up, Rocky? Everyone's saying hello, Laid Off Pete. Rob's Dirty Knives. Do you always have a few knives that could potentially be on the chopping block? I'm referring to my collection, and now it's harder to find ones I would part with. They feel like fam. I always have a few. Yeah, because a lot of times I collect things that I'm trying to check out different things. I do have a few that I really, really keep a hold of, but in order for this channel to stay alive, I don't have unlimited funds. And I've got kids in college, so I definitely have to be willing to consider what are my ones I would never let go and what are the ones I would let go, right? I've let go of some things I did not want to let go of, but it is the nature of what it is. But it also tells me the ones that I really love and I really want to keep. Those are ones I don't want to depart with. So they become much more ingrained in my collection, I would say, in that regard. So Nebseg, Rob, what size skiffs in the Rays? I believe they were the 5mm ones, 360. Oh gosh, I sent that to Steve already. Hold on, let me see if I still have the email. Give me a second. I will tell you. He might have already updated the sheet with it, but I don't know. Let me just see if I still have the email to him on it. I did let him know about the shirts, by the way. I don't know what he thinks about it. I think he was contemplating it. You know, he didn't like to make something too complicated, but I said, hey, could be a pretty simple one. I think it would be cool. I think a lot of people would love it if he wanted to do it. And where's my email? Hold on, here we go. Sent. There we go. Steve, where are you? There we go. It takes the 5mm. Here you go. It takes the 5mm 15 ball bearing 3/64. Yeah, that's what it's. I thought it was the 3/64. 5mm pivot, 15 ball count, 3/64 ball size. Those are the ones you want to get. Okay. Can you all see that? Those are the ones you want to get for it. Okay. So I actually talk about that in the video on there. If you want to go back to the video and I show that too, I install them in that video. All right. I think I'm catching up and I'm not. I'm just not. On the Edge. Hello, everyone there. Welcome. On the Edge. I was just waiting. I was waiting a very long time for the Yojimbo to get here through eBay. Couldn't get the seller to respond, so I complained to eBay. Got a full refund a few days later. I was really looking forward to it. Man, I'm so sorry. But it's the Yojimbo. The Yojimbo. Have you looked at American Freedom Knife Shop? Have you looked at that? Just out of curiosity. Just let me I'm curious. Just because let's look. Freedom Knife Shop. I don't know if they have the Yojimbo, but it might be a pretty good price you might be willing to consider. So let me look. So let's look for the Yojimbo. Let's see. There's a Yojimbo. All right. So it says 213, but let me add it to the cart. I'm gonna log in. So hold on a second. Let me just log in real quick. I gotta log in with my private info. Do that real quick. I'll do my fingerprint, make sure they know it's me. All right, then I'm gonna go to checkout. I just want to see what the price is. Let's see. What is it doing? Stop. I'm trying to get it to show up here. Well, it doesn't look like, from what I can see with me checking out, those are on sale. So 213 is the best price, but still I think a pretty good price for your jumbo. I don't know if that's worth checking out. So there you go. I just wanted to kind of take a quick look, see if it was worth your time to go over there. All right. Let's see. All right, we got to get to the giveaway. So David V, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here on the Edge. I think I said hello to you already. I'm not sure, but I think I did. All right. Everyone there, hello. Going down. Roger Baker, I think I said hello to you already. Rebel Rouser, saying hello. I missed the comments. Rob's Nerdy Knives, I have more Veterans coins coming this weekend. I should get some mailed to you first of next week. Thank you, Rebel Rouser 777. I appreciate that, man. Those are cool coins. Those of you guys who won, I know your packages are coming out. Looks like might be there by Wednesday. I'm thinking that's hopeful because US mail has been super slow. But if you get them, you have to let me know. Thomas McDonald, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's see here. So let's see here. Tyler Williams. Okay, Rebel Rouse, very awesome of you. Did the winner ever announce what they won from you? Oh, nice. I don't know if they did. I know Rebel Rouser 77 did share with me, but that was a surprise for them, so I wasn't gonna let that. I was gonna let them share or Rebel Rouser share, unless he wants me to share. Hopefully he'll be here tonight, and if he is, hopefully he'll share. Michael Threadkill, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Did I catch up? I probably caught up because I just jumped down and missed comments. Yeah. So David V, I think I said hello to you. Okay. All right. We're caught up for now. I'm not going to keep up with every one of these, so I do apologize for you guys. I do try to say hello. I try to reach them. If I miss them and you really want to get my attention, feel free to comment again or ask again. Okay. Just know I never mean to skip you guys. It's just a lot of comments going on. All right. So let's get back to this. So I really, really have been enjoying my Nimble X version 3, especially with what they call the hidden flipper. I just like the ergonomics of this, and I really dig this gold time mask. It's probably one of my favorite clips from him that he's ever done. So I really enjoyed that. You know, the Knoll Knives Radon R2, awesome knife. Here's the Vero Nova. I'm going to go ahead and move that over here just to get it out of the way. And then we have carried this one this week. I love this thing. This is the Les George VECP, the best button lock out there. I love my Sonora. My Sonora is amazing, integral button lock, but this is so solid. It is just built a next level strength. It just feels like, I don't know, it just feels like a lineman, a tackle going at me 100 miles an hour. You know, it just feels that solid. And it's a very meaningful knife for me too. Very meaningful knife. I really, really enjoy this knife a lot. All right. So we had the Bodacious, which is always a great knife, and still enjoy carrying the Bodacious. Still a fantastic one. And Spy 27. Been holding up really well. Edge has been really good. Mannix. This is the Mannix 2 with Maximate. So Maximate Mannix. It's a lot of M's in there. It's a majestic Maximate Mannix that makes me want to make merry. I don't know. It's trying to do a lot of M's, but it's a great, great knife. Love that one. The Dixon's always a favorite. I could carry this all the time if I didn't decide to carry everything else. So I love that one. Love these Lynch Northwest. I'm looking for when he comes out with more of the lightweight scales. These are my favorite lightweight scales to date. I've not been disappointed with these at all. I almost have nothing negative to say about them. They're really amazing. Simply amazing. This is a classic. This was the knife my wife bought for me on our anniversary. I took the Rex 76 scales, put it on here, and, you know, have the Lynch clip and the CME in these scales. This knife is just really fun to carry. It's like a user knife that I can use and carry and have fun with. Still in S45 VN blade steel. Did I say Rex 45? I think I did. S45 VN blade steel. Love this knife. I actually been carrying it. I haven't done any videos with it, but I've really enjoyed carrying it. And it's so dead nut centered. It's really good. Really great knife. The Yojimbo, always a favorite. Really, really like this knife. I'm so surprised at how much I enjoy carrying this knife and how very useful this thing really is. And it's just very ergonomic and very enjoyable to carry. So, and yeah. And then of course, being with the CME, right, which works both left and right-handed. So I can close it left-handed as well, like this, right? And then I can open it like that as well. So really enjoy that. All right. Always a transient, which is one of my favorite to carry and use. Really like my Dragon Scales one. This is always a really, very much an enjoyable knife. I want to polish the blade just a little bit more, get a little more pop to it. I think I'm going to do that at some point. The Raven this week's been a blast. Really thank Vincent for this. The Raven and the Raven. This is the Tenable budget version of the Raven, which is Tenable is the budget line of concept. And then this is the more premium. Black micarta, 14C28N blade steel, crossbar lock, steel liners with pretty good weight relief, and the black micarta looks really good. Not reversible on the clip, kind of a bummer, but it is what it is, right? Action's really good on this thing. Really do enjoy this. Super comfortable, super useful. Really dig this. I didn't know if this was going to be that much better, and it really is. It's everything that is, and then a little bit more. Love the thumb studs. Love the fact that, yeah, I can do middle finger reverse flick. I get bonus flicking. You know how I like the extra flicking. So really get in there. Oh, let me do that again. So really nice. Action is fantastic, especially with it being a bolstered frame lock. So it works really well like that. Action is really good. Now, the only thing is I couldn't put skiffs in there. Couldn't put skiffs because they have a channel on the washers, which is kind of a bummer because they're not, you have to have the exact placement of those cage bearings, exact diameter or exact radius from the dead center of the scales. And oops, I almost cut myself there. Wow, that would have been fun. It just didn't work for the skiffs. So, but I did clean it out. I did tune it and I made it even better and made it pretty drop shut. So I really, really like that. So that was a lot of fun. Of course, my fixed blade this week I've been carrying lately has been my Quiet Carry Mark. It's a big boy, but it carries pretty lightly. Love this knife. Big old Magna Cut. This is my big knife. Definitely a thick boy, but it's a fun knife to carry. I really do enjoy carrying that. Then of course we have the Sonder here, the Grail, the Ozark Trail Grail here, the Sonder. I unboxed this just today. Love this knife. It's hilarious. For the money, if you have a very limited amount of money and this is all you can buy, it's not bad. If you have twice the money, buy something else. I mean, I'm not saying this is bad. I'm just saying there's much better out there. But for what you pay, this is pretty impressive. If I take an account of what it costs, the materials, the intended audience, I can't totally throw it under the bus, right? It's solid. It locks up solid. It works. It works way better than any gas station knife. So thank you to Addicted Blades for that one. So that was a lot of fun. And of course, this was the one that came in today. I was really looking forward to this coming in. I knew this was going to be a hit or miss. Like I was either going to love it or I was going to hate it. And I love this thing. It's smaller. You may not like it being smaller, but it's not too small for me. So if you have large hands, maybe not gigantic hands, this is very interesting. So just so you know, large hands with my big old meaty fingers, which is equivalent to an extra large hands with normal size fingers, a double extra large hands with skinny fingers. So I still have, even if I choke up, I still have a little room here. Still have a little room. It's thin, but it's nice thin. And because it's thin and full flat grind, I have middle finger reverse flick. And I have that on, let me see if I can get over here. I have to, my hands are really dry right now, but you get in here. Yeah, there you go. I can get in there. I just got to get in this little part right here. Okay. I promise you, it was doing it earlier. It's just getting dry in here, but it action is really nice. It really is nice. And if you wanted to, you can slow roll this thing all the way. And I can even slow roll. Let me do it here. Slow roll with just the blade itself like this. And really nice. This is a Georgette Philippe, I believe, design. Really, really, really nice. I dig this. This is really a pleasant, enjoyable surprise. All right. So that's what's going on this week. Any questions about that? Hey, just Nate, what's up, man? You're saying hello to everyone out there. Level on up, saying hello. Bluminati Ninja, what's up? Cheeto, is Cheeto Bandito here, man? Cheeto, what's up, man? Molin LeBay, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Bluminati Ninja, hello. Be Shady 22, hello. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Roger Baker. Let's see who else do we have. We got Rebel Rouser saying hello to everyone. Who else did I miss? Gonzo, I noticed. Hello to Josh Branson. What's up? Appreciate you being here. Feel like I'm missing a bunch of folks, but that's all right. You know, just going quickly saying hello to you guys if I missed you. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Cheeto Noodle Soup. Awesome. I love that, man. Cheeto Bandito, Cheeto Noodle Soup, man. What's up? Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here tonight. Bama Fan, what's up? Thanks for being here as well. Be Shady. I think I said hello to you already. You missed 5 months above. All right. So let me go back. I'm going to go back to all the, yeah. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. Hold on. Got Chef Rocky. Here we go. Rebel Rouser. Thank you. All right, let me get my, where's my kazoo? There we go. All right, Rebel Browser 777. Robin, can you share my mystery giveaway? I can't. So let me go ahead and, did I scratch myself? Oh, it must have been a dog. I know my dog jumped on my face earlier today. Wow, did scratch me. Anyways, so Rebel Rouser 777 first, a kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you for 7 months being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Next month, you go to the trombone kazoo and you get the button. So let me grab that real quick. And then I also see David V, send to Paula Mite for studs. Send that to Paula Mite for studs. Send what to Paula Mite for studs? You're not talking about my my FIF 18. I love it just as it is, man. It doesn't need studs. That one I really like it just as is. I almost got studs on the Trevor Berger one, but I'm glad I didn't. But no, on this one, I love it just like this. All right, so let me get to Rebel Rouser. Let me find that. I got the email. Let me get the picture. Hold on. Let me get there. Give me just a second. I gotta get to my email so I can share it. There we go. Let me go to Rob's Nerdy Knives, my email. And where's Shane? Come on. There we are. Okay. Let's see. Should have the picture here. Okay. Cool. Okay, I gotta go back a bit. Where'd it go? Okay, hold on. Gotta find the one with a picture. Oh, did I already file it under channel friends? Let me see if I already filed it away. I have a folder for that. Where are you? I would have been more prepared had I known I was going to share tonight. I am sorry, man. All right, let me go into my other folder. See if it's over here. There it is. This might be it. Come on. Where is that email? It was an email, right? Okay, let me go back just to make sure I didn't miss it. I'm gonna go back to see if you're telling me in the chat that it's not an email. That was somewhere else. Was it somewhere else, man? Rebel Rouser 777. Rob's Nerdy Knives. It may. Oh, Instagram. Thank you. Let me go to Instagram. That helps. Okay, so let me go over there. Messages. Oh, I've got so many messages on Instagram right now. I'll try to get down to. Come on. Now it's trying to find your Instagram. Oh, you know where else it might be? Hold on. I think it might have been Discord. Now that I think about it, give me just a second. Maybe it was in Discord. Maybe it was a message you did to me in Discord. Let me just double check. I think it might be. Yes. Okay, good. I found it. It was Discord. All right. So real quick, by the way, I have a Discord. If you want to join, you're welcome. I'm open it up to everybody. The only thing about my Discord, it's not private at this point. As long as everyone's respectful, everyone's cool in there. There's nobody being a jerk. Everyone, You can have strong opinions, but as long as you're respectful, listen to others, it's totally open to anybody who would like to join. There's even a couple of channels to sell trade knives and stuff, but we talk about everything. All right, so let me share this with you. So this was the giveaway. So we have some stickers. We got an Olight, which is pretty sweet. Let's go in there. We've got this really nice knife. I can't really quite see what it is. It is a Rosecraft. Ooh, with a nice little leather slip. That's cool. Got some patches, some of that nice candy that I didn't take any of because I was good. I made sure you guys got it. Oh, and you got one of the veteran coins, traditional pocket knives. You got some of these high chews that I really wish I had tried now because it looks good. Anyways, very, very nice. So this was the bonus giveaway. I think that's really cool. Thank you, Rebel Rouser 777. I appreciate you, man. All right. So we're going to go back and I want to do a quick salute to the $2 super chat that you just gave me. So I want to come back to that. David V. All right. So Rebel Rouser, there is the knife, but here going back to Paul, and I appreciate you, David V, saying send that to Paul for studs. I just can't quite do studs, but thank you for the super chat. I'm going to give you a kazoo salute. I like the knife just as it is, so I appreciate that. Now, my Mordax, that's another story. And Paul, I would like to put studs on my Mordax. I don't know. You'll have to let me know about that one because I think the Mordax would be awesome with studs personally. So I would be open to that one. Let me know if that's something you are willing to put studs in a magnet cut. I know that's a lot of drilling. It's a little hard to get in there, right? So you'll have to let me know if that works. Okay, live chat. We got to get back to the giveaway. All right. Got your package shipped out today. I sent it UPS. Grizzly Bear Leather Crafting, UPS tracking number. Yeah, I appreciate it. I saw your Instagram message. Thank you. I think I replied to you. Appreciate that. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, so Grizzly Bear Leather Crafting sent some things. I think there might be some stuff for giveaways in there. I'm pretty excited about that. If you haven't checked him out, matter of fact, he is the person behind my very fancy fountain pen leather slip, which is just so appropriate for a German fancy little fountain pen. I've actually carried this when I used to travel a lot. This is a great little fountain pen to write with. I love this. And it was always kind of weird to carry in the pocket all by itself like this, but man, this works. So there you go. But he's done a lot of other stuff. He's done a lot of other stuff. I have a couple of slips for a couple of my slip joints over there. Matter of fact, wait a second. I think today I'm still carrying my, yeah. I'm still carrying the other one that you made for me. This is for my American Blade Works, by the way. American Blade Works slip joint. And this, by the way, this leather, which I thought felt very thin and everything, it really patinas and kind of contours really nicely. Is this ostrich or is this like alligator? Because it's really breaking in very nicely, by the way. I really like it. I was kind of curious. Colleen Tex, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. I have only had the Spyderco and the workshop, but I like the workshop better. Todd Carr may be able to offer a better suggestions. Okay. Oh, for the sharpening? I do the TS Prof. I really like the TS Prof. I know it's kind of fancy, but it's a big investment. I got it at Blade Show. I got a really good deal at Blade Show. So, you know, that's the thing. When you get some of those, you got to look for when they have the big sales. That's when you should do it. She needs 200 to do 1,500 sub giveaway. Oh, this is Barbie EDC girl. Yep. We were talking about that earlier. Definitely want to get some folks up there. So we'll have to share that here in just a second. Okay. Let's see. Crow's Blade Wordworks. We're sharing some links. Okay. All right. David V. I didn't like your comment. I'm sorry. I forgot to thumbs up and like a comment. I didn't do that. Big Ranger, you got to see the Satu Chameleon Eye. Make a note. It's sick. You know, you said that earlier, and I'm afraid that it's the belly of alligator skin, because that's why it's so nice. I got to tell you, look at how it's patinaed up in my pocket. So friggin' nice. It was nice before, and I thought it was nice, but I've really been impressed how this patinas. Make sure you can see this. it's patina and contoured, and it feels more subtle in my pocket carrying the American Blade Works slip joint. This is really nice, by the way. So I just wanted to tell you that. All right, so let me, Mick Ranger, I want to see that Satu Chameleon. So let me go to Instagram. Let's look up Satu Dave. It's Satu Dave, right? That's who it was you were looking at, Satu Dave? Oh, wait. Whose is it? Who did the Satu Chameleon eye? Okay, now I got to look it up. Well, let me just do a search for that. Satu Chameleon. Leon eye knife or blade? What is it? Oh. Okay, hold on. Okay. Well, that's special. I like this whole thing here. It does look like a chameleon eye. That's crazy. That's freaking crazy. I love it, man. Is this chameleon eye on both sides or just one side? That is cool. Okay. That's freaking cool. I get it. I get it. Okay, sorry. Squirrel, but a squirrel worth checking out. All right, skull. Cool skin alligator hide makes a leather slip just the right size. Oh yeah. I like Satu, definitely. It's so crazy. Yeah, it really is. It's, I believe, one side, I believe. Okay, it makes sense though, because that's a deep grind for 3 holes. That has to be a really thick blade for that to be able to do it on both sides, but it's still freaking amazing. It's really cool. Just one side, the other has a slot. Oh, but it still has a slot. That's all you had to tell me. Jay Dizzle, that's like a bonus. That's a sweet, sweet bonus. You know, my Vero Mini, my Mini Lux, it has, like, Vero sometimes does only one side. I love it. But sometimes you miss the other side. But I love the fact that he has a slot. That's cool. That's stinking cool. Yeah, I like it. I wish there was a picture of it with the other side so I could see the slot. That would be nice. Let's see. Is there a picture here? Do we have some pictures? No? No. How about here? What do we got? It's a cool grind, though. That is a freaking cool grind, man. That's wow. All right, I gotta stop. We gotta get back. We gotta get back over here. So let's get back. Let's get back to business. Let's do the giveaway. All right. I know you guys are here for a giveaway. Some of you guys, you know. So tonight's giveaway, it's a budget banger, no question. But we're gonna get some knife cards thanks to White Mountain Knives. You're gonna get an orange. Look, make sure I have the right giveaway. Yeah, I do have the right giveaway. Okay. You're gonna get a Lynch Northwest clip. Tonight's giveaway is going to be a Vostede knife. Let me get all the stuff out here. Make sure I got them all out. Okay. It's going to include a paracord from, where is it? Here we go. Kelly's Mishmash, but Kelly's paracord. If you notice, it's orange, kind of matches there. I thought that's kind of cool. We're going to have a 9K coin there. And another 9K coin there. We're getting closer. As soon as I hit 9,500, I'm going to start. I want to do 2 videos every 100 subscribers as we get closer to 10K of the 10K giveaways. Because I'm going to have 10 prizes to give away, plus a really cool members exclusive giveaway. So it's about 11. So there'll be 2 knives I'll show, and then 2 knives I'll show. And then when we're within 100, I'll do 3 knives I'll show including the members giveaway, right? So you're going to get a Rob's Nerdy Knives. You're going to get a Suncut knife. You're going to get a Civivi knife. You're going to get a Knife Freak podcast or Knife Freak show. Definitely want to go check them out. I want to wait on the channels. Hold on. Another Rob's Nerdy Knives. McNeese. Let's see here. Lynch Northwest. Rips Garage Technology. Okay, more channel sticker. Another Hinder, be nice. Civivi. Let me move this off of the way. A wee one. What else do we have here? We have a Gecko Customs. Smoky Mountain Knife Works. This is going to be a OCD for EDC, and I'll throw it as a little pin in there with that. Blackbird Blades. Thank you to Vincent, by the way. He's the one that sent me the Ravens for you guys. So super cool about that. A Sun Cut sticker. Okay, these are all channels. I want to go through each one of these channels. I like to talk about the channels. This is another EDC one. Just make sure. Okay, this one is Blade HQ, EDC, or die trying. All right, so the rest of these are channel stickers. So let's go through this. We got Brian from BEDC. Like to point him out. He is the king of Blade Show stickers. I will just acknowledge that right now. I give him the full honor of Blade Show Sticker King. And I have, where is it? Yep. So I got some extra stickers, and I'm going to add this to it. We have the Stacy Bolster Blades, plus I'm going to give you one of her little ones because I think it's cute. And there was the other one. I saw this on the floor, so I figured I dropped this out of the box. Hold on. Oh, I don't want to fall. All right, so we got the Knight's Edge from Neil from the Knight's Edge. Chef Rocky, sup suckers, love to you and yours. We got the Kevin Smith and Knives, got his awesome stickers here. We got the Help with Gadgets, got his awesome sticker here as well. I do like these, very nice colors, very pop, that really pop. You can see the name, and these works great as a little thumbnails. And then we've got the double one here, Bluminati Ninja and Twisted Sis, if you haven't had a chance to check it out. Got Rebel Rouser 777 right here. Thank you, Rebel Rouser 777. And then we got Crow's Blade and Woodworks. We got the, make sure I got up here. I'll do EDC for the ADHD. And then, of course, our favorite Trish, Mopatty EDC, who we love. There we go. I'll put that over here. Look at the colors, how they match. Did you notice that, Stacy Bolster Blades and Mopatty? Your stickers match nicely. I like that. Okay. All right. Oops. Covering up Kelly's sticker here with her paracord. I'll put that up here. So she does paracords. All right. So the giveaway, this is a deck of cards from We. This is a paracord. You're going to get Lynch Northwest keychains. You actually can buy these from Lynch Northwest, but you're going to get this for free. A couple of the poker chips for $9K. Couple of Rob's Nerdy Knife stickers. Hopefully you like those. And then the giveaway knife this week is, let me try to get this open without ripping it. So I always like the Vosti packaging. I think it's pretty cool. You can get the little desiccant pack. You get the sign in there. We're going to open this in here. I really like the look of this one. I really enjoyed this one. This is the Raccoon top liner lock knife, white G10, the bronze kind of Cerakote PVD. I don't know what it's, Cerakote or PVD, but I dig the color combination. It is a top liner lock. Really, really, really nice little knife here. Chokes up. Solid performer. This is really, really good. And it also works with just a button as well. I think this is a fantastic knife. I like the top liner lock. It's my favorite version of the Raccoon yet. I know there's a frame lock. I know there's a crossbar lock, but the top liner lock is my favorite. I think there's also a Vancore lock version of this too. I haven't checked that out yet. I hope to get to check that out at some point because I'm actually trying to figure out if Steve Skiff can make some cage bearings for the Vancore lock. I think that would be really cool. So that's this week's giveaway, by the way. Cage bearings, super awesome action on this. Super comfortable, plenty of room, as you can see, even for large. Got jimping up here. This is a great little knife. I really like this one. Any questions about that? All right, let's see here. Any questions? I'm going to go back and see what I missed. Let me just make sure I didn't miss any special things up here. Oh, I did. Oh, okay. There we go. David V said, put studs on the, Paul put studs on Tri-State more. He did. Paul, I need to talk to you. Can you put some studs on my Mordax? Could you? Can we talk about that? Let me know how much it would be and where I can ship it to and when you can do it. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Know what I mean? Love to do that. So if you have the availability, let me know. Okay. So let me make sure. Okay. I send Paul for the studs for that one. The other one. Are you talking the other one, but for the Mordax? Okay. I only saluted you for one of those. I thought it was one and the same. I completely missed that. So I'm sorry. Let me kazoo salute you for the second super chat. This is for you. Appreciate that. Thank you, David V. Wow. Completely missed that. All right. Making sure I didn't miss anybody else because that's not good. Okay. We're going to go back over here. We went through that. Robert Dalen, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Papa Jiggly, what's up, man? Appreciate you. I love that name, by the way, Papa Jiggly. That's cool, man. I love that. It makes me happy to read that. All right. Who else we got here that I did not say hello to? Well, hello, everyone. If I didn't say hello to you, those people who I missed, I'm sorry, but hello and welcome. We'll just go back down to the bottom here and make sure I didn't miss anybody else. Jesse, hello. And if you're saying hello to me, I like the Raccoon one, an identical one a while ago. It's a solid knife. It's really well built. The Vancor lock is on the premium version only right now, but it's cool. Yeah, it's on the Ankleo and the Raccoon, the Raccoon premium, right? I did order an Ankleo, so I'm going to check out the Ankleo. Hint. Might be seeing that as a giveaway. But anyways, so limited run too. Yeah, that's a bummer. I would like to check it out. The Maroni so far I hear that is tough. Be praying for your brother. Hope you feel better soon. Okay. So we're praying for folks. All right. Hopefully you feel better, man. I put studs on my Mordax. Easy peasy. Okay. Very cool. I would like to do that. I would like to put studs on. I don't have a drill press for that. You need a tool for it. Obviously you need to know where to put the right placement for the right, action on there. Cause you could put studs in a bad place and it'd be very uncomfortable, but if you put them in the right spot, it is a thing of beauty. Right. All right. Let's see here. Maroni saying thank you. Yep. I have every one other than the B1 factor. I got screwed out of that one as many people did. The B2 is close enough. Okay. All right. Let's go down here. We got Raccoon Tactical, member for 16 months, nerdy knives enthusiast. Did some say Raccoon? We did say Raccoon. Here's a Raccoon. Voss Steve, Raccoon Tactical, right? There we go. 15 months, man. Let me celebrate that. Thank you for being a nerdy knives enthusiast for 15 months. 16 months. What am I saying? 16 months. This kazoo salute is for you, Raccoon Tactical. Thank you, Raccoon Tactical, for being a member for 16 months. And yes, it is going to be a Raccoon top liner lock one. So appreciate you, man. And then we've got Stacy Bolster Blades with a super chat. Well, thank you. Appreciate you. And thank you for that super chat. Let me give you a kazoo salute for that. Thank you, Stacy Bolster Blade. Thank you for that. Appreciate you. All right. We're going to go down. Let's see here. Just want to make sure I don't miss anybody. Hope your Anglo has a good detent. I must have gotten a dud. Yeah, I hope so too. It's good to know. Hopefully it's not. Kevin Santers. So I just made a sourdough BLT on the grill with a burger press. Apparently I've been doing it the wrong way my whole life. Oh, I wonder if that would work in a panini maker too, right? That sounds like it would be amazing in a panini maker. Making me hungry, man. Ryan Johnson, what's up? Hey, Rob. Hey, how are you? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Thomas Wheeler. I find the Vancor lock hard to tune. Okay. That's good to know. Thank you. Let's see here. Did I miss anybody else? Okay. And then we got Hate Nate 704. Hate Nate 704. What's up, man? Thank you for being here tonight. Welcome, Hate Nate. And then thank you for the super chat. I heard the kazoo tootin' from afar. I told myself that must be Rob. I must have. I just must see what's going on. A giveaway, you say, the Raccoon, and stickers, you say. I'm ready. I'm really here for the kazoo and the knives, of course. I thought it was going to rhyme, dude. I was reading it like it was going to be because some of it was poetic, and I honestly thought it was like a rhyme. And so I was reading it ready for the beat. And sorry, I was trying to read into it because some of it was kind of poetic at first, and I thought it was like rhyming. So that's why I read it kind of weird, because I was thinking it was going to rhyme. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. All right. But first of all, let me say thank you. Thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate you. 88704. Yeah. And we are going to be doing a kazoo and we're going to be doing a giveaway. So for sure. So let me first real quick. I gotta like that. And then I got a thumbs up that. So there we go. This kazoo salute is for you after. Hey, Nate 704, thank you, man. Appreciate the super chat. And yes, we are doing some kazooing and some giveawaying. So thank you, man. Again, sorry for the weird read, man. I totally read that like I was reading into it. I was ready to sing it, I guess. All right, so we got Ryan Johnson, member for 3 months. Thank you, Ryan, man, for member for 3 months. Won the first Oz lottery I have ever entered today. I've entered like 20 and I've never won once. So congrats to you. I'm jealous, but congrats to you, man. I have no luck. If it wasn't for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all, right? There we go. So here we go, Ryan Johnson. This is for you. Congrats. Hopefully it was a nice one you won. You'll have to share what you got. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Ryan, man. Appreciate you being a member, a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for the last 3 months. Thank you. When I was a kid, I worked at a record store where cops moonlighted as security. I thumb pop my knife faster than an auto. They make me give it over. They could not find button. Oh, so all right. So they thought your knife was an auto. That's funny. Yeah. Michael Thorell killed. Vosti did the Schillen cutter in the Vancor lock, and the Corgi and the Anklio. The Anklio doesn't have the best detent. I own 2. Still have 1, traded the other. Okay. Well, hopefully mine will be a good one. I'm hoping. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer. I want to be hopeful. Right? I'm hoping it's a good one. Hey, Lee Ward, hello again. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Level on up. If you're not subbed to Mo Patty, you should be. She's got some cool shorts that she does. Love it. And even a couple of longer videos where she shares some things. That's really cool. Kevin, my Panini press gave up the Ghost last week, so I tried the grill. Oh, fair enough. Let's see here. We got Paul I Might, member for 22 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. A little bird told me someone needed studying. I do, Paul. I do, man. I very much would like to put on my Mordax. I've been wanting to do this for a while. I need thumb studs on my Mordax. Can you help me with that? It would be really cool to get some thumb studs where I could just like reverse flick right there, right? Or a thumb stud right there. Can you help me with that? Is that something you could do? I think you can. So that's what I'm asking. Very much would love that. So if you'd be able to assist, thank you. If you're busy, I know there's maybe other people who might be able to do it. I don't want to assume. So I know some people don't like doing thumb studs because they don't, for whatever reason, maybe they don't have the right drill press or whatever, but I get it. So let's see here. You're the best, bro. Much love for you for how you support band Mick Ranger. Absolutely 100%. 1874 is awesome. Super awesome. Wait, I didn't do the kazoo salute. Hold on. I got so excited about the little birdie and the someone needed studying. I forgot to salute you, man. I was like, yeah, let's go, Mordax. Let me ship it to you right now. All right. Let me first kazoo salute you. You're 2 months away from 2 years, by the way. You get the holographic magnet special sticker, or it's not sticker, special holographic magnet. By the way, anybody who's been a member for 1 year, you haven't reached out to me for your special 1 year anniversary little aluminum laser printer card, or if you've been a member for 2 years and you haven't reached out for me for your special holographic magnet that I created for you. It's a little magnet. I'll send you a note, tell you how much I appreciate you, but I would love to do that to say thank you for being a member for a year or for 2 years. All right. So This kazoo salute is for you, Paul and Mike. Here we go. Tried to do the last two notes a little bit different, but man, appreciate you. Thank you, Paula Mike. Yes, appreciate your 22 months of membership, but yes, I do need some studying. Can we talk about that maybe via email and let me know where I can ship it and how much it is. So I'd like to very much do that. So thank you. All right. Let's see here. Papa Jiggly, how does the Vancouver lock compare to the CRKT's deadbolt lock? I don't know. I've never handled Crickets or Columbia River knife technology. I've never handled it, so I don't know. Don't know. If anybody has handled both, let me know. Let's see here. Thank you, everyone else. How much do you put into an Oz lottery? So so there's different types of lottery. The lottery for Oz is you sign up, there's slots, right? You go, you enter, and then he picks from those who enter the lottery. And there's no charge for that. There are bot lottery slots where you pay for them, I believe. But the Oz machine ones, he tends to be like the winners, they just buy them. And if you don't pay, then he goes to the next one. There's people who will pay in a heartbeat for them. So but it's what you're thinking about is like at a blade show where they have, I don't know if is it called a lottery there, but it's you pay tickets to get a chance to buy the knife. Sometimes you pay tickets for everyone. The tickets cover the cost of the knife and then you win the knife. But I've seen different ones where the ticket just gets you a chance to buy the knife. And then I've seen tickets where you win the knife. Oh, Sheila, blow that kazoo. I'm going to just leave it at that. Just to leave it at that. It's a family show. How much do you put into an Oz lottery? Good question. I'm assuming that's what it was, but if there's a different type of lottery, then I don't know. Everyone, hey you, hey everyone, hey yo, what's up, man? Hey Nate 704, appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here, and thank you for just being an awesome part of the community. Appreciate you. Surprised to see you awake after 10. Arshir Paula. Well, the good news is he's here, and fortunately he is, so I can talk to him about thumb studs on the Mordax, which I'm kind of excited about now. So, all right, we got to get back to the giveaway. Oh, I am so far behind. All right, so we got Bluminati Ninja member for 17 months. So you're saying I need to laser more chips for 10K. Oh, 10K is going to be epic. I got some cool things coming up for 10K. I got 11 prizes, so I'm all about. We got 3D printing. We got maybe laser printing, right? We got kazoos. We got stuff. We got different stuff for 10K. That's going to be awesome. So I'm excited about that. But yeah, that would be cool. That would be simply cool. Bluminati Ninja. I think that would be amazing. So here we go. Let's go ahead and do a kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. By the way, Bluminati Ninja is the one who does the 1-year laser printed cards. He's helped me out with those. Super awesome. For 1-year memberships, my small way to say thank you. So appreciate you, Bluminati Ninja. Appreciate you 17 months of support, man. Thank you for that. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for 17 months of support. Appreciate you, Bluminati Ninja. Thank you, man. All right. Then we've got Mick Rangers with the super chat. Yeah, it's that time again. Flintstones, please. All right. I think I can do that. I don't know. Could you all tell I replaced the membrane in this? Does it sound better than last week? I hope it does to me. So, Mick Ranger, appreciate you. sort of close. I'm not a musician, but it's close. So I appreciate you. Let me heart that and let me thumbs up that, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right. Michael Threadcut, Pablo Jiggly. I don't have experience with CRKT Advanced Core Lock itself. It's solid, especially the newer ones. Okay, very cool. Then we got None for Now. Member 7 months Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Okay, my turn. It is your turn. 7 months is Trombone Kazoo Salute and None for Now. This Kazoo Salute is for you. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you, man, for being a member for 7 months. Rob, it was the Dark Wash Vanix with the blue scales and speed holes. Okay. Ooh, that sounds cool, man. That sounds really cool. Polymite can always love on your Vosteed if you need it. There you go. Someone ready to love on that Vosteed for you. Okay. I sent you a message on Instagram, Rob. Yes, absolutely. Hey, man, thank you. Thank you, Polymite. Appreciate you. That's awesome. That's going to make that knife like a whole new knife for me. I'm super excited about now. I'd always wanted to do that. I really have. So thank you. All right. We got to get through this so we can get to the giveaway, guys. I know you guys are like, come on, man. Come on. You're so slow. I am. Hold on. Whoa. Hold on, Jason Rogers. Wait a second here. We have a 24-monther, a 2-year celebration. That means we go to the crazy kazoo. First of all, you get the 2-year kazoo salute, but you don't get the button. No button at 2-year. You get the acapella. So if you ever wondered where did this come from, you're about to find out. Now, to be fair, in college this sounded great after a few beers. Without a few beers, you might think I should have a few beers or have had a few beers, right? So here we go. This is for Jason Rogers for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 2 years. Magnet time, baby. Magnet time. What do we do in magnet? Magnet time. Oh, magnet. The magnet. Yes, the holographic magnet. I was thinking like, we're talking knives. And I'm like, yes, the holographic. And if you didn't know what it is, can you see it over here? These are the special holographic stickers right here. These are magnets. I have 2 of them up here, just kind of show them off. See if I can get one off without. So this is the special holographic thank you just for you. And it is a magnet you can place anywhere, like on your board like that. So that will be for the 2-year. And I can write on there. I usually write thank you if you want me to. If you don't want me to, that's fine too. But it's my small way to say thank you. So here we go. First of all, acapella. You get acapella for 2 years. So there's the 2-year acapella. Thank you, Scottish Throat Pipes. And now we're going to do 2-year kazoo salute. So appreciate you, Jason Rogers. This is for you. I think I did 5 extra. I'm pretty sure I did, but thank you, man. So if you rock climb, if you mountain climb, if you run, this is something that John Takamori sent to me, especially when we did the 9K and 8K. I ran out of oxygen doing all the kazoo salutes. So I needed that on 24 because I think I did an extra 5. I think I did 27. But Jason Rogers, thank you, man. All right. Now we're going to scroll down to see what else I missed. All right. So then don't go so fast. Don't go so fast. Here we go. There we go. All right. So we got Michael Threadkill. Welcome to Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Man, welcome. I am dropping the members giveaway video tonight after the live stream or in the live stream, depending on when we do it. But I've already recorded the video. It's already ready to go. Next week is the members giveaway, just so you know. So this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Michael Threadkill, for coming back to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. All right, so we're going to scroll down without it going too far. It's getting better every week. Oh, that's good. All right. Insane in the membrane. I just read that. Insane in the membrane. All right. So we got Life Survival EDC member for 7 months. Did I miss the giveaway? You did not miss the giveaway. Believe it or not. You are here in time. I was going to try to get to it, and then we had a few celebrations. So here we go for you. Life Survival EDC. Thank you for 7 months. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. Appreciate you. And then we've got Master Sergeant here. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Make sure I didn't skip over anybody here. If I did, let me know. I know. I think I got everybody. I'm good. Okay, good. All right, so Master Sergeant. But wait, Rob, before the giveaway, I had one question. 7 parts with 5-point follow-up. With a riddle about thumb studs. How much are they? Well, I got 2 thumbs, so I don't know. That's a bad joke. But it's a good question. I don't know. It all depends on who's doing them. So I would ask Paul. I might. I don't know how much they are. I've heard good things about it. So if it doesn't cost me an arm and a leg, I'll probably end up doing it, right? But if I have to sell one of my firstborn child, then I might not be able to do it. But I don't think it's going to cost that much. But I think I'll be okay. So Master Sergeant, this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for the super chat. And Paula might, if you want to answer about the, should he get a hold of you for the thumb studs? If he's genuinely interested, or if he's just asking because we need to discuss the thumb stud thing for like an hour. I'm sure everybody would love to have that conversation going, right? They're all like, come on, man, stop asking questions. That's okay. We're here to have fun. All right. Hate Nate 704, member for 11 months. Ooh, 1 more month. You're going to be a year. Get the acapella going. My amp goes to 11. It gets a low, a la-oda. Gets la-oda, la-oda, la-oda. What am I saying? Am I saying something that I shouldn't be saying? Gets louder? La-oda, louder? Maybe I'm saying it wrong. I don't trust myself when I say these things. I'm afraid I'm saying something that I'm like, oh, what did I say? So, but 11 months. Thank you, Hate Nate 704. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Hate Nate 704. Appreciate you being a member for 11 months. Why do I keep going out of focus? Hello, I'm right here. Hello, don't lose me. Right here. Haven't left. That's weird. All right. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right. Let's scroll down nice and slowly. We can. Okay, good. Mick Ranger, did you get the email from Pat Mays? I did not get an email from Pat Mays that I can think of. I haven't checked. Was it to robsnerdyknives@gmail.com? I'll have to check, man. So, all right. If there's anyone left that could talk about thumb studs for an hour, it's all of us. 100% for sure. We need to review of the size of skiffs are from the knives that were on the table. Yeah, I'm sure everyone's like, no. Hate Nate 704. You should have asked him to kazoo big buttons. There you go. All right. I don't know. What is big buttons? Is that a song? I'm not sure if I know that one. You're not out of focus. You're out of oxygen. Oh, yes. All right. So here we go. We're going to go to the giveaway. All right. Appreciate everyone's patience. Tonight's giveaway is going to be, as you know, the Raccoon Tactical. Get the deck of cards, the paracord from Kelly's paracord mishmash, Lynch Northwest keychain, couple of poker chips, thanks to Huffy, the kazoo, a ton of stickers here. That's going to be tonight's giveaway. So we're going to go And if you haven't yet, if you just joined us for the first time ever, couple of things. Let me go over here. I'm going to close a couple of these windows down. And we're going to close that. And then over here, I'm going to click on the live stream. This is the live stream that we're at, the chat that we have up here. If you get a chance, this is the link for the giveaway video, but you can also find the link for the giveaway video in here in the description. And in the description, if you didn't know this, if you're new to this, if you're collecting knives, you're buying things, these are some cool links that will save you some money. Right here is the link for the giveaway. This is how you become a channel member. Since the members giveaway is next week, if you want to become a channel member for 1 month, absolutely welcome to. You don't have to, right? But down here, we have the original Goat-RNK, which is RNK saves you 15%. So if you know original Goat, their scales, you can save you 15%. It helps the channel, but it helps you most of all save you money. Skiff Caged Bearings-RNK10, save 10% on Skiff Caged Bearings or thick washers. Rockscale Design-RNKRSD saves you 10% on the custom USA made scales. Awesome scales. Love them. You actually saw them on a ton of knives that I have here. By the way, this is original Goat, if you want to know. And then my Rockscale Design scales are right over here. Grab one. Where are you? Here we go. So these are Rockscale Design scales right here. It was also on the Mannix one that I showed you earlier. So definitely want to check that out. All right. We got the BladeBinge Shop-RNK10 saves you 10%. That's the shop for the new knives, not the used knives. Pharaoh Monster saves you 10% there. Divo Knives saves you 10%. I did not get the right link. I have added, there's several others that should be in here. So again, I failed to do that. White Mountain Knives. I have a coupon, also a link for saving 10% off of, I think it's 10% off of the 50 Ways Hanks that you saw in the other giveaway. I have a link for that I need to add in there. I knew I forgot something. So it's in some of my other videos. It's just not here in the live stream. So I apologize for that, but we definitely got to add that in. But then affiliate links, if you happen to go shopping there, it saves you some money. You don't have to, but it does help the channel, right? It does help the channel. Freedom Knife Shop, I do recommend. They've got some great stuff. If you go to Freedom Knife Shop, log in, put it in your cart, and check out to see what the final price is. It's definitely worth your time, okay? So that is there. If you get a chance, also hit that like button. It does help the channel. It helps us to get to 10K more quickly, so we can have our big giveaway. But before we do that, I saw something over here I need to come back over to. I saw we got Cicero, member for 7 months. Well, I'm not sure if I can let me try to read that, because that's wow. I'm going to try to read that here, Cicero. Let me see. Rob Harmonic Kazoo Orchestra at Blade Show Atlanta 2026. Actually, we did talk about that. If we got kazoos together and we just did like some big kazoo salute, like I think it would, I don't know if anybody would be up for it, but it would be cool if we were on the blade floor and someone just did like out of nowhere, you pulled out your kazoo and you go, and then everybody else goes, like we all would kazoo one another back and forth. I think that would be hilarious. I would love to see that. I think it would be awesome if you were up for it. I would do it if you guys are up for it, but you know, I don't want to make anybody uncomfortable if you don't want to do it. I think we'd all get a laugh. But then we could also at the pit, we could do a little kazoo, the kazoo orchestra if you wanted to do that. I don't know how that would go over. Probably not well, but it would be fun. If we've all had a few drinks, I think we'd have a lot of fun. I'm pretty sure of that. All right. So Cicero, 7 months, man. Appreciate you being a member for 7 months. This is for you. Thank you. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you, Cicero. Appreciate you being a member for 7 months. Yeah, awesome. I think that would be kind of interesting to do that. Yeah, I think that would be interesting. I would be all for it if you guys are up for it. All right, here we go. We're gonna go back here. So you saw the link up here. If you click up here on top, you'll see this. There's a link here for the giveaway. We already talked about this. Saves you money. Affiliates helps the channel. Doesn't cost you extra, but this definitely saves you money. I definitely recommend you check that out. Save money for more knives. Then we're going to click on the link. This is the giveaway video. This is where you go enter. Make sure, here are the rules. Leave a comment. Leave only one comment. Don't leave multiple comments because it does filter out duplicate comments. That's the first thing. If you leave like 2 comments, both of them might get filtered out. So if you did do that, go back and check. Secondly, make sure your comment is PG. If the YouTube filter filters you out, I don't see it. The comment picker doesn't see it. You're not going to be picked, right? So make sure it's PG. Thirdly, I would avoid emojis. I know people have one with emojis, like one emoji. We had one person picked one time. I've yet to see it again, but if it does happen, I would like you to have best chance to win. So I would avoid the emojis, at least in the giveaway video. Emoji away in the live stream, but at least in the giveaway video, maybe that. All right, if you get a chance over here, also, if you wouldn't mind hitting the like button over there, it really does. I know it's the the secret, super secret giveaway video, but all those analytics, the likes buttons, and all the videos, it does help the channel get us to 10K more quickly. I've worked for months, literally 4, maybe more months to get this 10K thing together because I want it to be epic. Maybe 5 months. I don't know. It's been a long time. Really want this to be something magnificent. So if you would like it, hit the like button. It will help. So thank you. If you think about it. All right. So this is where you leave a comment. Any questions about that? Now, here's the thing. If you have just joined us, type in the number 94 if you need 30 seconds to enter. If you just joined us, you haven't had a chance to leave a comment for the giveaway video, type in the number 94. I will wait 30 seconds for you to enter. Yeah, Tyler, that 10K will be epic. I valued the giveaway currently, at least at the prices when I bought them, right? And prices changed, but I was over 4,000 in knives. I never given anything like that away. Now, not all of that was me. A lot of people have donated, a lot of people have given, and I'm extremely grateful for that. And I have them over there. They've been put aside, ready to go for this, right? So, would you ever consider getting a voice changer and having people super chat you to do a squeaky voice or other fun stuff? I would. I just don't know how to set that up, Ed. I really need to know. I need to get into how to do that. The problem I have is I run out of time in the week with work. I work full time, and I mean to go check that out. And usually by the time I need to do that, I got to get video in. Sometimes just getting a video in a day is really hard, but I very much would like to do that. Yeah, I really would. So, all right. My butt weight should not be a top of discussion. I know it's too. Oh, you guys, man. All right. 94. Alex. All right. Alex Bogle, I will wait 30 seconds. Make sure you go enter. Okay. So what I'm going to do, this is not going to be the official entry, but I will go ahead and refresh this. We have 165 comments as of right now. Let me click this. Now we have 170 comments. So 170 comments. So let's go ahead. I'm going to take a copy of the link. We're just going to see if that's exactly 170 distinct comments. Make sure no one did a duplicate entry. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to get the comment picker, see if I have to log in. Do I? No, I do not. Good. I'm still logged in. I'm going to go paste it. We're going to see just how many comments. Is it 170? Let's see. Oh, we got to go back for Ron Crow here. Hold on a second. 168. Looks like one person might have had duplicate comments. One person might have had left two of the same comments because there's 170. That means two of those comments are probably one person. Okay. So if you think you might have left a second comment accidentally, go check it out. Remove it. It'll go to 169, but instead of 168 being available, it'll be 169 available for the giveaway, right? Just don't want you to miss out. All right. So, but before I do that, we have Ron Crow, member for 11 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Play, Rob, play. And I will indeed. And guess what? You're 1 month away from the acapella and a special laser card. I'm looking forward to sending that to you. I actually write on those cards. I mail them. I write a little note. I have chosen to do that at this channel at this point, and I will continue to do that as much as I can, right? The notes may get a little smaller if I get a lot of them, but I want to have that hands-on. To me, that's kind of important. Okay. It really is. I always like to have that hands-on. So I just want you to know that it means something to me. Hopefully it means something to you. You know, some people may not care, and that's fair, but it means something to me. So I just want you to know that. So 11 months. Where's my kazoo? I got to think this through. Oh, I made a poem. I didn't know it. Henry David Thoreau, a poet, and I didn't know it, right? All right, play, Rob, play. Ron Crow, this kazoo is for you. Thank you, Ron Crow. Appreciate you being a member for 11 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So make sure I'm all sort of caught up. Gone fishing. I'm officially donating my body to science so they can cut off and weigh my glutes so they can say that instead of butt weight to start the second donations. So if that's your issue, Gone Fishing, I am known as the buttless wonder, according to my wife. I have no butt. She said I could shoplift a car in the back of my pants. They're so baggy because I have no butt. Now in high school, I was the strongest bench squat and leg press person. I power lifted, but I have no butt. So I guess the muscle is not in the butt. It must be in the thighs or something. Anyways, but there you go. Michael Threadkill. But wait. All right. Just comment at Sever7. Thank you. All right. So you guys, if you haven't had a chance to enter, make sure you go enter. Make sure you like the channel, please. Like the channel, like the videos. It does help. And I even appreciate the 3 people who every week have disliked the video and must dislike me, because even those 3 guys for like 4 weeks, I didn't have any dislikes in 4 videos. They went back just to make sure I wasn't disappointed. They went back and disliked the videos, the older videos, just for me. And I appreciate you because you're sharing your comments. You help the algorithm. Even if you don't like what you're seeing, I appreciate it. I appreciate you being honest. I'm not for everyone. I realize that. That's okay. I'm okay with that. So let's see here. Did I miss anybody else? Okay, we're all caught up. 94, if you just joined, you need a few more seconds. Let me know. 94. I'm going to go back to the video. We're going to do a fresh count here. Let's see what we got. We got 170 comments. Let me refresh this. Remember, if you had that duplicate, make sure you go in and fix it. Want to make sure you want to go fix it. 172 comments now. But wait, 113 likes. Thank you so much. Hayden8704 with the super chat. Thank you, Hayden8704, man. I appreciate you very, very much, man. You're awesome, dude. You really are. All right. Somebody like that and thumbs up. It says analytics. And Rob says that we're nasty. Ha. And now the calming sounds of Rob's hardcore death metal kazoo. Get down and low. Grr. All right. Just for you, Hayden8704. You got it, man. I will do my interpretation of a heavy metal kazoo. It's not going to be good, but I'll do it just for you, Hayden. So thank you. I had too much fun with that one. I'm sorry. I made myself laugh. I'm sorry. I can't stop laughing. I did a heavy metal, like deep. I think Metal Complex would even be proud of that one, don't you think? I mean, this is MC style. Thank you, Hayden874, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, buddy. All right. So John Takamori, 13 months, nerdy knives enthusiast. But wait, let it blow, Rob. All right. 13 months, man. Appreciate you. I had too much fun there. All right. This is for you, John Tagamori, since you said that. So don't get mad at me. Okay, it didn't sound anything like it sounded in my head, John. But in my head, to be fair, I thought it's like, let it go, you know, like whatever, Frozen or whatever, to let it blow. No, it didn't work. But that's what was in my heart and in my mind, not in my lips. So, but thank you, John Tagamori, for 13 months. Appreciate you. Hopefully you enjoyed that. That was another failed attempt, but funny, I hope. All right. MC has sang before. Very bad. Well, I agree. Sounded like Darth Vader's song or something. Yeah, it's like, dude, wait, how's it? I actually can play that on the guitar. So it's Imperial March, right? So anyways, All right. So I think I'm caught up here. Indelible ink. I didn't think we'd want to know what is in your head. Scary. Yeah, I don't think you do either. I don't think anybody wants to know, right? Rookie mistake on not waiting for him to get back to the comment picker screen first. Come on, guys. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, so let me get back over there. We're gonna try to do this here. We'll refresh. We have 172 comments. Let me see if a few more people got a chance to enter. 114 likes. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. And we have 173 comments. So let's go ahead and copy that. Let's see if how many distinct. It does end in APKT. Is that right? APKT. Yep. We're going to copy that. We're going to go over to the comment picker. We're going to hit refresh. We're going to go to the top. We're going to quickly get there. We're going to paste that in, go down, get our total number of counts. Let's see if it's 173. Make sure nobody put in duplicate comments, right? 171. There's one person with a duplicate comment in there. If you happen to remember who you are, maybe go fix that. I don't want you to miss out, right? So if you just joined, this is where you go in. You leave a comment right here. Please let me know. Type in the number 94, or I'm going to go ahead and go and celebrate Ron Crow real quick with Breathe, Rob, Breathe. All right. So hell yeah, Empire Strikes Back, still the best Star Wars movie. There you go, Hate 704. I appreciate that. Yeah. So breathe, Rob, breathe. Let's do that. So I don't know if I can do the Imperial March, but we'll try. So here we go. This is to you. Thank you. Let me make sure I heart that and give you, give a thumbs up. There we go. Here you go. Ron Crow, appreciate you. Wait. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh, it's not, it's terrible. I can't even think of it. I'm sorry. I know this song, but just for the sake of making sure Ron Crow, I'm going to breathe. Here we go. This is for you. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Wow. Wow. I was trying to do the death march, or I can't even think, man. My brain's just like, what? I think the duplicate is me. MPG EDC got in my head. There we go. Okay. Hey, Jesse, what's up? All right. So Rob's Death Metal Kazoo. Yeah. Rob's Death Metal Kazoo. That's definitely what it sounded like. Jesse 42. Appreciate you. Love that. All right. So everyone, if you haven't entered, please, Neil McKenzie, Rob, play death metal. I can do that if you like the stuff. I can do that. It may not be. We could do, you know, I like knives, or something like that. I'm sorry, I'm making myself laugh. Oh my God, I'm making myself laugh. This is hilarious. But there we go. Dog one. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Right. All right. Let's go. That's the effort of lack of oxygen. That's probably true. That's probably true. All right. So we're going to go back over here. We're going to refresh right here. You can see we got 173 comments. I hope the one person who had duplicate comments fixed it. I really want you to have a chance to win. So let me go ahead and refresh this. We're at 173. Let's see if a couple more people got a chance to enter who might have just joined. 100. Oh, that one person might have had fixed it. All right. So let's go back and see. We're going to go ahead and share that. I'm going to get this. We're ending in TYJ. So copy that. Go over here. Let's refresh this. Go to the top. We'll go over here. Paste that in. Scroll down. Let's see if they fixed it. 172. Do we have 170? Oh, we got a super chat. 171. Okay. One person. So there might be one other person who has a duplicate chat. So one other person. All right. Get a chance to go fix it. But before we do that, Jim Cox, some don't like interruptions. Crazy, right? Yeah, I know, right? It's just insane. They don't like interruptions. And some of the people get crazy. Rob, you got damn ads going on through your live. What? That should not be ads going on. I did not turn that on. That is not turned on. What? That should not be going on. Now, I know if you join the first time you come in, there might be ads if you don't have you don't pay for the YouTube premium. I know when you first join the live stream, it'll play an ad. but it shouldn't play it throughout the live stream. It should not play it, interrupt the live stream. You got to tell me if that's happening, that's not cool. Because that's a setting I turned off because it defaulted to turn on when it first came out. And some of you guys, you may see it as YouTube channels. It's now defaulting to no, but it should still default to no. I haven't touched that. So if that's happening, yeah, ads are coming in the chat window. Now, when you say the chat window, is it stopping the stream altogether? Or is it just writing over the chat window? Because that sounds new. Would some of you guys mind taking a screenshot of that? Because this sounds like something I've never seen before. This, I mean, just so you know, YouTube is changing a lot of things lately. They're experimenting a lot of things right now. And that is happening. And I've gotten emails on some of the things they're doing. I mean, we're still, oh, did you all notice, by the way? Did you all notice that your handle is gone this week? It's your name. You notice that went away. We were the test for 4 weeks and that everyone's name is back. Your handle is not there. So we're out of that beta testing. Just thought I don't know if you saw that. There's a plugin, but there's a setting on my live streams. I do advertising. If you first join the live stream, it'll play one ad, but it should never interrupt the rest of the live stream. And if you come back to the live stream, it may play an ad if you don't have YouTube Premium. If you have YouTube Premium, you should never see an ad, right? But it should never do it in the middle of the live stream. There's a setting to turn that off unless they've changed that. So if that's happened, so BFinger, remember how it had the @ symbol instead of like the name? Everyone had that little @ symbol, the A with the circle around it, the ampersand. So everybody had that, and that's gone away. All right, I had a problem with ads over my chat window. Now nothing. Okay, that's weird. That is weird. Okay, I hope I'm not a beta tester for something else. For real, dog ones, you've had 20 pop-ups? That sucks. All right, if you would mind sending me a couple of screenshots of that, because I got to figure out how, because I turned that off. Oh, that sucks. All right, thank you, Iron Butter Knife. I did not change anything. I've not changed anything unless it defaulted in there. That really sucks. I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, it was never my intention to have ads play through the live stream. I hate that. I honestly hate that. So, yeah. All right. Yeah, they've definitely changed it, but it doesn't interrupt. It's all knife lives I've done this week. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Now, see, I pay for YouTube Premium, so I don't get the ads. I paid extra because we use YouTube a lot here in this house. It was worth it to us because as much YouTube as I watch and my family watches, we decided to go ahead and pay for it. It's not what everybody does, right? There's the ad thing, and there's a certain amount of ads you can place. I chose not to have those go interrupt the live stream, right? So sorry, guys. I'm sorry. My stream is all screwed up. The giveaway isn't happening. All I hear is talking weird. All right, let's get back to it. I hear you loud and clear. Did I just press something? Oh, I think I pressed a button a little too fast and it beeped on me. Okay. If you press my Stream Deck, I just learned something new. If you press it twice, it gives you a little triple beep. Interesting. Okay. Did not know that. All right. Do you have kids in college? Yes, Master Sergeant. I have 2 kids in college. One has graduated already. So all my kids are out of high school. One is at Mississippi State University studying veterinarian science. The other one is going to be going to trade school. He's going to be trade school studying HVAC. So there you go. All right. Here we are back at the giveaway. So let's go over here. I'm going to refresh this. We got 172. If you just joined us, type in the number 94 if you need 30 seconds. Otherwise, I'm going to refresh this. We have 172 comments. Let's see if anybody else joined us. We did some 174. So we maybe got 2 more people who entered. Let me go ahead and do this. Ends in HKK-J. So I'm going to go ahead and copy that. Alex Bogle, if you haven't entered yet, the way you enter, Alex, this is for you since we do have a few folks that just looks like the number just went up. All right, so here's a live stream. There's a link up here in the chat. You'll see this link. You can click on this to go to the giveaway video. You can click the description for more. There's a link here. Either of those will take you to this giveaway video. You go in here, leave a comment down below, make sure it's PG. I would avoid emojis. Make sure it's PG so YouTube filters don't filter you out. 1 entry per person. Don't leave 2 because duplicate comments do get filtered out. I want you to have the best chance to win. I will call out your name. We'll have 60 seconds to reply. Got to be present to win. That's it for this giveaway. But just make sure you leave a comment. Just make sure it's PG, right? I want you to have the best chance to win. So that's how you enter. If you still need 30 seconds, type in the number 94. Alex, I'm going to assume that's giving you enough time. So I'm going to hit refresh here. Let me hit refresh. We have 174 comments. It looks like it's the same. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get this here. It ends in LJG. So go ahead, go over here. Let's hit refresh. Go to the top. We'll go over here. We'll paste in the link. Go down here and get our comment. Let's see if we have 174 unique comments. Hopefully any duplicates aren't there. 171. So we got a few duplicates. All right. So that is the entry. But wait, we have someone, Todd Carr, celebrating 13 months. Nerdy Knives Nut. Timing is everything. Hit it with a good Empire's March from Star Wars. Okay, I gotta get the song in my head here. This is for you. Why can I not? Why is the tune not coming to my head? All right, this is gonna sound terrible, but here you go. Okay, that's not right. I can't think of Star Wars. Why? I can play it on the freaking guitar, but I can't remember it in my head. It doesn't sound, it's not. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Congrats. Thank you, man. Appreciate the 13 months of being a member. Appreciate you, man, so much. Being a Nerdy Knives Nut. All right, here we go. We're going to go back to the giveaway. One quick refresh, just in case one person got a chance to enter. Somebody fixed their duplicate comments, whatever. 174. Thank you for the likes. Let's go here. Go over here. We'll click it to the end. Ends in JO underscore. We'll copy that. Go over to the giveaway video. Go to the top. Hit refresh. Clip in. Clip. Paste. And we'll go down here. We'll get our count. We had 174. Let's see what we got. All right. Whoa. Come back here. 173 comments. All right. So those are all distinct 173 comments. Excellent. So we're good to go. All right. So what is going on here? Can you stay still? There we go. 174 comments. All right. So good luck, everyone. I'm going to count to 10. Hey, we'll be back next week. Remember, members giveaway next week. I'm posting the members giveaway as soon as this live stream ends or some point throughout the live stream tonight. I already recorded the video. Members, if you're a member, make sure you go enter. You have to be members to enter. If you want to just sign up for the giveaway, I'm fine with that. No worries, right? But there will be a members giveaway next Monday night, along with the regular giveaway that everyone's eligible for. But members, you'll have 2 chances. Have a great week. Appreciate it if you were here. Thank you for the super chats, the milestones, the gifted, the super chats, gifted memberships. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Hopefully you have a great week. If you want to hang around, we're going to talk knives. We'll chat a little bit more. Okay. So here we go. I'm going to go ahead and count to 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Here we go. And the winner is Marco Yee. Thanks, Rob. Take care. Is Marco in the house? I know you're here. So Marco, tell me you didn't leave. Marco, are you here? I'll do the timer. I'm pretty sure he's here. I mean, it'd be surprised if he wasn't, but Marco, are you here? You are the winner. Marco, congratulations. Just let me know you're here. Got 60 seconds. Just need him to say, it's me, I'm here. There you are. All right, so let me go ahead and confirm. Marco Yee, I'm going to go ahead and click on your, oops, hold on. Stop. There we go. Go to channel. Marco Yeet. That's it. Marco Yeet, congratulations. You are the winner tonight. All right, so let me do this real quick. I'm going to grab my sign, which I leave over there so I don't lose it. I know where it is because I don't lose gifted signs, Stacy. Mine's right there. I know where it is. So here we go. All right, so congratulations. Thanks, Rob. Take care. You too. So I'm going to go over here. We're going to post down here. So, Marco, I need you to email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com with your name, YouTube handle, the name I'm going to ship it to, the US address I'm shipping it to, and what you won, which is the Vosteed raccoon. Okay. That's what I need for you to email me. I'm going to reply to you and ask you to verify. I have 2 questions for you, though, before we do that. Do you want the orange kazoo? I have 6 other colors to choose from. I don't have blue, but I have 6 other colors to choose from. Secondly, do you want me to sign thank you on the kazoo? Some people like me to sign it, but if you're giving it to a child, grandchild, you don't want any Sharpie on there, I'm totally fine with that. I don't have to sign it. But if you'd like me to sign it, I'm more than happy to do so. But would you like a different kazoo, and do you want me to sign it? That's the 3 things I need to know from you. Dana, hey, have a good night. Appreciate you. MPG EDC, appreciate you. Thank you, guys. Everyone who's heading out, thank you, guys. You guys are amazing. Thanks for being here, guys. I appreciate every one of you guys. I hope you have an awesome week. And I'll see you on other live streams. Definitely see you on Tri-State tomorrow night for sure. Hopefully some of the other live streams. I missed a few this week. It's been really hectic with the project. We're getting really close to go live, and it's getting a little crazy, and my workload is getting a little heavy again. So I'm trying to balance everything. Just trying to make it work, right? Work is work, but just appreciate you guys so very much. We're going to hang out. We're going to talk knives. If you want to hang around, I got a few things I'd like to discuss and share with you. Some cool things I think would be fun. So serious question, BFinger, you asked the question, serious question. It was, do you have a cellular service in Waco? I'm near Fort Hood and it's no service. I use Verizon. Verizon's really good here. It's the best that has been out in this area. AT&T used to be like the king in Texas, but not anymore. Verizon's kind of taken that over. I would say my experience is for when you're out in the country and stuff, Verizon still seems to have good signal. Like in Waco, I now get 5G ultra wide, which is the really fast connection in Waco, in my community where I live now. And we're kind of in the boonies. So I'm kind of excited about that. So I think Verizon's pretty good in this area. There you go. I don't know if that helps you or not. Tagan, have a great evening. Thanks for being here. Good night to you. Good night, Knife Nuts. Robert Daleman, appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Thank you, guys. Let me go back and find if Marco replied to me. I'm so busy reading other comments. Orange is fine. Signed. Thank you. Got it. You will have it signed. Appreciate you, man. Okay. When you email me, if you wouldn't mind just reminding me, orange signed in there too. I should probably say that because it does help me to remember in case I forget. But I'm talking about right now. What does your phone say? Because mine has gone from searching to no. Oh, right now. Let me check. Let me turn off my Wi-Fi and I'll tell you what it is. Surprisingly, I am 3 bars at LTE. I don't have 5G. I normally have 5G ultra wide. So that is kind of unusual. That means one of the towers might be out. I might be on a backup tower because normally I have 3 bars 5G ultra wide. Nope, there I go to 5G. Now I'm at 5G. I don't know if it's going to go to 5G ultra wide. Let me see here in a second. It's 5G 3 bars. So that's what I have right now. So it's not bad. It's still pretty good. I can do a speed test for you if you want me to. Let me do that real quick. Let's see. I'll just do a quick speed check in case you're curious. I'll tell you here in just a second. I'll hold it here so not to move it. All right. So my download speed, it's not great. It's not the best for 5G. My download speed is around 7 7 megabits. My upload speed is around, oh, my upload speed is much better. It's like 15 megabits. No, 20 megabits. Yeah, it's around, well, 21. Okay, so my download speed is 7, just under 7 megabits. My upload speed is 22 megabits. So it's not bad. I mean, and that's, I'm inside. I'm not even outside. When I go outside, it gets even faster. So I don't know if that answers your question. Yeah, it's got to be with local issue with you. I hope it gets resolved. Yeah, and sometimes, and just so you know, sometimes that can be someone hit a tower. There could be some electrical issues. There could be different things that can occur, right? Well, I'm sorry about that, man. That does suck, though. Sarge, have a great night, Master Sergeant. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Night, Dana. Appreciate you. Who else did I not say good night to yet? But congrats to Marco for sure. All right. So we're going to hang out here and talk. Oh, by the way, everyone who has a 1-year anniversary or 2-year anniversary, we saw some of those tonight. Please don't assume I have your address or anything, but email me with your name and address. Even if I know you, I've shipped stuff to you before, send it to me fresh, because sometimes I don't know where I filed something, or people move and I may have the wrong address and I don't want to send it to the wrong address. But if you're 1 year, 2 year, or a brand new channel member, or a channel member who's actively a channel member and you've never asked for a channel sticker, whether you're gifted a channel sticker or whether you were bought it, just know that you would be eligible for a channel sticker and a thank you note. Okay, so email me your name and address as well. But I'd love to mail that out to you, and it's my small way to say thank you. So hopefully that works for you guys. All right, I'm going to do something real quick. Let me see. Do I have? That's not it. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so I'm going to do that. For those of you guys who hung around a little bit, that's for me. 5 gifted memberships to you guys for next week's giveaways. So there you go. If you've never been a member before, hopefully you guys got a chance to give that. And that's all I have left to give away. So I've given you away all the memberships I can gift. But that's my small way to say thank you to you guys. All right, so let me see who I get to celebrate and welcome as new members. So first of all, we've got Dana, received a gifted membership from Rob's Nerdy Knives. Dana, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. We got Fit a Bit, received a gifted membership. Michael Kisner received a gifted membership. Joey H received a gifted membership. And Drink Water received a gifted membership. Thank you guys for becoming Rob's Nerdy Knives channel members. Some of you guys returning, some of you guys new. So this kazoo salute is for you. So thank you guys. Appreciate you so much. All right. I think that is that all? I'll make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, I got everybody. Okay, good. All right, so let's go back. Now we're going to just kind of hang out. We're going to talk knives. Now, what I'm going to do first is, though, I'm going to pack this up. But like I said, if you're a brand new channel member, you never gotten a sticker before, you never asked, as long as you're actively a member, email me. I'd love to mail that to you, okay? And if you have some screenshots of the ads that pop up, at least maybe a couple of you guys, if you wouldn't mind sending it, I'd like to see that. I want to make sure, I got to find out if there's some way to turn that off. Because like somebody said, they saw this happening in a bunch of different live streams. So it makes me think it's another beta testing, and I want to look it up to see if that's another beta test. Apparently this channel, we become beta testers regularly. Being a nerdy, having nerd in the name, I guess means that we must think that we are okay with beta testing. I do a lot of it at work, but I don't want to do it here with you guys. That's not fair. So, all right, let me package this up. Lee Ward, man, hey, have a great evening. Thank you, man. Appreciate you being here. Everyone who is here, I hope you have an awesome week, and I see you throughout the week as well. But if you want to hang around, we're going to chat a little bit about, I think, knives. I want to tell you about this guy and how super surprised I am about it and how much I really, really like it. It's a real little banger. Now, I know some of you guys think it's a little small because I know some of you guys said don't get it, it's too small. But I think that's a fair statement if you have a really big hand. I do. I do. And but I also know what is a size of a hand, what size of a knife my hand can comfortably handle. Now, before I put the knives out, does anybody want to see what's going to be the giveaway for next week for the members? Anybody want to see what the members giveaway is? Any of you guys interested in seeing what the giveaway would be for next week? I am on my weekly coffee high, so you're staying up with me tonight, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Mick Rage, no problem. All right, so this is the members giveaway for 9/15. Okay, so let me get in here. Oh, wow, you're gonna get Kelly's paracord, one of the big paracords. You're gonna get one of the special ones. You're gonna get this Riot. This is a little shelf. These two pop together, and it becomes like a little portable shelf that you can put stuff on, like like a little, your whatever stuff. Of course, you're gonna get it kazoo. Obviously, everyone gets that. And there's a lot of stickers here. We'll go through those in a second. Of course, you're gonna get a couple of the coins, the poker chips, and so EDC. You're gonna get QS Quiet Carry, Stacy Bolster Blades, Rebel Rouser 7.7. Of course, you're going to get a couple of Rob's Nerdy Knives. Holt Blade Works, if you're interested. OCD for EDC, BEDC, both Texas and Atlanta. The Knife's Edge Neil with the Knight's Edge, or the Knife's Edge, as I incorrectly said for years, for months, I should say. EDC for the ADHD. Another Rob's Nerdy Knives. You're going to get a Twisted Sis, GP Knives, Crow's Blade and Woodworks, Bluminati Ninja right here with Twisted Sis, both husband and wife, cool people. Gecko Customs, another. You're going to get a patch, the Knife Life Blade HQ patch. That's kind of an exclusive one. You're going to get the Big Dixon Energy. This is a McNeese sticker. You're going to get Chef Rocky. Love to you and yours. What's up, suckers? Awesome, dude. Definitely go check him out. Love that guy. So DCB Customs. I have a bunch of these for that custom maker. Kevin Smith and Knives. This goes with, oops. Oh, I just threw a Suncut sticker over there. I'll have to grab that in a second. And here's Kelly's paracord right there with that cord Civivi. There's one more sticker. I just threw it away. It's a Suncut sticker. But those are, you're gonna get this, which is really cool ball buster. I'm telling you, those are awesome. You're gonna get this, which is a nice little $25 thing. You're gonna get this. I'm assuming Kelly's probably, she's got to charge $15, $25 for these. These can't be super cheap because you got to cover cost of shipping and handling and all that stuff. So the giveaway knife is going to be the Worksharp RMX knife. I bought this at Blade Show with you guys in mind, and I've already converted it back to the manual because I can't give away automatics, right? So, but there are the parts in there for it and the instructions on how to do it. So now it is now the automatic. It's now the manual, right? So this is the manual knife, and it is 3V blade 3V blade steel. But you can make this an automatic if you want to. And there's two tensions you can make it where it pops out well and pops out really well. So that's going to be the members exclusive giveaway. I don't know. There might be a couple more things that might pop in there by the time we do the giveaway. Some small things. So like for sure, one of the things that's going to pop in there that I definitely want to keep in there, I want to put an Addicted to Blade sticker in there for sure. That's something that we got in. So that's the giveaway. This, as you know, is at Blade Show, I know how much it was. I don't know if they're cheaper now than they were at Blade Show because I probably paid more than I should have, but let's see. I thought this was a $160 knife. I don't know. Maybe it's less now. Let's see. I should probably look that up. Work Sharp RMX buy. How much are these guys now? There we go. So it looks like these run what? This is the, oh, there's a new compact drop point. That's a new one. Interesting. Okay. Very cool. Oh, 140. Yeah, so I paid way too much at Blade Show. Okay, that's nice. 140. Okay, so it's cheaper if you buy it, but still, that's a $140 knife. You got the paracord, you got this, you got the blade stuff. I'm probably going to throw a couple of other small things in there with it, but this is the giveaway right now for members. Okay, so it's definitely more than the budget banger. It's definitely more than the budget banger. So I think it's decent, right? It's decent. It's not just a little, you know, super cheap knife. So hopefully you like that. Hey, you're welcome for the membership. Yeah, no problem. I have so many I can give away each month, and somebody mentioned it to me, and I'd completely forgotten about it. So I did, and I found where you can give them away, and it's pretty easy to do as long as I remember to do it. But I don't have as many as others. You know, if you're a bigger channel, they have way more. Like I think MC can give away like 50 or 100 a month for free. You know, he's massive, right? I mean, that's to be expected, right? Not surprising. All right, so we're going to put this in there. I just dropped another sticker on the floor. I got to remember to get that. And the kazoo. We're going to put this in there, and then we're going to put this in there. So that is the members giveaway for next week. And I'll be dropping that video here shortly, just so you know. Let me just put this over here for now. Okay. All right. Did I miss anything else? All right, so somebody asked a question. I'm on my weekly. Okay, I read that one already. The ball buster. Yeah, it's a ball buster. Yeah, that's what I call it, the ball buster. I'm still surprised, Addicted to Blades, how this is so much better than the other one. It really is. I still recommend you buying, if you have $50, buy other knives, but it's very impressive. Very impressive. Anybody need the email address anymore? Any new members, brand new members? Even you guys who are just gifted you a membership, email me your name and address. I'll send you a channel sticker and a thank you note. Because I do that for any member, whether it was gifted, I gifted, somebody gifted, I don't care, right? So it's my way to say thank you. I want you to know that I appreciate that. So, and it's not me blowing sunshine up your nose. It's legit. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and go down here, making sure. Dolomite, MPG EDC, I've gotten both and have medium-sized hands, so the Mojave is a little on the larger size for me, but I still love it. The Sonora is a sweet spot, though. Oh, I absolutely agree. Yeah, the Mojave it is nice, and the nice thing is you can grab it here, and it'll still feel very comfortable. But if you got big hands, you can choke up here, and you got tons of room, and the action is just ridiculous, right? Absolutely crazy ridiculous. So, all right, I want to move a couple of these knives back over here. We'll put these down here. Put a few of these up here. All right. Let's try to have some eye candy for the video here, so we can talk knives. So I was supposed to have something come in today. One thing came in that was kind of a surprise, and it was nice. That was the, where'd it go? Yeah, this right here, the Custom Knife Factory Fief 18. Again, this is smaller, so if you have smaller hands, you would like this, but as someone with large hands with big meaty fingers, it works in my hand very comfortably and very nicely. The action is crazy good. And you get that middle finger bonus reverse flick, which I really like on a nice flat grind. It's a thin blade, so it's a nice slicer. Oops, sorry. Spitting away here as I'm talking. And then it's hand satin finished blade steel right there. Very surprising how nice this one is. I really like it a lot. What's your email, Rob? If you said already. Yeah, right here. So here's the email address. robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Let's see if we can get one of the mods. If not, I'll post it into the giveaway.
So robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. So what's my favorite Spyderco? Oh, okay. So I would tell you, oh, what's going on with the shirts. So I have a friend who's talking to a shirt vendor who does larger orders. And I'm going to try to see what the cost would be. First of all, probably have to order like 50 shirts. So that means I would need to have enough to cover the cost of the 50 shirts. So I got to find what that is. If they're going to be able to do it. I do need to ask someone local here as well, in case that person may not be interested and feel like it's not worth their time, which is fair. That's fine. But, when I find out what the costs are, I want to make sure that it's a decent shirt, cotton shirt. It's got good printing. I at least want to offer a white and a black shirt. Probably will not be pockets on there unless that's an easy option to add. And I want to make sure if I have to, for shipping, it covers the cost of shipping, right? So that's what I'll be doing there. Hey, Illuminati Ninja, have a great evening, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining, you and both Twisted Sis. Hopefully you guys have a great evening. So my favorite Spyderco, there's three categories. So my absolute favorite, super modded out, absolute ridiculous Spyderco is going to be my RG Custom Metalworks full custom scales on a Magna Cut Para 3. That's full satin finish with a titanium polished CME. This is probably my most expensive Spyderco. Okay. This right here. This is not cheap, but it's also ridiculously beautiful, perfect action. Absolutely dead nut centered. Phenomenal. These are full custom hidden pivot, screw and all that stuff. Super, super amazing knife. Action is ridiculous and perfect. So this would be my favorite full modded out, super fancy, super premium Spyderco. What's the Discord link? Sure. Let me see if I can get that Discord link too. I'll grab that real quick. There we go. Discord. Of course, if any of the moderators beat me to it, please feel free. Where are you? I'm not used to the, you know what? Let me do this on my phone because it's a little weird doing it on the webpage. How to figure out where it is. I'm so used to doing this on the phone only. I'm going to grab it real quick and I'm going to paste it on my phone. Oh, Tyler's already beat me to it. Thank you. I don't need to do it. Tyler did it. Thank you. Thank you, Tyler. I'm too slow. So the thing about the shirt, once I know what the cost is, what I will ask is that people, in order for me to do this, if you're not comfortable with it, I'm totally fine. But those who are, I would ask that we pre-order the shirt so I can cover the cost, because I don't know how much it's going to be, right? I'm not looking to get the cheap, cheesy shirts. So I'm guessing the shirt's going to cost $25, $30. I don't know, with shipping and everything. I'm hoping that's a decent price. I don't know. I'm not, you know, when you do these giant venues and stuff like that and people buy thousands of shirts, they're certainly a lot cheaper. I don't have those kind of funds to do that. So that's what I'll be doing. But I will try to find out what is the price is. And I'm not doing these shirts so that I can like make some grand profit. I just want to make sure we cover the cost of the shirts, cover the cost of the shipping. Right. That's my only goal there. So Papa Jiggly Man, appreciate you. Have a great evening. David V, have a great evening. Thanks for being here. Yeah, the CMEs are game changer. But they can be tricky to install. So that's that one. So my favorite all-time hard use Spyderco is my LMAX Shaman Blade Ops exclusive I bought 3-4 years ago. This is an LMAX.
This is with the Rockscale Design bronze anodized scales. It is the titanium CME. The action on this shaman is by far one of the best. So good that I can even, let me get my finger up there, but I don't want to knock it on anything, but I can reach around, flip it, right? It's such an easy knife to flip. The action is beautiful, buttery smooth, locked in there. And when you feel this, it feels like a Les George button lock. It's that smooth. I've had it for a while and it's beautifully dead nut center, beautifully broken in. Action is just ridiculous. So this is my favorite, like best hard use knife. It's got the best action of any knife. It literally feels buttery smooth. So then probably my favorite, I've got two. This is where it gets a little challenging. So my favorite custom scales for fun, custom, not super fancy, modded out, crazy expensive scales, but my favorite is going to be my Smock. This is in the Rex 45. This was the GP Knives exclusive. This is the Spyderco's new black DLC. It's that titanium kind of coating, but these are antique paper micarta butterscotch scales that were custom made for me by J Dizzle Designs. And I absolutely love this knife. Every time I show this off, I get a couple of offers to buy the knife and I say, no, this knife's not for sale. But I love this knife. Now, some people aren't Smock fans and I get it. And you may, something like a scale like this on something else would probably be amazing for you, but I love this knife. So these are my absolute favorite when it comes to that. My hard use knife that I carry around and I would beat the snot out of is going to be my Sage 6. So I love this. And I like the original carbon fiber scales. I did put a Lynch Northwest clip on there. This is just phenomenal. And this is the least modded of any of my knives. I did mod the scales. I rounded everything around here, made it super smooth. And then I did put a Lynch Northwest clip on there. And then this was a fun one. This is the Capara Knife Center butterscotch burlap micarta scales that I loved a lot. But then I got the Rips Garage Technology titanium scales with a CME, and I love that a lot. And I was torn between the two. And one night on the live stream, someone said, and I wish if you were the person who recommended that, would you let me know? Because I forget who it was, but you said, why don't you just do both? And I did. I put both on there. And I ended up absolutely loving the combination of the two. And it made the knife just perfect for me. I had the titanium, I had the burlap micarta feel, but I still had the titanium. I thought it was amazing. So that would be my top ones there, but I could go on because I like some of the other ones because of steel. I like the cutting performance. I mean, it's kind of crazy, right? Yeah, aren't they awesome? Jay Dizzle did these, man. These are just really, really nice. It just works. It just looks so, I mean, I don't normally use this term for a knife and it feels weird saying it, but this is a sexy knife. It really is. It's just, if someone were to say, some lady would say, if a knife made you sexy, this knife, you carry this would make you sexy. Okay. That's what I'm just saying. It's just that really good. So there you go. Oh, Taggin, you're going to give, for your giveaway. Oh, that's cool, man. What's your opinion on the Zircotai? I feel like you hardly have anything in that material as an accent. I do have Zircotai. I don't do a lot of Thai maskets in Zircotai. I have Zircotai on my RH Customs, my Tasca 2. And I do like the Zircotai on here. And that's beautiful. I do like Zircotai. When it's done well, this is a beautiful version of Zircotai. Some Zircotai can be sloppy and not so pretty, but this is really nice. Now, the only problem was this was really sharp, so I had to polish this and then re-anodize it myself. So I reflamed the edges after I polished it, but I do like this Zircotai. I think it's really nice. So this is Timascus. I would have done Zircotai on this, but I like the gold with the accents, so I thought that was nice. What else do I have? I only have I would have done Zerkitai on my Prince Customs, but he had Timascus at the time, and he was selling Zerkitai backspacers, but I'd already committed to this. And this is, if you know, this is a big commitment. Once you commit to this, this is the price of a knife, okay? And so I wasn't going to just drop this and go with a, and the Zerkitai and the Timascus wouldn't have matched together. So I would have done Zerkitai if I had known I could have gotten a set of both. Do I have it on anything else? I mean, this again, this is Timascus. It's not Zerkitai. So not really. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm anti-Zerkitai. I just think some Zerkitai is kind of, some of it could be a little lazy, you know, and I don't mean that like badly, but I just feel like some Zerkitai is, because it's dark and it's got zirconium in there, people just tend to just let it be super dark and they don't pull the colors out like I think it could. That's just me. If you had to pick one Spyderco, what are you picking, Skylar G? If I'm picking one Spyderco, like just to use my one Spyderco, it'd probably be my Shaman right now. This has got the best of everything. It's not only a beautiful knife in many ways, but I mean, it's a hard user. It's solid. It feels great. It's like I could beat the snot out of this knife and feel great about it. It's a, you know, ironically enough, the Shaman and the Sage, I don't know if you can tell, they're kind of related, right? They're in the same design family, I believe they call it. It's the Native series, I think. If somebody explained this to me, like the little Native, I believe the Sage and the Shaman. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's what I had heard. Maybe I heard incorrectly, but I thought these were sort of related into the same family. Maybe I'm wrong, but the Shaman would be the one that I would pick. Aluminum scales for now, but would hate the speed holes. Yeah, that's fair. I just subbed at Taggin. Well, you know what? Did anybody post Taggin's channel in here? Let me take a look. Is it Taggin? I'm not sure. Are you tagging 2096? Is that who you are, tagging 2096? Let me look. I can look over here. I can figure it out. You can get your channel over here. Oh, come on. There we go. I am going to try to find your channel. There we are. Go to channel. All right. Now I've subscribed. Okay, I subscribed. Tagging Knives. Oh, you got the Rec 76 PM2. I like that Rex. Here's my Rec 76 PM2. Oh, I had it over here. This one right here. This is Rec 76. I have this one with the PM2 as well. Really like this one. Oh, it's very buttery smooth, but it does have a little stick at the top, and it's probably because the O-ring is not perfectly. I just haven't had the time to go back and repolish that ring because I feel like there's a little part that may not be perfectly even. If I grind a groove into the Spidey hole, you'll have a Q Shaman. That's true, right? Yeah. But I shared this. I don't know if any of you guys are here that we met at Blade Show, and I know I shared this knife and just said how incredibly smooth the action was. A couple of guys who handled this knife, you were like, that doesn't feel like a typical Spyderco. So this is why it's my favorite. Now, my fanciest, this is also my fanciest. I do like this one. And I carry this and I use this. I have no problem. This was a Frankenstein knife when I created it. but I really do like this knife a lot. So, but this is a great beater knife. I do use this one pretty hard. This is a knife that I like using quite a bit. Ryan Johnson, I saw you liked my first collection post on Discord. Oh yeah, I did. I like both of them. That was really cool. Congrats, man. Hard to get a good picture of it. Yeah, it always is. Sometimes if you want to have a little cross light, if you can get a shot near a window when there's some sunlight, even a cloud light out there, coming at about a 45-degree angle at it off to the side, and then if you do a filler flash on that, you can get pretty decent lighting on there. That will help your shot if you don't have any extra like external auxiliary lighting. So that would work as well. That's just something to think about if you can do that. Hey, MC, how's it going? Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. David Organ, glad my liners came in handy. LOL. They did. Oh, that's right. David, you're the one that, so this knife was a build thanks to David. He had some extra liners that he so kindly gave me because this was a FRN Magna Cut. I loved the steel and the satin finish, and they dropped this Magna Cut and they didn't do it in a G10, but I so wanted to build this knife out with Magna Cut. And I bought the FRN thinking I'm going to trade out some knife, but David had some extra liners and he gave those to me. And I used this to build this knife and it worked beautifully. It's awesome. And still one of my favorite Spydercos. I really do like this. But to be fair, I love the Bodacious. The Bodacious is really nice, and especially in the Spy 27. It's a great front flipper as well. The action on this thing is just beautiful and delightful. Dead nut centered. Of course, Rockscale Design doesn't hurt that they are make great scales. The Manix 2. This is the Maximate 1, which has a lot to do with Mopatty EDC. Thank you. This was just really a joy here, and this is a beautiful, crazy slicer, by the way, if you know Manix 2. So that was a lot of fun. So yeah, I like specialty steels. Okay, Kim, I don't see you feature a lot of OTFs on your channel. Is there a reason why? I just got the EMP EDC Pulse R last week, and that thing is the biggest, dumbest OTF I've ever handled, and love it to pieces. So I've had some OTFs, right? I had the Zero Blade Play one from Microtech. I had a live wire. Ironically enough, I don't know if you know this, my #1 video on my channel in both shorts and video watches, which has almost 30,000 or over 30,000 views, is my Kershaw live wire OTF. I love that OTF. I wanted to replace that OTF, but I don't carry a lot of OTFs. I have one automatic right now, and it is the knife that my wife bought me. No, yeah, here it is. This is the ProTech TR3, and this is in Magna Cut, and she bought this before Laren Thomas helped ProTech heat treat this correctly. This is when ProTech was still heat treating Magna Cut at around, was it 60? So it's tough. It's not going to roll a blade or anything, but the edge retention is not super great. But it's a cool knife, and because my wife bought it for me, I'm never giving rid of it. I do want to get another live wire. I just didn't want to. I like the Microtech one, but when I heard about all the thing going on with Hawk Knives, I just kind of didn't want to have a knife that dealt with that controversy, because I don't really, I'm not going to take a position one way or the other. I don't know what the legality of either of is. I don't know. It's above my pay grade. I love knives. I just want to know, can I buy this knife? Can I not? Just tell me. You know, I'm fine either way. But I really would like to get another one. Received the Hemlock from Nicholas today. Not sure how I feel. It's in Vanix. Oh, you got the Vanix one. Okay. So when I got mine, I will tell you two things. I bought it at Blade Show, Texas. This one is an RWL 34. He used to use skiffs. He doesn't say that these are skiffs, and they're not. The ones that are in these are not skiffs. So I replaced them and I put skiffs in there. The lock bar was really, really stiff for me and for me to use this thing. So I tuned this slightly for the lock bar because it was just a little too stiff. And that allowed this to have really great action. The reason why I did that too is because the thumb studs are kind of small. And so to get in there, to get to the thumb studs, if it's too stiff, it was kind of hard to really use, right? I was willing to do that because I really like the smooth action that you can get out of it. So, but for me, the lock bar was just a little too stiff with the smaller thumb studs. The thumb studs were a little too tight and a little close. The way I get around that with my big old meaty fingers is I just get onto the edge, squeeze down, push up, and then usually I can get it, right? So I squeeze up, push up, and get in there. And that works pretty well. Same thing over here. Get in here, and then I flip it out. The flippers, I think the flipper is the best part of this knife, personally. And this works really well as a push button as well. So I like it. I just had to tune. It was a little too stiff here, and I put skiffs in. The skiffs were much smoother than the OEM ones that he has in there. And I can understand why he might not have bought OEM, because you got to think about it. He's got to import those skiffs from USA, and then he's got to probably pay a 50 to 100% tariff on them. Then he's got to ship that knife back to the USA, and then the cost of the skiffs has to be declared, and so he's paying another tariff. So we probably end up, if he has those skiffs, to be fair, he's probably paying somewhere around, where we might pay $13 for a set. It'll cost him well over the $13, $15, $20 for him, and then it'll end up increasing the price of the knife. So, it is what it is. Oh, the Heldra order. Is that I think the Cicero, I know the one you're talking about. I actually talked to him about that one. If anyone wanted to get one, all black salt PM2 Magna Cut are starting to pop up on restock out of the wild. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's a good one. Matter of fact, let me see, which one is it? Where is it? I have another PM2. Where's my other PM2? Oh, did I sell that PM2? Maybe I sold that PM2. I don't think I did. Hold on. Now I'm wondering, did I sell? I must have sold it. Well, I had a black salt PM2. I did sell it. Yeah, I did, because I had to sell it for. So that was when my son blew out the tire. I had a PM2 salt one. That was really nice. I like it. It looks really good too. Is that Spyderco to the right of the Skiff Bodacious? Can you show it off and tell me what you use to customize it? Yes, this is the Bodacious. It is the Spy 27 blade steel. So I did pay a little extra for that. I didn't want to do just S30VN. I wanted to do some other kind of specialty steel, and this was one of them. These are the Rockscale Design scales. The Bodacious ones. Pretty basic, but I really like the texture. It's got that aluminum blast on there. I thought I had ordered a different texture, but I guess I miscommunicated. But then I put the CME on here, which you have to get a thinner CME. And then I did the Lynch Northwest clip. There are other clips you can certainly use, but I like this one the best. And it fit in beautifully. Action is fantastic. Works really great. Probably the best Bodacious I had. I had another set of custom scales on another Bodacious that was S30V when it first came out. They didn't sit well. And I don't know if it was because they were first run kind of scale sort of thing. And I know where I got them from. They typically make incredible scales. It just didn't fit that Bodacious well. These fit perfectly. These are just stunning. And to me, it's absolutely worth it. And it makes it a really easy front flipper too, by the way, right here. If you come up, oh, of course I'm doing this for camera now, but it does typically make it a easy front flipper as well. But the action is fantastic on here, especially with that, and especially left-handed as well. So works in the hand. It just makes it a nice slicer. It's a big, nice blade there to work with, so I like it a lot. But Rockscale Design scales, Lynch Northwest clip, CME attached to the lock bar, and this is the Spy 27 version of the Bodacious. I got this off of, I wish I had known about the Freedom Knife Shop, because I would have bought it there. I would have saved a lot of money. All right, night everyone. For real this time. Hey, Tag, and have a great evening. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, thank you, David Organ. I don't know if I said that already to you. So Tagging, it looks like you're up to, by the way, 127, 128 subscribers. Is it? Let me just refresh that. 128 subscribers. Cool. All right. So you were asking me about, you're telling me about the Azusa. Okay. So let me do that. Azusa Blade Works. That's, I believe it's Azusa Blade or Blade something. Blade Works or something. Yeah, like that. And I know the one you're talking about because I just recently checked that one. Matter of fact, I was talking to Sever 7 about it. We were talking about it. Shop. The one you were talking about is the, I don't know, it has a new knife coming out, the Helidro. Here it is, the Helidro. That is interesting. I would have to handle that knife. It does not jump out at me, to be fair. That's not a knife that I go, ooh, I got to have that. Just being honest. I don't immediately gravitate toward that design. But it doesn't mean if I handle it and I go, oh my gosh, this is absolutely fantastic. But looking at it aesthetically, it doesn't really, it doesn't really pull me in. So just being fair, that's kind of what I think about that one. I think I've handled this one. Yeah, I think I handled that one. Blitzrig, I handled this one. Yep. I think we gave one of these away, matter of fact. I think we won one of these. Yeah. So that's an interesting one. I think if you like that design, you're going to love it, right? It looks like it'd be a solid design. Basically, looking at this, is it a liner lock? Is that a liner lock? More info. What kind of lock is it? Let's say Vanix. Okay. $97 for Vanix. That is kind of crazy. Okay. To be fair, at $97 for Vanix, that's insane. That's pretty insane. I mean, that's in itself is a good deal. But I'd be kind of curious what the locking mechanism's like. I don't know. Looks like it's a liner lock or a frame lock, but I can't tell. Anyways. All right. I recently discovered how much better the milled Rips Garage clip is for the Shaman. Okay, the Rips Garage clip. Let me go look at their clip because I thought I'd checked their clip out before. Rips Garage Tech. Oh, sorry. I thought I was sharing. I wasn't sharing. Thought here I was sharing my desktop. Let me go back over here real quick. So this is the Helidro. So that's the design that I was sharing with you guys earlier. This is the Helidro. And you have different color options here. So I just want you to see. Yeah, I just signed up for that. I thought I was sharing that with you as well. So let me go back. This one right here? Is this who we were talking about tagging? This is not the right person. This is who tagging is in the live stream. Does he have a different channel for his channel? Is this not his channel? Let me know, because this is what I have. When he was in here talking, I linked onto his channel to get here. Wait, hold on. Let me go back over here. Maybe it wasn't this one. Let me go over here. Nope. Oh, I did subscribe. Okay. So tagging knives. Okay. So hold on. I'm obviously at the wrong one. There we go. This is the one. Yes, I'm already subscribed to this one. Yep. 160 subs. Mattisfaction, what's up, man? Yo, Maddie's in the house. What's up? Yeah, thank you, Illuminati Ninja, which is the one I had. Yeah, so I obviously had the wrong one. I was going with the wrong one. All right, so going back over here, we were looking at the Azusa Blade Works, and then I had gone here and I looked at, this is the Helidro. Let's find the shop. Here's the Helidro. So this is the one you were mentioning to me, which I was saying is, if you like this blade style, I think go for it, right? It doesn't jump out at me. I still think it's cool if you love it. So what's up, Maddie, man? Appreciate you being here, buddy. How are you doing this evening? Hopefully you're doing well. We're just kind of chilling and talking. Let me go to Instagram. Oh, that's cool. Sorry, I got distracted. Paul's email about the thumb studs. It looks sick. I'm so excited. Kazoo Army. There you go. That is, I think that's cool, man. I would have to think about it. I don't think I've ever gotten. I usually go for super simple with the design, and I try to keep the same font. So I would still want to use the same font for that. I mean, at some point that could be something, right? I don't know if I'm at a point where the logo should change. I like the brand ability that I have with it. So, I mean, for the shirts, if we get to the point where people really love the shirts and we keep doing more shirts, I think it'd be awesome, Illuminati. I just don't know if I don't know if I'm at a point where I can have so many variations right now. I just tend to be like, be consistent with one and then see if people like it. If they do, we could try something else. But I don't know if I have. Yeah, I don't know if there's enough with that to branch out and do more stuff like that. I think it's definitely, I like the idea a lot. I do. I like the idea, and I think it's really cool. You guys are talking knives. I missed out. What are y'all talking about? Server 7. I see that Vero vid. I know what happens next. Yeah. My man Blade HQ exclusive is my favorite. I think it's currently sold out. Which Blade HQ exclusive are you talking about? I've never seen a Helidro, but I need it just because of the name. Oh, is it Hell Dorado? Is it? Am I saying it right? Hell Dorado. I was doing Heldoro. Heldoro. I was kind of mumbling it all together. It's Heldorado, probably. It's uber new, Maddie. Comes out this December. I wouldn't change the hair glasses combo. I'm just going to leave right here. Appreciate anyone who wants to become one of my first 100 subscribers. Thank you. YouTube, level on up. So level on up. I'm not subscribed to you. Why am I not? I thought I was subscribed to you. Is this a new channel or something? So let's see here. Do you have a short? Let me do one of your shorts first. So I'm going to click on a short. Okay, it's okay. And then I'm going to like it because that way my subscription will stick. Yeah, I think Bluminati was thinking about shirts, maybe some idea for shirts, and I like the idea of different types of shirts. I think that would be cool. I just think right now, just kind of embracing the logo as is going to be the first step, right? It'd be something like that Bluminati suggests. I think would be something maybe if the channel keeps growing and people keep digging all of this stuff and they want to keep, enjoying this, then yeah, we can try other things. I don't think I have the bandwidth to go that dramatically different than what I am. I'm just thinking it from that marketing perspective. Not because I'm not willing to risk anything. Just mind you that I'm sometimes just doing a channel like this and being honest with your reviews is risking everything because it could totally get you ostracized at some point. All right, so now watch the video. I think we went through it, so let me go back over here. And now we have 97. Let me refresh this, see if we had 100. 97 subscribers, just 3 more to go. Yeah, that was the thing. I kind of was torn in bringing a kazoo in there somehow. That's why if you saw on, let's go to the, let's see here, posts. If you saw, here's the video. So we have the crew. This Rob's nerd crew in the back seems to be the most popular. But I thought for the front, maybe we could do the crew, but with a kazoo. And I think maybe this combo with this back. This would be the larger image in the back, kind of below the collar. Not a huge one, right? Because that can add a lot of cost, I think. And then in the front, maybe instead of just saying crew like this, maybe we could say crew with a kazoo. What do you think of that? I think that would work. Everyone has a million different ideas, and I would love to explore a million different ideas, but I want to have something that's simple, but not too over the top for a first shirt. Well, the problem with being the K can be a kazoo, McRanger. I get the idea, but most people aren't going to register that's exactly what it is. Because we did something like this. Like I had Rob's Nerd Crew, and then we did something like here where we had Rob's Nerd Crew with a kazoo. Those were kind of 4 ideas, but there's other ideas, right? And everyone seemed to go like, this is the first one I suggested, was kind of a basic one here. And we have, how many votes do we have now? 62 votes. And that's actually a pretty good amount of votes. I was very surprised that many people voted, but just at the bottom part, the K could be a kazoo. Okay. Looks like a joint. I hear you. You could call it whatever. I mean, for some of you guys, you call it a bong, but it's not. It's not. It's a kazoo. We know it's a kazoo. Rob's Nerdy Knifers. Rob's Nerfy Knifers. I don't know. I think the logo with the RNK blown up on the back and just a face logo on the front over the heart. My thoughts. So you're thinking like this right here, and then, whoops, I didn't want to go that far. So you're thinking no crew, just the RNK, which is something like this right here on the front. And then on the back, Nerd Crew. This is what I suggested at first, just as a basic first shirt. A lot of people seem to... I'm willing to explore if others really, really love another design, but I just kind of wanted to have something that was somewhat appealing to everyone. And then you can always look at other designs. I've never been someone that does over the top kind of designs, right? I've been someone who does. So my best buddy is the one who designed my logo, and he's a professional graphics artist, and he gave me the full license rights to it. And he normally doesn't book time for any personal stuff. He's very exclusive. And so he whipped this out for me in like 5 or 10 minutes, which I just started the channel, and it was like amazing. And I kept it ever since. And it's been very visually, as the silhouette, it works, right? It's kind of very recognizable name brand. And that's what I've kind of gone for. And so everyone talked about the crew, like you're wearing a crew shirt, right? But a crew. So I thought that was, I don't know. With kazoos. Yeah, some of those shirts can get really expensive, right? Front should be YouTube logo, and the back should be a cherry Danish with a protein sticking out of it. There, done. I like that idea of a cherry Danish. That sounds mighty tasty. I like that. Chef Rocky, Rob's Nerdy Knifers. And you could almost play with that, right, Chef Rocky? You could Rob's Nerdy Knifers, Rob's Nerfy Knifers. I don't know. That could go on and on. But so just so everyone knows, the whole thing about the shirt was I wanted to do a shirt just for Blade Show because I wanted to have my own shirt. A couple of people designed a shirt for me as friends, and I appreciate it, but they were kind of interesting. And I wanted something with the logo that could be recognizable, and I was going to just do RNK in the front and Rob's Nerdy Knives on the back like this, just for Blade Show, and then maybe the live streams. That was my only goal. And then when I mentioned it to a few people, they were like, oh, I want to get one of those shirts. And I was like, what? And then I mentioned it to my wife and my son, and they're like, oh, I'm buying one of those. And I'm like, what? And so like, okay, I guess I could order some extra ones if you guys really want to. So I thought I'd ask if anybody was interested just for fun. And it was going to be just RNK in the front and Rob's Nerdy Knives in the back. But then everyone liked the idea of the crew shirt, like Rob's Nerdy Knives crew, like we're all the crew, we're all a whole gang hanging out together. You'd pay money for see me kazoo, a hot dog mick. That would be interesting. And I'm sure if someone could cut it out and put a membrane on there, they could probably make the kazoo. And Maddie, don't go there. I know where you're going to go. Don't go there. Don't go there. Anyways, that could happen. Hey, would you consider making a pache with your logo? What is a pache? I don't know what that means. Oh, patch. Probably you didn't mean to put the E at the end. Okay. I thought it was like some fancy word, a patch of your logo. I thought of that as also it's a fancy logo. It's a fancy patch. It's a patch. Not just a patch, it's a patch. So only the French people can say Robert, nerdy. So I don't know. Sorry. I have thought of it, and I just didn't think any. The thing about patches, they do cost money, and everything I buy is typically something that I would give away. Like, you know, if you're 1 year member, 2 year member, or if you were like you were an Uber nerd or something, if you were, you know, one of these things. But just making patches and giving them out is kind of expensive. I mean, it can cost like 4 giveaways just looking at the cost of doing patches, because I could do patches like 3 or 4 or 5 of them and they're going to be gone and no one would be for the better. And usually if you can do patches, typically like with stickers, I usually buy 700 to 1,500 stickers at a time. They last about a half a year, maybe. Right. And so they go through pretty quick. Patches would be something that could go pretty quick. Oh, your cat scratch, you're French. So that makes sense. Is it pronounced when you say patch, is it pache? Do you say it like that? Pache? Or is it pache or pache? I'm curious. Hey, Cicero, we get farm fresh eggs from friends who have their chickens. It happens a lot here in Texas. And if you don't wash your eggs, the chicken eggs can last for quite a while. You'd be surprised. You don't have to pasteurize them. Now, as with any dairy eggs, you want to spin them before you cook them, right? Because every once in a while, there's a bad egg that does occur. And that's why you spin your eggs to find out if it turned. Oh, patch. It doesn't pronounce the E, so it's just patch. Okay. I mean, I'm cool about the kazoo. I just now that Maddie says it looks like a doobie, I'm like, ooh, I don't know if I want to do that. Makes me nervous because I don't want anybody to misinterpret it like, you know, I'm 420 or 440 or whatever the heck that number is supposed to be that means something. I don't know what it means. But anyways, you know what I mean? So, yeah, yeah, just keep it simple. That was my whole idea. I thought maybe crew, maybe nerd crew, but the other part of me thought just RNK and then Rob's Nerdy Knives. So it all depends on how much it would cost, right? So I'm gonna go to. I know Hoffy said he was going to ask one of the people for his company that he works with, and he did say the guy's a little interesting to work with. So we'll see what happens, what comes out of it. I'm hopeful, but it sounds like they probably deal with a lot bigger orders and a lot bigger volume. So it might not work for our little order, right? You know, he probably orders quite a few, you know, like where we might order 40 or 50. I think 50 is the minimum order. That would be a lot. You know, they probably regularly order 500 shirts, which is not what we could do. So, anyway, so I'm just saying that's the idea there. The face with RNK on the back and just a face on the front up front would be simple. Are you talking about without the RNK? So I've always done a simple, like here's my little thumbnail, right? It's always the RNK like this. And then when it's a bigger, it's this on the back. So I've always made the thumbnail RNK as kind of my logo. I don't want, the reason why I have the RNK 7 is because sometimes it might look like knife steel nerds, right? He has the glasses, and I wouldn't want anybody to think it was too close to his logo. So I've always kept that RNK on there to be very distinct, right? So I kind of had a reason for that because I didn't want to look like I was copying Laren's logo at all. I would not ever want to do that, right? Even though I highly respect the guy and we both can be nerds and that's perfectly fine. So that's the reason why I thought of that. Because he's just the glasses and all I did is put hair on there and they'd be like, can be different just with hair. Not for long. If my hair keeps doing what it's doing, I might soon have to do the bald head. We might have to do Rob's Nerdy Knives with a bald polished head or something up there. I don't know. You'd be surprised how much more a double-sided print increases the cost. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? So in the front and in the back does probably, I would think, adds to it. So Chef Rocky, this was my hair when I was younger. Matter of fact, recently my hairstylist did a different style, cut it really thin on the sides, left it thicker, layered on top. Because I told her, I said, if it looks like I'm doing a comb over in denial of my hair getting really thin, what will happen is suddenly you'll never see me again because I'll have shaved it bald. So that's just a guarantee. Yeah, I was thinking two-sided because I thought it'd be cool. I didn't know how much it was. I honestly didn't know. And I've yet to get, just get prices, right? So like a couple of folks who I thought might do this would know. So, hey, Meredith, have a great evening. Appreciate you being here. All right, guys, I'm going to bed. Also, Rob, since you missed it twice, I bought this. Oh, you bought the Sonora? What? Congratulations. That's freaking awesome. That's a great knife. You'll love it. Absolutely freaking love it. I did miss it. I missed a lot. I'm so sorry. Corey, RC, hey fellas, I made it fashionably late as always. How's everyone? Nightcat Scratch, saying goodnight to everyone. Night Cicero. Hey Meredith, good night. But I'm sorry I missed it. I'm very sorry. Do you forgive me, please? I'm sorry. I wasn't ignoring you. I swear to you, I wasn't ignoring you. I was totally in the zone. Don't hate me. Please don't hate me. Don't leave without saying goodbye. Please. I made you mad. I'm so sorry, Meredith. Now she's mad at me. I'm used to that. My wife's usually mad at me all the time anyway, so having women mad at me is not a new thing. I seem to take off people pretty good. Kind of seems like he was ignoring us. I was not, Maddie. I'm sorry. MPG EDC, sorry I went down a rabbit hole. Say 3 Hail Marys and 4 Our Fathers. There you go. Absolutely. She might have left already. Oh, I feel bad. I'm so sorry. Dang it. I hate it. That's why you wonder why I get oh, I'm trying to read all these comments. It's because of that. Because I hate missing things like that. And it happens. It absolutely happens. Now I got to go back and see how many times did I miss it. Shame on me. All right. Nothing I can do about that. I tried. Daniel M., have a good night. Appreciate you, man. So here's the thing. Do you think it would look nicer with the print on the chest, the breast area of the right, on the sleeve, kind of like how they do some of those what is it, the Cabela shirts, with the USA flag, or on the back? What do you think? Oh, when she gets a Sonora, she'll forgive you. You're always forgiven. I need forgiveness all the time. All the time. Trust me. when I first got married, one of the greatest bit of advice that I ever learned was, what are the two most important things in a relationship? And it goes for marriage, but it goes for friendships too. And it really was pretty insightful when someone explained it to me. Everyone usually answers it's love and trust, right? They think love and trust. And the way it was explained to me was, no, incorrect. They actually result from the two most important things. They are the result of the two most important things. In order for love to truly flourish, there has to be the sense of commitment, because your emotions go up and they go down. And this is really true in marriage. If you, like me, I'm coming up on our 30th anniversary. And if you were to say, do you have the same kind of love you had when you were in your first year of marriage? No, it's very different. Absolutely different. And for me to try to do that first year of marriage love at 30, it would be an absolute lie. And I think it would cheapen where we are now. Does it mean I'm not passionate about it? Oh, absolutely. I'm absolutely passionate. Right? But put the business front and center. Let them know. If you're going to spend time, money on shirts, put the business front and center. Let them know. So you like saying dead center in the chest? Kind of like what McNeves Knives did here with his, like this. So like McNeves did this, right? This is a McNeves shirt. So you're saying doing something like this. Is that what you're saying? I don't know if he has a logo in the back. Does he have anything in the back? Actually, I don't think the shirt does have anything in the back. So so the first thing is commitment, right? That truly breeds love. Then the second most important thing is trust. How do you have trust? Well, it's forgiveness, because you're always going to make mistakes. You're always, even your best friends, your closest friends, like you guys, I'm going to tick you off. I'm going to make you mad. I'm going to do something that's going to piss you off. And you can either just say, I'm going to unsubscribe. This dude's a loser or whatever, which, that's everybody's choice, right? But, or you can forgive me and say, well, you did a stupid. And I can say, I'm sorry, I did a stupid, right? I was wrong, whatever. And that happens. And so when you can make a mistake and people can forgive you, that's when you can really trust someone. Because then you don't worry about you're walking on eggshells. You're not always afraid of that explosion and the end of everything. Because I'm going to screw up, but I'm going to be forgiven. I'm going to say, I'm sorry. I'm going to own up that I screwed up, but I'm going to be forgiven. Because you can be in a relationship where people don't forgive. They are so on eggshells. I have had girlfriends like that in the past. They did not last. They were done. No way I was going to live in that. So you think, I think smaller over one side or chest. Okay. Small left side of the chest logo looks clean in my opinion. Okay. Yeah, Corey. I mean, and that's the sad thing, it's like, when my wife and I are dating, one of the things I always said to her, I said, when we're dating, I said, this is to find out if you're all in. And I said, I'm not getting married if you want to give it a try. I'm not getting married. You want to see if it works. I'm getting married if you're committed to do whatever it takes that we're going to make it work no matter what. That divorce is not a word that ever comes up. And if you don't have that sort of commitment, then there's no point in even doing this. So it seemed pretty extreme at the time, but I can tell you that it was really good. I don't regret that at all. And it's made me a better man, but it's made me a better husband. I'm not a perfect husband. Absolutely not. Not a perfect father, but it's, it allows me to know what's important and to work on that. Oh, that's it. Making coffee. So Sarah, I think it should be a belly shirt. Oh my God. Oh, and when I'm laughing, it shakes, right? There you go. I do stupid daily. Yeah, me too, Maddie. I do stupid every single day. Yeah. So what I'm thinking is, in the end, maybe okay, depending on costs. Okay, so here it comes down to, I like this idea right here. You see this idea? I like this idea. I think it's cool. This is a cool idea, right? But in the end, if it has to be, if the one thing that's going to work is I do not this. Okay, it's not here. Well, we do this without the nerd crew and just have this on the chest in the front or dead center on the shirt or in the back. I think the probably in the front would be the best. So there you go. Yeah, I mean, I'm not okay. So here's the thing. Sometimes things just really don't work out. And the best thing for the two people and for the family is to separate. Okay. I'm not going to tell you that there's never a time not to do that, but you give your best chance of success if you don't go in there with options, right? You come in there and say, this is what we're going to do. This is our goal. This is absolutely, the other things aren't options for us. We're going to do whatever it takes. I mean, even in a perfect world, there's things can happen, right? But I tend to believe that if both have that absolute commitment to one another, you're going to make the other person a priority, and that relationship a priority, that you're going to do things that's going to put the other person as important. And when you don't do that, that's when selfishness and the lack of that's when things happen. Just my 2 cents on there. Yeah. I'm pro at stupid. Don't even try. Man, I am. Don't even try to uncrown me. Ain't happening. Yeah. Fair enough. We all know where we're at, you know? 23 years of marriage. That's awesome. Yeah. I've been with my wife 96. In 2026, we'll have been dating. We'll have known each other for 30 years. Well, I've known her for over 30 years now. I just didn't know her. I mean, I knew of her. I knew her mom and said hello to her, but I didn't really know her till about 30 years. Yeah, I agree. That's the thing. I want a quality shirt and a good print. And if it's just one-sided, I'm fine with it, right? I just wonder, is it enough to be on the chest, or should it be dead center like this McNeese logo? What do you think? Should it be a little bit bigger like the McNeese logo, or should it be a little smaller? You know what I'm going to do? Let's go to Big Idea Design, because I know they do some stuff, and they are not, I would ever copy any of their stuff, but they seem to market stuff really well. I want to look at their shirts, because I know they have shirts. Merch. It's going to definitely, yeah. See, look at that. There it is, dead center. Absolutely. And now you got, well, here you got the front, but you also have that little one in the front. So small logo, Big Idea Design, one-sided on one shirt, Big Idea here, small tie in the front. So there you have a little bit of both. Big Idea with the little tie. Okay, so you got a little bit of both. And I guess that's what I was kind of hoping for, if we could do something like that with a small little logo there. Hey, I don't know. I was waiting on one person, so I'm going to go ahead and just ask this place tomorrow, or this week. I don't know if I get to it tomorrow. So we'll see. Guess that's why I'm never in trouble. I'm very smart. There you go, man. Better you than me, because I'm not certainly that. Tagging and back, you couldn't sleep, man. Well, appreciate you coming back. Thanks. Gareth, hey man, what's up? Welcome, Gareth. How are you, good sir? You'll be happy to know today's carry. You probably, I don't know if you're familiar with it. good gentlemen. Today is my Trevor Burger Urban XL. I love this knife. And I might be having something coming in from South Africa tomorrow. We'll see. I should see if it made cleared customs. Let me check. Because it got stuck in customs today. Let's take a look. Oh, it's still in customs. Okay, I guess it hasn't cleared yet. All right, we'll see when it does. Maybe not tomorrow. Maybe this month. No, not that. I have one of those already, but not that. It was something I saw that I was absolutely dumbfounded by. And I decided I was going to get, so I know I'll have to be selling some things to cover it. But I do have the Imamba. Here's my Imamba. I love this thing, by the way. So this is my Arnold Bernard Imamba. I had a second one. I sold my first one, but this is the non-flipper one. This came like this. This is Paul I might approved. This is Paul I might approved already. It came without a flipper. I do like this knife a lot. So this is a really nice one. And I do carry this. And as you can see, I carry it because I have snail trails on this. You know, that's the only thing when you do this kind of a aluminum blast sort of thing here, you get this finish that sometimes can show up little things more quickly, unfortunately. But this hollow grind in the RWL 34 is so good. And it holds up really well. It doesn't scratch a lot. Now, yeah, fingerprints show up, but there you go. You just wipe them off and it's gorgeous. This is near, this I would call a mid-tech custom because it's the 3 Arnold Bernard brothers who make it. They each do about a total of 200 touches total on these things. This is hand ground. This is a hand ground polished blade here by them. So they actually ground this and it's a hollow grind. Do I like the Kaiser raise? I do. And it was right here. Where it is, right here. So for what this is, to be fair, I think I might like this more than the Militaw. I like the Militaw. I think it was great. The DLC polish, the colors were fantastic, but functionality of a knife, this just is more, you know, now granted, it is a clip point. And for me, that was kind of weird, but it works in this aesthetic. Because I use this, it's really great for mail, really great for boxes. This tip is very robust. For as thick as it goes all the way out this far, it's not like super thin right away. So it's not super thin. I mean, it's not super thick, but it's not super thin. But it's a beautiful slicer. So it does cut, and the front flip works really well. See, yeah, you can do the reach around and everything on this thing. You can do the knuckle. All that stuff. So it works really well. And it is a DLC coated. I can tell you that because I've cut some stuff and just wiped it right off. It's pretty decent. It's not, I mean, I don't know how, I haven't done destruction test on there. I'm not going to do destruction test. I don't do that, but I like it. And I like the colors that came with this. You got the blue and the orange and a little bit of pink and the green. A lot of times these are so dominated by pink, which is fine. If person loves pink or, you know, that's awesome. But I like to have the colors mixed in there. And I like the fact that orange is kind of the dominant color here, which is my favorite color. So. Oh, that's cool. Awesome. You have the gold and satin and love it. So you got this one with the gold and satin. I saw there was some different other colors and that was cool. So but I like this one. I mean, I also like the Raven for concept. I was very surprised by this one. This is the one Vincent sent me. And then here's the budget version of that. That was really surprising. This is going to be a giveaway knife for sure. This one right here. So we'll be giving this away after I do the review and stuff, but this will be really nice. It's a great, solid little knife. I'm not usually a concept fan. Some of the designs are a little bit out there, but I dig this one a lot. And then, of course, this at some point is going to be a giveaway. This is the drop bear with the original goat scales. This will probably be a special exclusive giveaway, since original goat gave me these scales for us to give away. Or did I pay for them? No, they gave them to me. Yeah. I forget. Sometimes I buy them. Sometimes I give them away, and then they're like, they'll end up being something for a giveaway if they give them to me. And they did give those. But I bought the knife. So, you know, sometimes you get stuff for the channel. Sometimes we don't. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. Oh, you want to rate from Dark Water? Oh, it is a great one too. Yeah. Oh, you had rotate. My brother had surgery on his rotator cuff. It was really painful. Yeah, it was really uncomfortable for him. I think he slept in his like lazy boy chair for like a week or so because he couldn't really move around and kept things mobile, immobile. Let's see here. Corey RC. Hey, Rob, I have a question for you, my fellow knife nerds in the chat. Do you happen to have a Caviezel X Kirby Rain with shipwreck camo that you want to sell? The Caviezel X Kirby Rain sounds familiar. Like, I think I might have reviewed that or owned it. Let me see. Oh, yeah. I remember this. No, I don't have this, but I do remember this. That's a Riot knife, I believe, right? It's a Riot collab with Visa. Isn't it Riot? I thought this was a Riot. Is it? Or, well, I don't know. Is Kirby a knife maker? But I thought Riot was the CNC, the OEM. Am I wrong? I'm probably wrong. Now I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Riot. It is Riot. Okay, good. I was like questioning myself now. I couldn't see it in there. Oh yeah, Jose Blades. When I put the Radon 2 on there, oh my gosh, is it buttery smooth. And I can get this. Look at this. You seen it? You see it? Come on, that last part. It's got to reach there. There it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes. Boo, 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 boo. The force. The force. Come on. Now you're going to prove me wrong. Okay, I got to put it in my pocket. Let's warm up the pivot, get the viscosity a little lower so it can move a little better. Obviously, when this is in my pocket, it always drops. It always drops nicely. And it doesn't get stuck there. But it's so stinking smooth. Yeah, I like that. Just like this little guy, which was such a surprise. The little custom knife factory. Oh, now my finger is a little stuck there. There you go. The FIF 18, which I know is too small for some of you guys and who have the FIF 20, which it's fair. FIF 20, I bet is amazing, but I don't hate the FIF. Don't hate this FIF 18. The action is so buttery smooth. Now it had multi-row cage bearings, but I will tell you, putting skiffs in the single row, even if at least until I can get the multi-row in, it's smoother with the Skiff single row. Now their multi-row was 14 ceramic ball bearings. Skiff single row is 12. So I only lost 2 ball bearings, but I think the quality is that much better. It still made it better. Oh, I did that when I had the Berg Blade, when I had the Alpha. I owned one of those and I sold it. The thing is, you'll find I probably owned a lot of knives, and I sell them because I check out other knives and need to look at other knives. And there are knives that if I could keep every knife I've ever owned, I would have 1,000 knives, but I can't because I try to check more stuff out. The few that I absolutely love are the ones you don't see me sell. Oh, the one you want is from Tenable? Yeah, so this is a Tenable one too. So this is the Tenable Raven with a crossbar lock. So Tenable is Concept's budget brand, right? But it doesn't feel budget. 14C28N, steel liners, black micarta, G10 backspacer, not reversible clip, but a pretty decent clip. Everything about this is pretty darn good for a budget knife. Skiffs I just threw some skiffs in my full DLC Berg. Okay. Did I see some soup guzzler in here? Soup guzzler? Who's the soup guzzler? Let's see. A lot of people review them. Which one are we talking about? I missed some conversation. Yeah, I will tell you, if you have a smock with a small pivot, that's a good price. If you can get scales like $34, now's the time because they're switching over to the bigger ones. Sever 7, I know you like the Concept Raven, and I'm considering one once I start working again. How's the action? So, are you asking about the Tenable crossbar lock or the frame lock? The crossbar lock for a crossbar lock is pretty good. It's caged bearings. It's very smooth. Surprising. It's pretty crisp. Opening and closing. As far as crossbar locks go, I do like their little ball here. It's pretty comfortable. But the frame lock is really nice. Now, the only thing is you can't put skiffs on this one because of the washers. The washers they have a track inside of them. It's kind of like milled out. And also on the yeah, sorry, actually on both of them, there's washers in there and they're both milled out. And so if you put washers on there, the skiff ones, they're either too wide or too short. They're not perfectly in track. So it just didn't work. But I did clean everything out. I oiled it, and they're not bad cage bearings. I mean, they're not the best, but they're not bad. It made it a lot better. And then I tuned it. It was a little stiff, which for me, for a thumb stud, some people like super crazy crisp, leave it. But I didn't. I want it just a little bit softer to make it enjoyable. And then because of that, I can also do middle finger reverse bonus flick, which I always like to have a little extra stuff. So yeah, it works really nicely. I like it. This happens to be the Flow Party Camo Carbon. That's what they call this, Flow Party. It is frame lock. It's a bolstered frame lock. So look at this. So you see that? It is a bolstered frame lock. So, which is nice. So I can come over here and I can, if I don't drop it, do this. All right. Try to do this without showing off here. So I can put my thumb here. I can reverse flick, no problem, because I'm not worried about touching the lock bar. I can put my finger right there and everything works just fine, which is nice. Now I'm not a lefty, so I think it's pretty good for a non-lefty. Mick Ranger, yeah, definitely do. Let's see here. The frame lock, yeah. I want to add, soon in the large and cozy in the Singo, and I can't bring myself to spend $600. I hear you. These aren't cheap. Now, these were a little more because this was the carbon fiber inlay. This is before I knew Jay Dizzle could replace this, which things would have been different. But I did pop out the thumb studs, put custom thumb studs on there. I did remove that blue anodization that I didn't care for. And then I did tune the detent so that can drop shut pretty much. And then I put a little couple of lines of jimping so that I can, let me do this again, So I can front flip this pretty regularly. So you put a little line of jimpings on there. The front flipping works really nicely. And all you need is just a little bit. So I like that a lot. And of course, to all the Sebenza purists, I've just totally sacriléged the Chris Reeve knife here. Like some of them would be like, you can't flip it, it voids the warranty. No, it's just if you flip it in a destructive manner, that's what they talk about. And that's like just going crazy and stuff. Oh, that's crazy. I have the fine step, but I really like the turtle and I really like the stars. I think the turtle is my favorite. If I could get another one, it's never available for the color I want. I really wanted this color and I like this, the lines here, the what do you call it? The fine step. This is great. I do that again. I enjoy this. I enjoy the colors of this more than I enjoyed the milling, but I wish I could have gotten this with the turtle. I think that would have been really cool. I think that's the new design, right? I also like the hex one. I have to go look and see what it is, but that was really cool. Don't you dare whip my Sebenza. Here you go. You ready? You ready, Ed? Watch this. I'll whip it reverse flick because I put real thumb studs on there. Comfortable thumb studs that work. And watch this. Wait, hold on. I'll front flip it too. I'll whip front it. I'll whip front flip it. Do you see that? Oh, no. Oh, no. But guess what? I can still slow roll it. I can still slow close it. So I can make them happy just in case they get weird, right? Gotta watch out. And you know what, Ed, when they tell me that, you know what's funny? I'll just look at them and say, this is not your Sebenza, this is mine. I'm not touching your Sebenza. So there you go. Gareth, are you a fan? I mean, I have to ask, are you a fan of the South African knife? You're from South Africa. Do you appreciate the quality of the makers down there as much as the rest of the world does? I mean, you just have such an incredible, amazing group of knife makers down there. It just blows me away. The quality and the craftsmanship of that guild down there is just out of this world. It must make you just almost not appreciate an okay knife, right? When the quality is at that level. Oh, Corey RC, you're talking about Pinchetta, pen and knife? Yeah, I know Pinchetta. I know all the guys over there. Martine, and Martine is the president of. I had dinner with him over at Atlanta Blade Show, and then I had dinner with Pinchetta Pen and Knife too. Yeah. Matter of fact, sometimes we do some stuff together. They're really good folks. I really do like them. Yeah. Matter of fact, there's a lot of folks from Arizona area that seems to be on this. I used to live in Arizona. I used to live in Maricopa, out in, and then while we lived in, which is Ahwatukee. So then I lived in, not Gilbert. Oh, it's before Gilbert. It's down near Ahwatukee. It's the other side of Ahwatukee. You know what I'm talking about? Anyways, but yeah, I do like those guys a lot. I have some family out in Arizona, so I'm in Florida, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, they're good people. I don't know if you know this, but Machine Wise is out there. Edgar and Cole is out in the Phoenix area as well. There's several other custom knife makers that are out in that Phoenix area. It's kind of cool. So did Gareth leave already? Did we? Oh, hey, Rob 10 Ring. What's up, man? How are you doing? Welcome. Anyone know who's going to go live, I guess, today? You mean later today? For us, it's almost bedtime, right? I'm a little past bedtime. What time is it right now? It's 12:13. So it's a little bit later. But I think today, well, there is Cole with Tri-State EDC, but that's tomorrow evening. They'll go live around 7 p.m. tomorrow, Central Standard Time. So, do you know that the Incozy? I don't know how many of you know this. I mean, some of you guys may, most of you may know this, but some people may not, and they usually are surprised to hear this. But do you know that Chris Reeve Knives? Do you know the original Chris Reeve? He's from South Africa, and he's actually a South African knife maker that moved to the U.S. Did you all know that? Yeah, Cole the Piss Lord. Yes, absolutely. So Chris Reeve is technically a South African knife maker. I find that pretty cool. Yeah, he's actually South African. Yeah, so he's I assume he at some point he's probably part of the South African Knife Guild or something. I'm sure. You can see some of his stuff. I mean, that's why you there's just a very beautiful aesthetic with South African knife makers I love. So I have the Imamba. I have my Urban XL, which I really love. Queen Creek. It's near Queen Creek. It's right Gilbert. Gilbert, that's what I'm thinking about. I think wait. Oh, hold on. Let me look at the map. Because I know where it was. I know the street I lived off. I gotta look at it. It's just south of Phoenix, but it's not Phoenix. It's I think it buttress up next to close to Chandler. Chandler. I lived in Chandler. So it's right near Gilbert, but it's Chandler. And then I used to live out in Ahwatukee, which is that still a thing? Oh, they made the loop. The 202 loop is all the way connected now. Wow. Okay, that's cool. I remember they were talking about it before I left, but that's cool. Yeah. Neat. Okay. Sorry. My chair squeaking? Sure is. Your first house was in Chandler. Yeah. Excuse me. Is anyone interested to see what I was hoping to get in today or tomorrow, but it's not going to probably be in for a few more days because I got to clear customs. Oh, I've heard it's built up like crazy. We were out there a few years ago to visit a friend. I was there on a business trip, and I visited some friends because we used to go to church out there, and we lived out there for quite a while. My kids were born in the Gilbert Hospital, whatever that is. That's where they're born in Phoenix, Arizona, or Gilbert technically. So that's their place where they were born. My oldest son, he was born in Austin, Texas. All right, so excuse me. Sorry. Let me go there real quick. Here we go. I just got to go to right side. So these are beautiful, but I got pulled into this.
that is mammoth bone for the pivot. And it is a custom pivot on the other side, if you didn't know. You're going to show the custom pivot? You get the tool with it. All right, so, oh wait, let's go back. So here we go. We can look at this. So Tyler would be very happy with me. I was not a big fan of micarta for the longest time, and I have since changed my ways after antique paper butterscotch micarta, after some of these other crazy micartas, burlap micarta that was recently done. So this is a liner lock, whereas this is a frame lock, right? This one's a frame lock. That one's a liner lock. Oh, Corey, yeah. So a couple of things that I know for a fact is going to be up. I'm going to be selling my Gecko Customs Sakori version 2. That's the new one. I will likely be selling my I probably will. I'm still up in the air about this one, but I'll definitely probably be selling my, even though it's now amazing, my tactile knife company, Rockwalder version 2. I was going to sell my Capara, but I really love it with the 2 scales now a lot. So I'm having a hard time wanting to let that one go, to be fair. Oh, man. There's so many good knives here. I'm still up in the air. I might want to. Well, if the new Urban XL is really nice, I will probably be putting this Urban XL up for sale. So that might be coming up for sale. This was definitely a simpler version of that. That's a lot more fancy. I'll just say that. Oh, the last one, Sever 7, that Edgar Cole with the Timascus pivot collars, not the one with the Damasteel, but the Timascus pivot collars. I'm going to guess that one was probably $2,500 at least. Probably $2,500. The one before it that had the Damasteel and the Timascus everything, that one I'm going to guess was probably close to $3,800 to $4,000. Yeah. Not cheap. And it tells me that I'm not in that realm of knife. I'm not willing to carry that expensive of a knife. So I will tell you, Ryan Johnson, I hear you about front flippers because some of them are absolutely stupid. But if you ever get a chance to handle like a Trevor Berger front flipper, you'll understand what a front flipper should be. And quite frankly, handling one of these gets you very critical of other front flippers because you know how good they could be and they should be. So I get, this is kind of my bar for how good a front flipper should be. And everything else is just trying to be it. They're trying. Now, others do a pretty decent front flipper. You know, I mean, I will tell you, for what you get with a Nimble, for what it does, it's a good front flipper. Is it this level front flipper? No. But for the price that you get in this knife for, it's a pretty good front flipper. Yeah, absolutely good front flipper.
This is not ever intended to be a front flipper, but it's one of the most satisfying front flippers and easiest front flipper to work. So this is a non-front flipper. So that's what makes this beautiful. And that's what makes this very satisfying. Is it as good as this? No. Even my, did I put it away already? Yeah. Even my HMC, which is a non-front flipper, and oh, let me get in there, which is really satisfying. But the reason why this is satisfying because it's the best non-front flipper. But again, these are a little more challenging to work stuff like this. Once you get a hold of one of these and you can see how easy a front flipper works, it's really it's next level. Hey, Ron Dobbins, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Paul Mills, chilling like a villain. I love it. Back flippers are greater than front flippers. And you know what? Buy what you love and love what you buy, right? In the end, you're gonna enjoy the knives that you love. And you should buy the knives that bring you the most joy. I like a diversity of things, but I also am very critical of the things that I have, right? So when I look at these knives, a lot of times I get them because I think some of them are the best for what they are and what they offer. I mean, this is like a fuller and a reverse flipper. This clip, which some people say it's too big, it's the perfect clip for the perfect reverse clip of a perfect knife. I've never had a better reverse satisfying clip. I mean, the Oz is great. It is great. But this one is a never fail reverse clip. That's what makes this so unique and crisp and beautiful. Okay. Now the Oz is amazing. Absolutely amazing. And I love the Oz. Oops. Of course, here I go. It's got a unique, that double 2D10s that it has is just beautiful, right? It's just satisfying. I love that. It's distinct in of itself. It's a unique knife in itself. And I love this thing like this. It's not a Proteon, but the Proteon, as far as left-handed reverse flick, is one of the most satisfying left-handed reverse flick knives I have out there. That's a full frame lock that I never worry about the frame lock. And it's just crisp and beautiful. Brown Sugar 69, hello. Saying hello to everyone. Oh, I thought you were saying hello to me. You're saying hello to everyone. You already said hello to me. Well, appreciate it. I will say my woodpecker does make me rethink front flippers a lot. And that's the thing. All it takes is one front flipper that you enjoy that works for you. And that can be very subjective, right? Like this is the size some people are going to absolutely hate. They feel like this size is too small for them, right? And I get it. This works for my hand. And this flipper is just beautiful. It's a very French design. You can definitely see the French design in this thing. Oops. Absolutely beautifully French design. But I met the guy who designed this at Blade Show. He's a pretty cool guy. He's one of the French knife makers that I almost bought a knife from. It's very tempted. It's beautiful, beautiful knife. But this is really cool. And I like this. But is it a Trevor Burger? It's not quite a Trevor Burger, but it's unique and it's different. And I like it. So again, it comes down to things that you enjoy, right? Just like this is a flipper only. And some people are like, well, it's a flipper only. That's very disappointing. It could be until you flip it and then use it and then hold it and carry it and then close it and feel the action, the actuation and the close, how smooth it is, how perfectly it works. It is like literally butter through your hand that doesn't spill. So I love that. A Usler is never a flipper only. So I have the thumb stud one only, my Usler. So mine is just the thumb stud version. And that's it. I can do the middle finger reverse bonus flick on this thing. I can do that. Can I do it left-handed? Let me see. No. I still can't get it left-handed, but I can. It's the thumb stud flip is perfect. But I don't have any that are front flippers or anything else. The Mojave is so good. Oh, absolutely. That one is just and the fuller. Now you can reverse flick it on the left hand. That's the weird way, but you can also do it like that, right? That's you can also go up high, thumb up high, finger on there, and it does the same. But it's just such a perfect deployment, and it's just it feels so light, but it's so solid, right? Yeah, I agree with you. And then they did their jimping on here, which is funny because they weren't going to do it. But Rob, they're amazing in the crystal tie. I love the hidden hardware rim it has been doing as well. So, you know, Matt Mayer, and that's one of those things. I knew some people are going to love it. I didn't. I know that gadgety stuff is really it's going to get a lot of people excited, and that's fair. It's absolutely fair. It's just not my cup of tea. For many personal reasons, right? Never had a good experience with a non-hardware locking kind of thing. So you can't thumb or front flick yours? Oh, you're talking about right here, like this right here? You can't do that little front flip on your Mojave? This one right here? Or did you say, or a front flick? A thumb. Oh, this right down here. Yeah, the thumb flick, you got to get low down here. You got to hold down low, hold on to the clip down here, and then flick it out. So I hold the clip here, right? Thumb down low, flip out. Have the good grip here. So you can't do it up here. It's difficult up here. You got to go a little bit low to get that leverage. But here, like that, it works. And the front flip is not about pushing in, pushing up. It's pressure here and then kind of going up at the same time. A little bit of pressure going up. So it's the same time you're pushing up. So what I'm doing is I'm breaking the detent here. Once I break the detent, then I follow it through. So, right? That's how I do it. I don't know if that helps. The damtanium. I don't know what damtanium is. The one I have is it's Magna Cut. It's the plain tie. It's the plain titanium, the hand satin finish blade, right? So this hand satin finished. Now, this would be a beautiful blank canvas for Steven to work on. If you wanted him to customize it, you absolutely could. But it does have skiffs in there, so you can see the action is just phenomenal. But it is hand satin finish blade, Magna Cut. It is the titanium handles. You could also send this off to Valley Blade Works and get some milling texture put on there, some anodizations, different things. So that's what this one is right here. Where do you send money to? My PayPal. So email me. Email me. I won't share that here, but email me. So between the Rosie, the Mojave, and the Protean. Okay, so the three that I own, between those three, what is the one that I'm going to get rid of last? This would be the one that would be the first one I would keep. This has a lot of meaning to it, and for me, it's both an incredibly great knife, but it's also the most meaningful knife of the three. But very close behind there is this one. And that's because of Blade Show. And I got it directly from Princeton at the pit when I was talking to Ken Onion and didn't even know it. And this is also the Dragon Scale that I've been hunting for since he first came out with Dragon Scales. When I first saw him ever do a Dragon Scale knife, I've always wanted one. And I was able to get it. So this would be a close. But this one wins out because of the meaning of the knife. Is this one more expensive than this one? Yeah, absolutely. But this, if I could keep two, these would be the two I'd keep. Yeah. Ignoring all sentimentality. I'd get the Protean first, especially with the Dragon Scales, because this is just amazing. Now, this type of milling costs extra, just so you know. This is not easy. This is not just, you don't stamp this. You know, this is milling that takes a lot of detail because you're doing 3D milling, and you're doing a little etch out. This going through the machine is going to increase your time in that machine quite a lot. Yeah. So if there's no sentimentality involved, I would get the Protean first. What would I get second? Personally, probably the Mojave. And then I'd get the Rosie. And that's fair. The Proteans. So I own they're very different. Let me put it this way. Every one of these are going to be slightly different. If you handled one of his like special custom super, expensive ones that people would auction, they are next level compared to even this. Now, what I've done with this is I taken flits and polished the blade so it's not as dark. And then I took flits so the scales had like a two-tone there. So you could almost see like a little wear tone. It almost looks like Dragon Scales have been worn. And then I also flits the track where the ball is and polish that up so that area is a little smoother and softer. As that track wears in, it's going to have better action. Because it already has a really crisp detent, which is what you want. Now, it has a ceramic ball. It's a flattened ceramic ball, and that's what gives it a little bit of extra crisp. Kind of like a Holt Blade Works, so to speak. You'll get that little extra crisp like the Holt Blade Works. Now, it has a nub. It's not a ceramic ball, but it does have a nub on there. And so you hear that kind of little click going on there, right? Almost a double click. You don't quite have that over here, but you do have. Oh, hold on. Maybe you do. Let me put it up to the mic here. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, I'm not going to tell you the Rosie is not a great knife. The Rosie is a fantastic knife. The Rosie in my top grail knives here. I'd almost have to rethink this through. Like, if I took the sentimentality out, I would probably rate Protean, Mojave, Skiff made blades, HMC, Rosie, Lamia. Actually, no. Utzler, Rosie, Lamia. Actually, Utzler, Brian Brown. I do like my Koenig. I know everyone's gonna be like, oh, you know, it's a Koenig. But this carbon fiber Koenig is just so good. It really is. I know Chef Rocky has a really cool all DLC version of his, and that's just freaking beautiful. But this is pretty stunning as well. So, anyways. Oh yeah, they're all the same tier. There's no question. I mean, that's what we're talking about. You know, if you're asking me to rate these, and a lot of these are the same tier. Some of them kind of separate into tier. I mean, when you get into the HMC and you get into this particular Proteon, especially with the Timascus clip and the Dragon scales, these kind of go into a little higher tier by themselves. The Tasca 2 with the zirconium scales and Zircati kind of moves up closer to that as well. Brown Knives is closer than most of all these over here, as is the Holt Blade Works, right? And is the Skiff made blades. Now, when I bought this, it was closer to these. This now is closer to these because this this now sells for $200 more straight from Skiff than what I paid for this used. So Skiff has definitely increased in value big time. I did not get in on the pre-order for the Mini. I've got to handle that before I can even make a decision on that. It seems to be at that size that makes it very questionable. And I looked at how it handled and I wasn't sure. Like, it took me a really long time to make the plunge on this one and just look at how people measure it. When I finally got the measurements of where my hand would fall, I felt very comfortable that this would work. I feel like the Mini FSD or the Mini Cortex is going to be just at the point where I feel like my fingers are going to be, I'm going to be 3.5 fingering it. And I don't like that. Oh, the Skiff is still one of my favorite knives. It really is. I mean, it's the standard for action of all the other knives. And some of the other knives have incredible action, mind you. But the Skiff, if you want to talk about absolute perfection in controlled drop shot, this would be it. Others get close or are almost equal to it, but they're still not. This is still the standard. There's others that are amazing, absolutely stunningly amazing. Even the Cortex, but it has almost guillotine. It's controlled, but it's still almost guillotine, even though it does control down for a bit. And I've tried to work on that. Now, this gets pretty close to the Skiff as far as action. The Holt Blade Works gets really close. But again, it's close. The Arius gets really, really close as well. It's probably get a little closer. The action on that is still a little fast. It's still controlled. It's not as absolute control drop shot. Let's see here. I had this one for a while. This one was pretty close too. Yeah, this one's still a little shake shut. My Arno Bernard used to be just perfectly. I mean, it had my original Arno Bernard had the perfect action, but it was also not caged ceramic bearings. It was free floating ceramic balls on a track. Let's see. How about the action on this guy right here? It's close. It's real close. How about this guy, the Lamia? Yeah, it's pretty smooth, but it's still a little shake shut. What else do I have? Oh, yeah. Okay. So then there's the Javi Garcia Nova. Very close, but not quite there yet. But one of the best flippers out there. Really stunningly flipped. And now funny, also a great hidden front flipper as well. This one, The hidden front flipper works pretty decently as well on this one guy. The cedar has really good action. Well, again, when some of these you got to be in your pants to warm up the oils, and then they have a little better action. But this one's pretty good too. Still, the Skiff is probably the best. I'd have to say. Thinking about it, I'm trying to think of all the other ones. Well, okay, there is one other one. The Dixon, ironically, is incredibly smooth. Beautifully smooth coming in. It's not. I know the Dixons typically have more of a guillotine. I consider a knife under $100 a budget. I think $100 is a budget. So anything under $100, anything under 50, I call it a super budget, right? So that's a distinction. I think for me, when you get under $100, that's a true budget knife. And that may change. I'm okay. I changed mine with inflation, right? Some people will still say $70 and $30. I think it's unrealistic in today's market. I mean, can you get stuff in there? Absolutely. But to be in a right group of knives, I mean, even some knives that are $105, $110, they're semi-budget knives. So $150 though is right. I definitely would consider that a regular knife. Ed, Rob, what about the feel of the drop? Which one feels better? Not which one drops shuddy necessarily. Oh, so feel. Well, that's the thing. The Skiff feels amazing. The Skiff, it not only drop shuts perfectly, it feels, you can feel it. There's no friction. There's no vibration. It literally feels like it's gliding shut in every possible way, right? There's knives that glide shut, but they still have a little friction, maybe not. This one is just absolutely smooth. If I just close this and just feel it close, and if I just open and close, it is so unbelievably fluid, right? Now, other knives are very fluid as well. Right now, this Knoll knives made by Riot with Skiffs is super fluid, super smooth. That's where Utzler comes in. Utzler is very, very fluid as well. Now, I did put Skiffs in my Utzler. I put Skiffs in every custom knife, mid-tech knife. Brown knives didn't have skid, it had Del Ring. It's not quite as smooth. It still feels very, very good. Feels very, very good. I would say the Utzler feels really, really good. It does feel good. Arnaud Bernard is one of those that always feels good. It's always so smooth. Yeah, that just feels really smooth. If you ever have an Arnaud Bernard, it doesn't feel smooth. It feels a little off. A lot of times is you probably got Loctite that got in around the cage bearings or somewhere. Take it apart, clean it, make sure you don't get the oil seeping in anywhere, and let the Loctite set. And most of the time, that'll make this knife like night and day. Yeah, this still feels incredibly smooth. How about this? It's smooth, but this one, what makes this one so enjoyable is the opening. It's such a crisp opening for such a minimal deployment. It's just unique. It's a unique rosy experience that makes this enjoyable. Oh yeah, dolomite. You clear out, and what happens? So this is where I'm even a bigger fan of Skiff's resin cage bearings, and that's typically Del Ring, right? They use resin. It's synthetic material. It's not phosphor bronze. That after a while of wear, constant flicking, like if you're like me, I fidget with my knives all day long, and that resin will break down from friction over time. As it breaks down, little micro particles, molecules break off, and it starts to kind of like break down material around there, like with any plastic, any resin, and you'll get grittiness. And then the balls don't stay in the track. They move around more. and cleaning that out can be night and day. Whereas like when you have skiffs, they tend to be pretty consistent because it's phosphor bronze. It's kind of self-lubricating. There's a whole, does it break down? Yeah, there's still some, but it's not anything like resin. Cliff brought rain, lots of rain. Oh, you got lots of rain. I'm so sorry, man. Oh, San Diego. Yeah, we used to go to San Diego all the time when we lived in Phoenix. It's always nice. It was always perfect weather. So like Trevor Berger, his action on his knives are insane. That they feel really amazing. Like the Dakar, well, okay, Rob Johnson, like the Hemlock, you put skiffs in there, it's very smooth. I don't like the cage bearings he was using right now. But the Dakar, the Trevor Berger Dakar, also has that beautiful, very smooth action. Now, Trevor Berger also, all his newer knives, he puts in skiffs in them automatically. He uses skiffs now. He no longer uses his Del Ring and other ones. I've replaced only one of his knives with skiffs because the other two had skiffs in them. Matter of fact, the knife that's coming in will have skiffs in it. All right, McRanger. Yeah, definitely lay down, man. I hope you feel better, buddy. Yeah, I mean, it just has that. It's just a unique actuation, right? It's just, you hear it. It's so crisp. It's like nothing else. And it does it in the XL, but just on a much larger scale. And I appreciated that on the XL. The XL was just too big. XL made me wish I had longer fingers, honestly. Yeah, this is so unbelievably smooth. Yeah, I like that. I still like Custom Knife Factory. I mean, they really know how to execute their stuff. So, and I think you can get there with a phosphor bronze, but I will tell you, Koenig Ariuses are, as much as I don't like their overprice of their auction pieces and stuff. Oh, look at that. I just noticed that. I never knew that. No, I knew that. I guess I just forgot it. They are really well executed, very consistent. I do know carbon fiber, for whatever reason, is so much more expensive than titanium. I don't understand the price models of some of these Ariuses. I don't understand why certain patterns are way more expensive. Yeah, I did, Ryan. Are you talking about the Koenig one? It was ridiculous. It was insane. Last year's, when they had the prototype of their new knife that they've just come out with, that they're not selling in a production wide scale yet because they can make them and sell them for a lot. That prototype sold for, I think it was actually $27,000, $28,000 if I remember correctly. And I do like to tune my knives to get that kind of action. Like recently, the Nimble, I now have, it's close to where I want it to be. It's really close. I do like the Brown Knives Mini FSD. Remember, I had the Timascus one. It was really nice, but I just couldn't carry it. I knew that thing was way more expensive than what I'd be willing to carry. I know what my limit is. Thank you, Ramsey Silent. I appreciate you, man. I went to the booth to try an Arius, and legit, they didn't have a single one personal for sale. Yeah, I will tell you, there's some knife makers that come to the Blade Show. They will bring 5-6 knives, which is Koenig. They'll bring them in. They'll sell each for $5, $10, $12, $15, $25, $30,000. They'll make more money in their whatever knives that they brought in because they'll be bidded out for, and they're done. And they'll sell everything in day one if they have to. They might have a day 2 auction just because they want it to go for 2 days to auction to go high. Several people have done that, and I think it's a real bummer for them. I mean, I appreciate they're very confident in their stuff, but there's so much competition that, yeah, they have a name for themselves. A lot of us know them, but the new knife makers, the new knife buyers, collectors, they're going to hear about it, but they're going to see so many other offerings out there that are amazing. And they're going to see new designs that they're going to be amazing. I think it's not a very good business model. I'll just say that. When you say brown knives, you said the Predator? Is that a new design he's making? Cliff brought, you saw 40 knives at the Koenig booth? And the Arius is not, yeah, and that's the thing. The mini Arius was not for me. I handled this larger Arius, and I thought it would be too big, but it works. And here's the thing. I've handled the non-carbon fiber version. I feel like it's a completely different knife with the carbon fiber. I don't know, Chef Rocky, you have carbon fiber version. Wouldn't you agree there's just something different about the carbon fiber over the full titanium one? Oh, Blessed Knives. Okay. A lot of people love Blessed Knives, and I appreciate that. I don't, it doesn't draw me. I appreciate the guy and I appreciate what he does, and I love that people love him, and I think it's amazing, and his stuff looks extremely well made. The aesthetic doesn't quite draw me. And that's the thing with custom knives. You know, it has a lot to do with, or mid-tech knives, with that specialty. For some people, you're going to absolutely love it. I mean, some of you guys absolutely hate Spyderco. It doesn't draw you at all. I get it. Some people, like, they don't like this look of this Trevor Burger. I really do. Now, I liked the Sting from Herman. It just was very uncomfortable back here. It dug in. This almost has a little bit of a Sting look and feel. I feel like it's a little bit better. So Chef Rocky, right? It's like the carbon fiber just feels, I don't know about you, but for me, the carbon fiber felt different and I liked it more. For me, I thought the carbon fiber was cool. All right, Stacy Bolster Blades, appreciate you. Have a great evening. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Here, you guys, we're talking away, having a good time. I got 2 big boxes I got to unbox from Hoffy over here. Some cool stuff for the 10K and some knives I bought from him for more giveaways. He had a really cool sale with some extra knives he wanted to get rid of, and I was like, man, I will buy those knives because I need some giveaway knives. I think I'm getting to a good spot with giveaway knives where I think I'm pretty much covered for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've covered probably pretty well covered for at least 4 more months, giving away a knife every week. I'm all for that. The Predator, if that's that new design that he did, because I saw something he did that was a little different than his other designs, and I did not hate it. I did not hate it. Just everything when I go to his website, it's just those 2 or 3 designs that I'm just not a fan. I would love to see more of his other stuff on his website. So every time I go look and I go, I don't like these. I wish you'd have more of the other stuff. Is that nimble on Skiffs? You know it is on Skiffs, 100%. Both my nimble and my relative. So both of these puppies are on Skiffs. Yeah, these are both on Skiffs. Really, really good. But the nimble came out really well. And the one thing I wanted to know, and no one ever seemed to talk about, was can I close it with going past the flipper and it not cutting me? And it can. It truly can. No one would show that. Everyone would do this and then they would do that. I'm like, why won't you just let it drop if it clears, right? That was the reason why I sold my 5 other nimbles that I'd had. Because I tried over and over and I couldn't make it work. Oh, really? Yeah, that's like that Sever 7. You let me check out the Unkovsky. Unkovsky has, and the one I checked out was an early Unkovsky, a hard user Unkovsky that was just beat the hell Unkovsky, but it was so good for being such a user knife. I can only imagine what his newer ones are like. It was pretty good. Matter of fact, didn't Metal Complex recently check that out? Or was no, it was Cole. Cole recently checked it out. He really liked it. I liked it too. Yeah, so this is the Nimble X version 3. This is the one where it's much smaller in this area right here. It's not flat right there. So I really appreciate that. It's more comfortable, more ergonomically useful for me like this. Whereas when it had that separation, it wasn't very comfortable. And it also allows it to close on the finger control so I don't worry about guillotining my finger. And the detent is as such, if I click here, you're cleared the detent right there. This is the detent. You're cleared there. It's not a super light detent. Yes, it is the latest nimble. This is the version 3. This is the newest one with the hidden, he calls it the hidden flipper here. Oh, absolutely. I can tell you what size skiffs. I told Steve what they were. I don't know if they were there yet, but I did let him know. Let me find that email. Sent. Let's look at Skiff Nimble. Okay, hold on. Search. Okay, it's the 5mm. Here we go. It's the 5mm 12 ball count 1/16 ball size. 5mm 12 ball count, and the key is going to be the 1/16 ball size. So that's the one you want. I can put it in the chat. Here, let me do that. You guys want it? This is for the nimble. Give me a second. I'm pulling it up. You know what's funny? When you look at the link that I'm going to put in there, it actually says 11 ball, but he updated it. It's now a 12 ball. So don't let the link fool you. Just go to the link. Yes, Corey, that's exactly it. 5mm 12 ball count 1/16. But there's the link for it. Don't forget, use RNK10. I mean RNK. Wait, is it RNK10? Oh my gosh, now I forgot. I think it's RNK. I think it's RNK10. Yeah, RNK10. I think for me. Yes, RNK10. You get 10% off. Is it? Yeah, it's. Yeah, RNK10. RNK10. You save 10%. Rob, I was about to ask you. See here, I have 2 of those EMP nimble knives, and they're sweet. Yeah, I do like them. I like the original nimbles; they were really cool. It just the issue I have is if a knife bites me too many times, it's a catch and release. There was a Wii knife, the Hawaiian one. I forget what it's called, but it was beautiful, absolutely fantastic knife. But it kept cutting my knuckle right here. It kept cutting my finger. Like when I would drop it here like this would cut me. And you do that too many times and I'm kind of done. Like right here, this always catches you. I don't have to worry about that, right? What I love over here, when this drops, it catches right there. I'm not going to be cut by it. So I'm okay with that. The same with the Protean. This catches, I'm cleared. So the nimble, the new one, when it drops, or at least when it drops over here, it doesn't. If I clear the flipper, I can catch the clipper and I'm good, or I can clear it and it still hits and I'm not going to be cut. So I was fine with that. Yes, RNK10, Rob's Nerdy Knives 10. You save you 10% every time. You can use it over and over. You can use it on the thick washers, the skiffs. You can use it on the so like you can use it over here. Like this is the cage bearings, right? But you can also cage bearings. So you have all this stuff here, but you can use it on these cheat sheets. You can save 10% if you want to get a cheat sheet. I like it. I had one of the very first ones he produced. Mine is so old school OG. It doesn't even have any paint on it. All it had was the numbers filled in. So this is like OG here. He does everything in fancy colors and anodization now. And then there's also there's the finger bit tool. The 702XI integral. It just wasn't. Just wish it wasn't a damn lot. That sounds really familiar. 702XI. Let me go look at that. It's called the Wii 702XI. The problem with Wii is I haven't found anything that really jumped out at me lately. Everything has been kind of. It's this one here. Oh, yeah. That looks really big. Yep, it's too big. That's too big of a knife. I could never use that. I'm sure with people with big hands, you would love it, but it's way too big. Hey, Zach, member for 3 months. What's up, Grr Meow? Man, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Let me give a big shout out. Where's my kazoo? Everything's messed up. Here we go. So, Zach, this is for you. A big kazoo salute to you. Thank you for being a member for 3 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. Or as we were doing earlier, Zach, you'll love this. I was doing a little grunge, metal grunge kind of version, and I was thinking of Metal Complex, so I did this. I was like that. So that's the metal kazoo. Still make myself laugh thinking about that. Oh my gosh. Paul, good night, man. Have a great evening. I think I probably need to wrap it up too, because we are at 108. Unless somebody has something else they want to add in. What do you think? Is there a new Wii knife that someone loves that isn't crazy? I know I'm boring. I get it. I don't find these really over the top designs that don't seem to me to be something I would enjoy using. I'm not going to say that they're not practical, because for someone they could be very practical, but I just don't find myself digging the metal. Rob, salute. Yeah. I figured we would do that. Somebody earlier asked me to do some metal and I couldn't. And next thing I did is I did the kind of thing. I just thought it was funny. I thought it was kind of hilarious. Rob, what about the new Wii OAO integral? Okay, well, let's take a look at that. There's a few of the new Wiis that I have not liked a whole lot, and I'm struggling. I'm struggling with a lot of Wii's latest offerings, to be fair to you. They're not really jumping out at me, but you know, it could be more of a me issue, right? So it is the OAO. Yeah, I don't like that one. It's not for me. It's interesting. It's not quite for me. Let's see here. What else do we have? You said the Wii Winsome, so let's try the Winsome. I don't hate that one. I saw it. I just feel like it's got only one single method of deployment, and that I get it could probably be amazing, but it bothers me. And those thumb studs seem really, really, really close to the scale, and I do not like that. Yeah, I do not like how close these thumb studs are. This makes it very, I don't know. I don't like that. So, one and only. Okay, and what was the other one you were talking about? The Ator? The Wii Ator. Let's look at that. I've seen that one. That seems interesting, but I'd have to handle that one to figure that out. Or have I handled that one? I don't think I have. I don't know. To me, I get very specific, right, on what I really like handling. And some of the newer stuff I've not. I know they've been really cutting edge because everyone says you need to be cutting edge and they're exciting, but sometimes I don't know. Orc Boss. All right, let's look at that. What is that? Oh God, no. No, sorry. I don't like that one. Oh, wait, you can't see what I'm looking at. Hold on. Let me put it up there. Sorry. I don't like that one. That one is the Exciton. I own the Exciton and I like that one. Yeah. So the Rizon, let's look at that. Interesting, but again, thumb studs only. I'm not. That thumb studs have to be so amazing, and I can already tell you when thumb studs are really close to the scale, they are not big, meaty, finger friendly. Whenever I see a thumb stud, so here you go. Case in point, the Les George thumb studs. Look where they're at. Look at the track for the thumb studs. If I follow that, it's a perfect deployment. You see that? It's an absolute perfect deployment for the track. And that is, I've seen that very consistently in thumb stud designed knives. When there's a nice track for that thumb stud, there's a really high high chance of success. Here's the radon. I followed this chamfering on the scale over to the thumb stud. My finger is placed perfectly on that nice, big, robust thumb stud, and it deploys seamlessly, like it's meant to just fit. I don't feel any unusual push pressure, like pinch pressuring or poking pressuring. It's just like the thumb just is meant to be there. And that's kind of a big deal for me to enjoy that. You know, I ergonomics is so much more important to me. Now, you can have a beautiful knife with no ergonomics. I'll never buy it and want it. You can have incredible ergonomics that looks nice. I may really enjoy that knife. Now, you can have incredible ergonomics and it looks ugly, still won't want it. But you could be incredibly the most beautiful knife in the world. I don't collect to be a safe queen, right? That's just me. I don't know if that makes sense. The one you were talking about, the other one, the Exciton. The Exciton is really nice. The only problem I had with the Exciton, it is big. Now, if you like really large knives, there's a lot to be said about that. It's a really big knife. If they had a mini Exciton. So here's the thing about the Exciton. If you click on this, and I think this is the one I owned, was this one right here. Or something similar. But you'll notice that it is almost, yeah, it's almost 9 inches long. And to get to this, if I hold it back here, and this part, reaching that button, I have to stretch my thumb out to get to it. If I choke up, it works better. But if I choke up, I have like this much handle room back here. So if you look at the picture on the right, you'll see that I have a ridiculously large amount of space. And so it's just too big for me. It appears I did, Ron Dobbins. Oh, what happened? Fell asleep in my office chair a bit ago. So I just woke up. Oh, I have done that myself and gotten in trouble for it. And I've woken up much later, especially when I'm working on something. Have you ever, okay, anybody here who produces content, have you ever created a video and it's a bit of an edit, you know, it's a little extra work, and you know, those are the ones that you put extra effort in, you feel really good about it in the end, and you know you're going to get like 1/10 the views of any of your other videos. You just know, because the amount of effort you put in there, it's not going to be rewarded. So, but sometimes it's almost tiring getting done. I think that's true for some of them. I absolutely do. I do think, but some of the quality of some of their knives really do have some incredible secret sauce on them. And I think they're pretty amazing. And now, like, I don't like this. I do not like this crate snake, whatever thing. It looks like a broken knife. I don't like this thing. It looks weird. Weird. I like these a lot. I just wish they had different material besides it. You would have a plain blade that didn't have micarta. See, this is black. Anytime we does a black coating on their blade, it immediately, the HRC drops 2 points. And 20 CV, I feel like, is really optimal around 61. I personally would prefer 61. I do like this one for whatever reason. This one, the design and everything, I like it. It's boring, but I love the milling. I'd like to see more milling and more colors like this on some of their other knives. This is nice. Bring this into something else. But that's just me. Right? So true. It's frustrating because you put that effort in there and man, you just like, Before I run out of time and you close the stream, I got to ask, how do I get your email address? right there. And there. Yeah, can we just do a DLC? I agree. DLC is something that we needs to really come up with. And I will tell you, okay, so they don't make apologies for it. They don't say anything, but here is a PVD done by Quiet Carry that is next level PVD. This PVD coating is so freaking solid. It makes me almost question every other PVD I've ever seen on every other knife. The coating on this thing is insanely fantastical, inside and out. This is PVD, but I don't recall any PVD being this good. So this is a whole different type of PVD. Hey Corey, that's great. Yeah, please do. Oh, okay. Is there a picture for that one? Because I would like to see something new. It is Brian Ty. So let's see. Let's look at over here. Brian Ty. Oh, yeah, let's do that again. Brian Ty. And it's called a down knife. Let's see if we can see this. Okay, it's a dual grind, which I'm not a big fan of, but that's cool. It's different, but it's not different just like weirdly different. It's different, but cool. Now, my initial reaction, I sorry, it's the critic in me, just because I'm all about ergonomics. This flipper right there, that's a pinch point right there. That little spot right in there is going to be a pinch if you squeeze tight and you push hard with this knife. That's the first thing. It's a button lock, so you know it's not going to be a hard use. It is a dual grind. I know some people love that. I really, really, really despise that about the Hogue knives, like the Deca. I absolutely despise that about the Wharncliffe. It's just really despise that. I would want to see how sharp these edges are right here because these look sharp. These don't look rounded. And I would really want to know how comfortable are they. So that's my first reaction. Okay. Just to be fair, that's just how I'm going to react to it initially. Oh my gosh. It's very close to his custom. Holy crap. Look at that. Wow. They copied it exactly. Interesting. Wow. Okay. That's a very unique design. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of you guys love that over the top kind of design, and I think it's definitely gonna fit that bill. But you know me, I'm boring and I'm boring. And I'm okay with that. It's not quite my cup of tea. Now, would I like to check something out and handle it? Oh yeah, absolutely. Would I ever buy that? No, never. But I would love to check it out because again, this is where I always stand. Stuff like this leads to other stuff. This type of inspiration, this type of views, this type of creativity leads to other knives that become better. And so I'm never anti creativity. I mean, I want people to know that I'm never going to be like, just because I think it's cool, well made, it's got some unique things about it, and I believe it's going to lead to other things, it doesn't mean I like it for my collection or I would buy it, right? Does that make sense? Oh, Oh, wait. Hold on. Wrong button. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. All right. So here, let me look at this again. This is the Brian Ty Designs. His knives are expensive, $3,500, $3,500, $1,200. This looks exactly like the Wii knife I just looked at, and I'll show it to you here in a second. This is it's cool, it's unique, it's awesome. I would never buy this and have it in my collection. Would I love to check it out, just to check it out? Absolutely. But I would not buy it. And sometimes people who love this stuff, it's cool. I know people get upset that I don't love it. And just because I don't love something doesn't mean I can't appreciate it. Okay. Does that make sense to you guys? I mean, there's stuff that I love that I share with you just to hopefully at least appreciate it, even if it's not your cup of tea. And that's why it always freaks me out when somebody says, oh, that's just ugly. And they don't even take a chance to say, okay, it's not your aesthetic, but look at some of the design elements that are really cool in this. Because this kind of stuff, this kind of knives, this kind of creative stuff, this leads to amazing new ideas in other knives. So this is over the top. And I agree with you, Cor. I'm into boring knives. Okay. I'm into boring knives. But some of the design elements in here, some of the things that they do could be brought into what others might think is a boring knife, but there's some things that they're doing that are really kind of neat, right? So going back to the Wii knife, here's the Wii knife. Oops, that's not it. This is the Wii knife we were talking about, right? Nope, that's not it. This one right here. So if you look at this Wii knife, it's very similar to his custom. You see that? Very similar. But I just look at these little edges right there. It seems sharp, and that's my only concern, right? I'm all about ergonomics. Ed, why don't you love what I love? I know people get, and then people want to show me something, and it's like, I appreciate that you like some of the things I say, but you never need my approval for a knife you love to buy, right? Now, if you're going to buy something and I've like say, what are you going to use it for? You're planning to do this? You might be a better option for you, but just realize this knife, this is some of the design elements that you're going to be challenged with. I'm never going to tell you like, oh, if you like the way it looks, buy it. But if there's some things that like, I think like, well, I'm going to plan to go bushwhacking. I'd like to bring this button lock, and I'll be like, the right tool for the right job. I don't think a button lock ever works out in the, bushwhacking. Bushwhacking knife, number one, a fixed blade, an axe, and then if you have to have a folder, a really solid folder. Just my opinion. Oh, the elixir. I heard about that one. No, I did not. That one I think is the one that was kind of cool. You must love the Orc Boss because I said so. Yes, right? Chef Rocky Man, have a great evening. Appreciate you, buddy. We are hanging late, aren't we? What's the one? It's the Kickstarter. Kickstarter. I think I know what you're talking about. Kickstarter, and it's the elixir. What is it? Knife. See if we can find it. Oh, I saw this one. It looked interesting. It looked very interesting. Yeah, there's a few elements here that makes me not jump on it. This compound grind, I don't know if I'm a fan of it. Like this, if I could like this, if you could stretch this blade out and take this little goofy whatever thing out, and this round it a little bit more. And that may look like another knife that you don't care for, but it's just me, right? That's my cup of tea. But do I look at it and think it's a terrible? No, I mean, there's a lot of positive elements about this knife. It looks pretty interesting. It really does. I like a lot of design. I like the clip placement. I think that's good. I like the thinner lock bar. That's going to give it an easier control action. I think a hollow grind there is going to make it a nice slicer. A thicker flat grind there is going to be cool. It's going to be a beautiful flipper. Obviously, when this closes, is there a picture of it closed? Wish there was a picture of it closed. Oh, there we go. So yeah, it looks like it'd be really cool deployment. Looks like you got a single means of deployment, but that's all right. So yeah. And see the thing, I wish it was a warning. Like I like my Protean drop, my clip point, but once I got the Protean warning, I was like, oh, this is the knife I always wanted. Oh, it absolutely. That's a get cleanliness. So this type of design, I think like this compound grind, you see how it's like this and it's a little bit, this is a little bit different than other compound grinds. Other compound grinds, this is like a Tonto, but not. You could almost call it a Tonto clip, like a Clanto. I call those Clantos. A Clanto Tonto clip point. Oh, it's absolutely clean. I think that's what makes it not for me immediately go, oh God, that's ugly. I mean, I admit it's not ugly. It's just not my cup of tea. And that's okay, right? That's okay. There's a guy, Simon Design. What the heck is his name? Wait, what's the from Skiff? What's it called? Skiff drop something. He has a magazine or an email, whatever. It's a Skiff drop. Let me see if I have the email over here. Hold on. Skiff. Comes from I'm trying to find it. Maybe it's in the trash. I already closed it. Let's see here. The drop. The email that Skiff does. I'm on the email. I know what it is. It's the drop. What the heck is it called? You guys are probably on it already. The Simeon Customs. Yeah. So the Simeon Custom is one of those that there's a few that I really like, but then it's in. And yeah, you can tell me, well, you know, that steel can be treated really nicely. And I'm like, yes, it can. I don't disagree. But some of these are Nitro V, right? And I'm like, oh, that's really cool. I go, look at this. That's neat. This one is CPM 154. Dig that. I think that's cool. But then you come over here and you look at something like this. Is this it? No, this is 154. Again, another cool one. I really like this one, by the way. Pre-orders. Maybe it's in pre-order. Okay, here we are. So one of these, I think this is the one that's Nitro V. Hold on. Come on, open up. Does it say? No. I like the look of it, but there's one that's like Nitro V. So like this one's interesting, right? I look at that and I go, oh, that's kind of interesting. And yeah, Nitro V. I get it can be heat treated. I don't want Nitro V. Not when I'm paying this much. I understand. I just don't want Nitro V. So I can see a gorgeous box knife that's in D2, but if it's CPM D2, I'm cool with that. If it's CPM 154, I'm cool with that. I I think there's significant difference between D2 and CPM D2, as there is with CPM 154. Some people will tell you CPM 154 and 154 CM, it's exactly the same. I disagree. You can agree, but you can tell me it's 154 CM, it's just like CPM 154. That's fine. Then try to sell me a 154 CM, and I'll be like, no, thank you. I'm not going to buy it. I'm not going to recommend it because it's not CPM 154. So, and that's fine. You know, just because I don't like it doesn't mean you don't have to, because you must have a clear audience that likes it. I would tell them, go do it, right? Go buy it. Yeah, this one right here. I wish this would tell me if it's CPM 154. I really like the look of this one. But I don't like that weird step milled on the blade. I know some people like that. It's really aggressive. I like step milled, but not like that. It feels like it would be more of a serrated knife. Well, I mean, even NCC Blades, he has done, Nick, he'll do some of his Ragnaroks and stuff in Nitro V. And I'm like, I'm not gonna buy it. Not gonna buy that. I would buy CPM 154 before I buy Nitro V. Only because I know most custom knife makers know really well how to heat treat CPM 154, LMAX, CTS, XHP, steels like that, RWL 34. Those are steels that I know really good custom knife makers can handle really well. Nitro V, as far as I understood, unless I'm wrong, I don't know a powdered version of Nitro V. I don't think it's powdered. I think it's ingot. That's what I thought it was. Oh, obscene. I would love to check some of the obscene stuff. There's at Blade Show, there was a couple of the obscene knives that looked really cool, but they were the customs and they were really expensive. But they were okay, let's do that again. Let's do obscene knives. Let's try that. Something obscene. There we go. So there was other ones. Let's go to here. So I saw these at Blade Show and I like these. I like these a lot. I like this design. This is a little more subdued from them, but they're customs and they are like $1,200. But I freaking dig this knife. I think it's amazing. I would do this 100%. Love, love, love this look of this knife. Some of their other stuff I'm not a big fan of, but I like that. I like this too. This is gorgeous. I think this is simply stunning. I would do that. What is this one here? What is this? This is a, I don't know which is this one. The Beverly. Okay. I like the Beverly. Yeah. I handled this one at Blade Show. He allowed me to actually pick up one. It was really nice. I liked it. It was just at Blade Show, even at their Blade Show discount, it was, I think they're still $1,200. And I didn't have the budget for that, but they looked really nice. I like when he does that. Yeah. So I thought they were really cool. Yeah. Now some of these that he had were like this. I mean, they're out of my price range completely, because now we're looking at stuff that's going to cost several $1,000s. So I think that's the Beverly one that I really liked when I saw him at Blade Show. Yeah, those were really, really cool. See, again, you know, you got the Damascus steel. That's a little out of my range, but then you have something like this. This is very reasonable for me. I like the look of this. I don't know how much it is, but I like the look of this. It handles well. It's a very nice piece. Okay. Here you speak in my language. Beautiful plain titanium. Everything looks kind of subtle. And then you like pop that zirconium. Now that's zirconium. And that is just like, delicious. I dig that. That's zirconium, right? Yeah, zirconium. Yep. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of speed holes, but just like this, like the Knoll knives, the Radon with the speed holes here, this one works. This one works. It's a lot of speed holes, and I wasn't sure if I'd like it, but it's enough that it's just a nice aesthetic line, and it gives me some texture when I'm holding it, which is really stinking cool because this actually works texture. It's not just big old giant holes for the sake of holes. I'm stick my finger in and chop it off as I close the blade. It's actually functional like holes to me. It works, and they're placed in a place where I can use them. So I really like what Sean did with it. To me, that's kind of insight into his design, and I love that. Whether it was a happy accident, I think it was intentional. Everything I see he designed seems to be pretty intentional. So I'm gonna defer to him intentionally doing that. But I like this. It seems plain, simple, subdued, but still all the design element that he did that makes this a kick-ass knife is there. And then that little zirconium just pops in. It's kind of like a little smack in your face to say, yeah, I'm good. I'm obscene. Right. And so to me, I would buy this. I would absolutely buy this. Yeah. Now, then you can get into some of his other extreme knives that are truly obscene and outside of my ever even possibility to ever acquire. Like, I mean, look at this. Some of these patterns to get to this etching, it's a lot of work. Oh, you fed Ed? I should be fading. It's 140. My God, you got me all excited about these knives, and I'm like all like totally freaking out about this stuff because I love this stuff, right? I just would love to see more of that. Like this is his production stuff, I believe. This is like the Riot stuff that he made, and I get those. Those are cool. I just didn't like those designs. They weren't for me. I like boring stuff like this. I don't think it's boring personally. Now, I will tell you, I can't afford this. It's outside of my even possibility, but I friggin' love this Lek. I look at that thing and I go, wow, I'd buy that. But the one that I would absolutely, beyond a shadow of a doubt, buy, this one. Look at the design on that pivot collars. It's black paper micarta. Trevor Berger makes me want paper micarta. I've never wanted that, and this guy makes me want that. The Beverly starts around 800. See, I could do 800. That I could reasonably buy that and carry it and not feel like it's too much to carry. I know some people that might be like crazy. I can't even. You go back 2 years, I would never say that. Right? Go back 2 years, that would never be the words out of my mouth. I got to start putting some of the stuff away. But I would never be like, oh yeah, I'm sure I'd carry that. Why not? You know, I think about it now and I'm like, oh, that's insane, right? But I think, oh, about to sneeze, excuse me. I think this is gorgeous. What do you think about that? Oh, the obscene Lek. Okay, let's look at that. What is the Lek? Is this it? Is this it? I don't like this if this is it. I don't like this one. No. Is this a leg? I don't like this one either. Oh, that's my nose. Yeah, I, where are the names on these things? Is this it? I don't see the name anywhere. Oh, way down? Okay, we'll go down. I'm going. Tell me when to stop. I have not heard of Patrick Martin Knives. I'd like to go check that out. You throw those names out at me, and have you seen that new Bull Knives custom that they did? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Just, oh my gosh. Okay. So how far do I need to go? Is this it? Why don't I have names for these? All right, I'm going to do something here. Something, I can't, this is taking too long. Something obscene knives lek. Okay, that's not going to show me anything. Nope. Oh. Yeah, I don't like that. No. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. If this is the lek, this is the double grind lek. I don't like that. When I saw so I will tell you, I probably haven't looked into a lot of something I've seen because I see a lot of this really over the top, goofy, crazy cuts and blades and weird shapes in the handle, and I don't like it. No, not for me. But if you love it, go for it, man. I'm sure it's a well made. They make some freaking solid knives, so I mean, I suspect it's probably amazing. Aesthetically appealing to me, no. But do I think it's probably well made and you would enjoy it if that's the design you like? Absolutely. And that if you want my thumbs up for if you like something, I couldn't tell you not to get something from this company because I think they're going to give you, you're going to buy trash. I think you're going to get something amazing from them. So in that regard, I would say go for it if that's your aesthetic, right? I, you know, that's just like some people who buy a knife because they think they should buy a knife. Don't buy a knife because somebody thinks you buy a knife because you love the way it looks. Because first of all, you got to like the knife. You got to look at that knife. You got to want to pick up the knife. You got to think that knife is sexy. You want to carry it. You want to hold it. You want to bring it with you. If you look at that knife and you kind of go, I have to own this. Why? You're never going to carry it. Yeah, the blade shape. I don't like the blade shape and the handle. This is going to be uncomfortable. This right there, I can already tell. This will dig into my hand. This will be a super uncomfortable. The reason why I have no giant mouse knives at all and probably never will, and the reason why I rarely have any of the Jens Anzo's designs except for his super custom stuff, because there's always a really sharp lanyard loop. This is weird, pokey, crazy stuff in the back. I don't like that. It's an ergonomic thing. It's a killer. Ergonomics can kill a knife for me. So if they could make this rounded back here, if they could round this off or just do a different shape, Because this looks like somebody took a bite out of it, right? They could do that. Maybe I'd consider it. But right now, is this? No, it's not for me. But do I think this could lead to a different design that I might really like? Absolutely. This is not it, though. But that doesn't mean that it can't be a muse for a new design. So that's the way I choose to look at these things. So Sever 7, let's see here. You talk about Patrick Martin. The name sounds familiar. Patrick Martin, now that I think about it. Patrick Martin Knives. That really sounds familiar. Is he gonna have, is this his page? Oh, what is this? What is this? Hold on. Oh, I think I've heard of this guy. I think I've heard of his design. Hold on. I really like the look of this thing. I mean, it's outside my, I can't donate an organ to buy it, but oh. Okay, I can already tell. Look at the thumb studs. Look at the placement. Look at the angle, access to the thumb stud. Already, it's not right against the scale. Gosh, I can't afford that. I can't even. I'm gonna owe money just looking at this knife. Oh, does he do anything that like is in the realm of like normal people? like I'd like to buy something that I. Oh, look at the bacon Damascus on this stuff. Oh my gosh. Those are gorgeous, but man, I feel like it'd be cheaper to buy a Shark Nivco than one of his knives. Am I right? Am I right? Do you know what they cost? Because they don't look. Oh, damn. Holy crap. Wow. I don't know why, but that one just really knocked me back a little bit. Hold on. That's freaking fire. I mean, I don't know what it is, that design or whatever. I don't know if it's just the way this all came together. That's a beautiful. I don't know. What's the name of that artist? He's also an incredible artist, but he's also an actor, and his paintings sell for way too much. What is his name? You know what I'm talking about? 900. Oh my gosh. The red scales. Hold on. Let me go back. Red scales, red scales, red scales. Which red scales? Let me go back. Which red scales? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. Okay, voodoo magic. Voodoo magic here. Stop doing the voodoo magic stuff. Does it? Can we see one of these $800 knives that people can afford? Because wait, hold on. We got 4 in a row. These might be like almost reasonable. Maybe, maybe not. Wait. Does he do conic areas? Is he one of the designers of the conic areas? Oh God, that is freaking wow. Okay. Okay. Oh, holy what? Is that the same one? Holy crap. Michael Jackson. Who are we talking about? Why is he the Michael Jackson of knives? Thriller. Thriller. Yeah, those are amazing. Dude, Cyber 7. What? Oh man, I could have seen him there. Oh, next year. Oh. What? That's cool. Oh, no, I got to stay away from that because that's ridiculous. That's so clean. I see. I'm not a fan of wood, and I'll tell you why. For me personally, I have very acidic skin, and I don't care how pressure treated it is. I break down stuff like that, and so wood is not my friend. It just is not my friend, sadly. Ooh, wow, that's nice. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's my knife. Oh, freaking wow. Am I following this guy? Hold on. I am. Okay, good. I need to make sure I follow this guy. Oh, gosh. What is this? It's a beautiful inlay. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. Is that's there you go. There's the wood. There's the look at that, Corey, man. Look at that. That's what is that? Alderwood? What is that? What do we got here? What do we got? Does it tell me? Tell me what it is? Nope. Doesn't tell me what it is. That looks like elderwood. Is that elderwood? I don't know. That's ridiculous. Does he say what that is? Nope, he doesn't tell you. Okay, thanks, Sever7. Now you may have us all drooling. What is this? What are we looking at? What is this? What is this voodoo magic? What is going on here? What is this? Wait, does he, what, is he one of the Koenig designers? Sever7. Is he one of the Koenig designers? Or does he just make the blade for the Koenig? Oh. Okay, I could do this. Okay, I gotta stop. Seriously, man. The thumb studs are freaking money too. Look at that hollow grind. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm quickly looking. Just what is this? What is this? Okay, that's enough. That's ridiculous. What is this? Look at that. What? Okay, look at that. Look at the contour on the thumb. Oh man, he's got the little track. That's that crystal stuff, isn't it? Dude, your knives are ridiculous. Dude. Oh, he's in Blade. He was in Blade Show, Texas? What? No, Atlanta last year. What is that? Okay, enough of that. Okay, what else? We got another one. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, how do you how do you order a knife from this guy? I mean, everything I see here is like, I feel like it's outside of my range, outside of my budget. Just simply fantastic. You know, there's another guy that I really like. I would love to get one of his knives, even one of his production knives. You probably all know who this guy is. I just would love to get something from Richard Rogers Knives. Now, one of his customs. Like, is this all his product? No, here we go. This one. This is to this date, this one right here. This is the one they made a production of, but this is the one I would love to get. Totally outside of my range. Yeah, Corey. So Valley Blade Works, Jay Dizzle's Design can recommend some things, but Valley Blade Works will do stuff. There's another guy that's along with Valley Blade Works. Something Creations. Let me see if I have him linked in here. Hold on. Something Creations. Click, click, click. Creations. What's it called? Cap City Creations. Yeah, Cap City Creations. Check this guy out. So he does a lot of custom stuff like this. He'll do these crazy milling patterns. He'll do the star patterns. And then you could get some of this milling done. And then J Dizzle Designs can create the inlay for you. So it might take two steps, right? So he does really fantastic milling stuff. This is etching with a mill, right? Valley Blade Works does deep etch laser etching. That's a little different. There's lots of modders. Yeah, you can definitely go through different things. He's pointing out another one, OW Knife Official. So we could do there. We can look at there. I don't know if I have those guys linked. OW Knives Official. I don't follow them. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Okay. Oh, look at the Blau Rock. Oh, they put the inlay right there. Look at that. He put an inlay on a Blau Rock. There you go. That's nice. Ryan would, I think Ryan would enjoy that because he has a Blau Rock that he let me check out. It's really nice, by the way. That's cool. But there's different, there's definitely different people out there. There's applied weapons technology. I really wish I could have a relationship with these guys and talk to them. Hmm. Oh well. All right. What else? Oh, one more search. One more. Oh, it's the bull knives. I want to show you this real quick. I told you about this earlier. Oh, there's Gareth Bull. Come on. Here we are. Look at this new custom. You ready to have your face blown off? See what I know the bid that they had. Did they close it? You can't see the bids anymore? I think the bid, it was like I saw the last bid was $11,000 or something like that. Look at this thing. Just look at this. This is just you have to look at this. Look at that beautiful warnie. As Cole might say, this warnie makes me horny, right? I'm sorry. I'm just repeating what Cole would probably say. Oh my gosh. It's stunning. Isn't that just ridiculous? And I think that's a zirconium clip too. Yeah, it's not. It's I believe it's Damasteel. I think it's Damasteel and everything. Now, here's some of his other. Look at all these other 3.3 Chamois lotteries. Oh God, look at the price. I can't afford that. That's $2,200 for each one of those knives. Oh, look at that crystal. Okay. You know how people do crystal tie and they say it looks okay? Look at that. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay, last one. I promise. I hope. I promise. Holt Blade Works. You all know this, but every once in a while, you think, oh, Joe and Angie, well, they're not doing much. This is the basic knives, and then he pulls out some of his. So here's your wood one. Look at this. I think you would really enjoy that. Look at that high polished blade. There you go, Corey. I think you would enjoy that. I'm not a Renegade fan, but I do like the. Is it the Spectre? Oh, he's going to be at CCK. That's the what is it? The California Custom Knife Show or something like that, I think. But look at this. Look at this crystal tie. It looks like water. You have to see this up close. Does he zoom in? Come on, man. Zoom in. Can I zoom in? No, I can't zoom in. But this is crystal tie. It is ridiculous. Oh, the wood inlay it is insane. Absolutely insane. No questions. But look at this crystal tie. I mean, Oh, look at this. This guy, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Look at he handled this knife. I wanted this knife so bad. So gorgeous. This is the Holt Blade Works Outlaw. Look at this Outlaw. Absolutely stunning. I enjoyed handling that one. That one was just simply stunning. All right, guys, we got to wrap it up. It's too much to see, too many things to want. We might want to buy stuff that we probably shouldn't already have, and then regret it later until we receive it, and then we forget all about it. Anyways, Sever 7, if you got some more things, let me know. Hey, hopefully your knife, the ones I shipped out to you, you get them on Wednesday. That's what it says. I don't know. I hope they get there in time. But I hope you enjoy them. Let me know what you think about them. And you guys all have a great evening. I appreciate you guys. Boy, this was a little later than normal. Yeah, we are. What time did we go to? 2 a.m. Oh, my gosh. All right. I'd be terrified. I can't help but cut stuff with every knife I handle. See, that's the thing, Corey, just so you know. That's why I have a budget where knives I'll carry and use. And I've come to realize there's a certain, where I'm at in my life right now, there's a certain place I won't go. And as long as you know that, you're good. So good night, guys. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Appreciate all the gifted memberships, the super chats. Thank you. The celebrations for milestones. Thank you, guys. We will see you next week. It will be the members giveaway next week. If you're interested, I will be dropping the video as soon as we get off of here, and you all can sign up and join for that. And you guys have a great evening. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys, man. I hope you have an awesome week. And yeah, Old Man on the Ridge, Corey, RC, Sever 7, Just Nate. Thank you, every one of you guys out there. Brown Sugar 69, if you're still there, sometimes she hangs around. I know it's kind of late. I know we lost a few folks, but if you're still there, all you guys, appreciate you. Have a great week. Bye to every one of you guys. You guys are awesome.